And with that, welcome back to special episode 0. Today we have quite a long video, in fact I think the longest one I've ever made, and that is because this one is spanning the entire post-game of special episode 0, which could generally be considered to be a kind of vanilla plus thing. Well, anyways, let's just get into this post-game, shall we? Okay. Where am I? Espeon, you finally arrived! Okay, what is going on now? Kids, what are you doing here? Or, I'd rather ask, what is this place? Well, I think you could probably imagine it yourself. That beast and his servants ended us all. Then it's my fault that I'm truly sorry, kids. Don't worry, I'm sure you did the best you could. We all did, but they also had their own tricks prepared. At least now we'll be able to rest some more. And besides that, not everything's lost yet, because our existence hasn't still been fully extinguished. Has it, sir? Sir? What are you... Dialga or Palkia? Who is it? Oh, never mind, it's Arceus. I'm telling you, Trico is way stronger. You already saw who won that duel. You're clueless. Dusknoir was holding back. And besides, he has now evolved once more. If they meet each other again, he would be the one to win this time. Every Pokemon is unique to itself. What a deep and meaningful thought. Is Diglett now really fanboying for fucking Dusknoir? What the fuck? I love it. How annoying. How can you empathize more with a Pokemon as creepy as him? Call him out, pal. He's standing up for that guy even with everything he's done. Guys, quit bothering them for something so childish once again. Exactly, this argument makes no sense at all. Because Trico is just the coolest of them all. End of debate. Sir, look, this is Espeon. She's just arrived here too. This Pokemon. Isn't it... Oh, Cherim, did you bring along more of your friends? They're great fun and certainly peculiar too. They are indeed. Espeon it is, I see. Pleased to meet you. Enough already. What do you think you're doing? Oh no, she's got no filter at all. Even I instinctively know that this Pokemon isn't one you want to infuriate. Stop provoking them, Espeon. How do you dare to abandon us to our fate? Do you have any idea of how much we've all suffered due to your inaction? Aren't you supposed to be almighty? You, the one who created everything and everyone? Then why the hell are you still standing here doing nothing at all? Answer me, Arceus. Arceus? This Pokemon is the very same Arceus? This gentle Grams is literally God? I am sorry. There's nothing I'd like to do more than to be able to solve this situation myself. Then what are you waiting for? Get down there and save them all! Chill, Espeon, please. However, my personal situation isn't that different from yours. What did you just say? We are currently standing at the afterlife. Arceus is fucking... They killed God! Here lie the souls of those who have left behind something that still ties them to the physical world. In your case, those two are the only ones that still keep you here. Trico and Dusknoir. I'm glad you both survived. And in mine is each and every one of the creatures that still lurk around my creation's wither fields. I haven't been able to properly watch over you all for a millennia. All this whole time. Whenever you sought my blessing, or whenever you thought your prayers would be answered, I was observing, silent and impotent, from this very same place. And who could have somehow finished off an omnipotent being like you once were? I fell prey to humans' greed and fear. The beings that once shared the same reality with us, they held the capacity to earn the unconditional trust of any Pokemon, which unfortunately also includes me. They yearn to control us, but they hid their desire under the lie of mutual comprehension. They took advantage of our innocence, and in an oversight, my physical body was taken away from me, and with it, the vast majority of my capacities. It was then where those closer to me, the timeless legendary Pokemon that helped me with all sorts of creationary tasks, stood up and banished humans to another parallel dimension. It was tough for them, no one was prepared for something like that, but they had no other choice. They could well have massacred all those weak but cunning creatures in straight retaliation. However, I never granted them such malice. You're all kind beings created in my image and likeness. Or at least, under the conditions I initially did so. I no longer have the power to redirect those who deviate from the path of righteousness. Fine. Don't think you're totally free from culprit, but at least you've managed to explain yourself. I have 2 questions to make before anything else. The first one is that I still don't understand why not all of us got here. What about Torkoal? Where's his soul? I thought he was able to survive if we couldn't manage to do so. That Pokemon has already found eternal rest. He adamantly believed in his sacrifice's meaning. He was the only one of you all to die with a sincere smile, both inside and outside. Oh, I see. I'm happy for him then. And your next question must have something to do with those 2, right? Your partners were observing you too, during all this time. The same way all these little ones now cheer for their friends. They also did with you. Until your life was finally consumed, of course. At the same moment you exhaled your last breath. Their time here came to an end. Their souls now rest just like every other one. Though, perhaps, carrying some more grief than usual. Ah, man. Espion, it's not your fault. Either way, they always believed in you. There's no reason for you to feel regret now. I have done so for way too long. The only thing you can do now is to keep trusting those that inherited your will. It's true. I can still change history. I've got to cheer for them now. This is... Trico, you have grown up so big, and you've even evolved. Wait, how is that even possible? And why is this vision so colorful? Did you perhaps finally found Celebi? You've traveled back in time? That's wonderful. I knew you could do it. Yeah, now Trico has become someone able to change fate. However, there's someone equally capable that wants to prevent it at all costs. Could that be? Dusknoir? Why is he working with the Sableye? How's that possible? That, of all Pokemon, the one to succeed him has ended up being that kid. I can't understand it. He was as kind as any of us were. What happened to him? How did he get to this situation? Well, that is quite a long story. Serves you both right. Especially to you, cursed abomination. You deserved both this punishment and all the misery that will soon ravage your life. A useless human being alone and helpless in an unknown world. And having forgotten the only weapon it disposed of. How does it feel to have lost all of the memories you put so much effort in stockpiling and conserving? It's unpleasant, isn't it? Aren't you terrified at each step you take? Anguished, perhaps, by the overwhelming uncertainty that now surrounds you? I can't think of a worse conviction for this huge crime your very existence is. Pathetic humans. They're so disgustingly predictable I can't read. Attacking your partner surely was a safe bet. You lack any sense of self-respect after all. You're so insignificant that you would rather protect someone else's life before yours. Is it really that obvious to you all that you aren't even worth the oxygen you breathe to? I was pretty sure about it, but seeing it once again after so much time has reminded me of my true hatred for you all. And regarding the other misfit, well, it won't be long until I get rid of him too. But before that happens, I've got something really important to do, and I can't ignore it any longer. You were Grovyle, right? Enjoy your little fairy tale as much as you can, because soon, I myself put an end to your life for cooperating with such scum and for attempting against my ideals. Let's end this already. I'd better hurry, before Cresselia starts looking for them once again. Well, I mean, I guess the game does continue beyond credits roll. So, I don't know. Alright, this small cave will serve as a temporary shelter. The first one, huh? It irradiates a very different energy to the ones we found back at the future. I like this one much better. But I won't be able to do anything with just a single one. I've got to resume my quest as soon as possible. The wonder map we kept with us should already be working properly here. Let's see, how should I proceed from now on? I appeared in this area, near Treeshort Forest. I arrived here, I got through it. I climbed up to the top of this mountain to see that sunrise. When I crossed this whole range full of enormous mountains. And I finally arrived here. I've taken a bit long to find a place that was adapted to my needs. It's a less rugged and much more accessible area regarding the transport of the remaining time gears. And besides that, I can also get to the 4 remaining places left to visit without traveling too long distances from here. The first one I'll head to will be Limestone Cavern. I already know its secret, so it should be a piece of cake. After that, I'll visit Fogbound Lake. It's the next closest location, and if everything goes as planned, there'll only be left Crystal Lake and Underground Lake. Both are approximately at the same distance. Perhaps heading first to Crystal Lake would be easier, for crossing through Northern Desert could end up resulting quite tedious. However, I've got no clue on how to solve this puzzle, let alone by myself. I'll save it for last. We might meet each other again before it's strictly necessary to head there. I'll prioritize Underground Lake. Its trial was just a courage one. Hey, let's get going into Limestone Cavern. I guess. Oh, what an interesting fact. Despite my old age, I had never heard about a Pokemon like that one. Oh really? It's a great honor to have added a humble page to your huge knowledge library. Venerable Torkoal. Oh, what the heck is this guy? He knows plenty of stuff and he looks super strong. But Mankey and I stand a chance against him together? I wouldn't dare to face him on my own. Oh, it looks like we have more visitors. What a busy day. Oh, if it isn't the Sableye, what brought you around here? I beg your pardon? It was you... yeah, it was you the one who... Ah, I see. You've got lost on your way here. You were expecting a fine banquet, weren't you? No, actually... Sorry, but I'm afraid Waterfall Cave is not here after all. You were craving the gems that can be found after clearing, right? And someone must have told you it was accessible from you. Yeah, sure. Just how bold can ignorance be? Excuse me for a moment, please. My friends, I'm afraid I must say goodbye to you all for the time being. These poor Sableyes seem to have been lost in their way to another place. I now feel obliged to help them find it. I cannot bear they went back home with such an unhappy expression. Oh, it's a shame. I really wanted to listen to more of your stories. It's never too late to keep learning. Bye-bye, super cool sir. Oh, though now that I think about it, we don't know your name yet. What is it? My name is Dusknoir. Dusknoir? That's an uncommon one, for sure. I had never heard it. Yes, I come from a very distant place, not quite known around here. At least, for now. Outlandish knowledge. That explains it all. Come back whenever you want. You'll always be welcome at the hot spring. The pleasure was all mine. And now, irremediably, I must say farewell to you all. Have you been able to find out what I asked you to? Yes, my lord. We wouldn't have interrupted you otherwise. In this time, the authorities seem to have fallen upon two institutes, mainly. The Exploration Team Federation and the police frequently cooperate to keep outlaws at bay. I see. Complementary institutions. They tend to be more fragmented. Their intel leaks with greater ease. And what about the additional details? Well, we've got some more info on that, but we don't know how reliable it could end up being. It's okay, keep going. You see, apparently the police is leadered by Officer Magnezone. They seem to be totally flawless. There's not a single blemish on their record. And furthermore, they're not one of those who work from the comfort of their office. They're always involved in every outlaw's prosecution. No one knows how they manage to be as sturdy as it requires to be. However, there's this rumor about another of his officers, one that has been recently transferred from the very same federation. Word on the street is that he's quite a greedy one, and he doesn't seem to be driven by the strong morals his boss is. Oh, that is interesting indeed. You will explain me properly once we leave this place. I've already lost enough time with that geezer. A hermit as wise as the most distinguished of Alakazam? Come on, he can't even remember the color of his flames. So, are we now going to visit that place filled with delicious gems? Of course we are not. I made up that story to get by. Oh, I was kinda looking forward to it already. And now that you mention it, let me remind you of something else. Stay away from the public eye. It is not convenient for us to be seen together. Is it clear? I have no role for you both right now. Limit yourselves to observe from the shadows until I say so. Sure, my lord. We'll do as you say. And no more my lord until we've caught those terrorists. It's too awkward. It could end up harming my new image. Okay. Boulder Quarry was no joke, and there's still a long way to go. Let's do this, the time gear awaits at the end of Limestone Cavern. Alright, yeah, I guess we continue beyond the special episode 0. Oh, I want that. Yeah, it's just... That was kinda dumb. Alright, still the same damage though. Anyways. Come on, how many of them are here? Oh, that's a dragon there. Come on, really? How many of you live here? At least we get stairs. Blinker seat. Oh, God. Uh-huh. These things are really quite annoying. Probably Dick was kinda dumb. Aren't they like flying? Okay, it protects itself. Even better! God. Alright, let's just hope we can get through here quickly. Else I'm gonna have a problem with my power points really quickly. Okay. Let's see. Stairs. Alright, what do we have here? Sleeping Aerodactyl. I don't want to wake that up. Okay, it's a poison type. So ground is rather effective. Let's see. Oh, midway point. Deep Limestone Cavern. What do we have here? Even more insects. Of course, even more insects. Oh, you know, agility. Good thing you're dead now. Oh man. Twister. We do get a lot of Totter seeds in here. And what is this right here? It's an Insomniscope. Alright. Also, we still don't have a name. Alright, floor number 3. Well, technically, it's floor number 8. Anyways, on, please hit it. Please hit this damn Volbeat. Okay, nothing in here, of course. Meaning it's somewhere on the right side. Yeah, that is a max elixir. I'm definitely gonna take that with me, and I'm just gonna ignore this Volbeat completely. And we are in N4. Well, it could have been a worse move for Encore. Oh, Petrify Orbs are very useful. So I'm gonna take this one. What is this? All Mach Orb, okay. Okay, Masquerain, you're just a tiny bit annoying. That was close. Here's Ice Thing. And there's my Reviver Seed gone. Because I could not hit him. Ah, man, that's kinda... Yeah, anyways. Not much you can do about it now. And we appear to be through. But who the hell dared to steal a time gear? Even after spreading rumors for years. Even after having deceived all those poor fools to protect them with their life. Even after everything I've done to sway the masses away. There's still someone who dares to contradict the established rules? This is unprecedented. An absolute irregularity. I'll make sure whoever's behind this pays dearly for it. I think that is no longer your business. Cresselia? Oh. Oh. Never mind. For real? Been cornered to this point? And it's all thanks to your naivety? I don't know. We weren't meticulous enough. I see. However, I won't give up that easily. I guess. How did he know? He could deceive this one. What? Oh. Right, Limestone Cavern. True. This is the second one. 3 more time years remain. I must have them. It's such a blessing Celebi knew all of their identities in advance. That Ditto is not very strong, but if they had caught me off guard, I might have been put in trouble. And here I go again. Time to run. I'm fed up with this. This guild is just like any other. No matter what I propose, these guys just keep forcing me to stick to Magnezon's pre-established protocol. It's because of these kind of Pokemon that I quitted being an explorer. I just can't stand them all. Wouldn't it be much easier that outlaws were straight up prosecuted into the police facilities? Now, of course it'd be better to make me come all the way here every time when whatever the outcome of your mission is. It's truly important for me to be present at each and every one of the arrests, give you a pat on the back to. So we need to grant you a good service to the guild. I'm itchy to grab a good case so I can finally order you to wander around the same way you do with me, you tin plate brain. I would be splendid, certainly. Who's there? Show yourself. I'm right behind, here. But keep it together, will you? It'd be a shame if someone noticed that the new officer Nidoking enjoys criticizing their senior behind their back. Stay right where you are. There's no need for you to see me yet. Were you listening to what I did? Isn't it obvious? You should keep an eye on that wicked tongue of yours. However, you have no reason to fear. It's not my intention to sabotage your career. As long as you cooperate like you should, that is. What do you want from me? I'm just a regular officer. I haven't got access to any classified info. Oh, do not worry. That is not what I want. I have all the intel that I need already. No, in fact, I actually want to help you achieve your goals. Unlike you, Nidoking, I do not sympathize with those who blindly cling to their obsolete methods either. Right? That's just what I meant. Yes, I understand you perfectly. Now then, I need you to do me a favor. One I can only ask to someone in your position. What is it? And why am I the only one you can ask to it? I know you're a member of the Exploration Team Federation. You're still in touch with them, right? After all, you're still reliant on them to keep doing your job. No need to tell me twice. There's just no way to get rid of them. What if I told you there's indeed one? And that on top of aiding you with that, I could give you the edge you need to stop that piece of junk from teasing you. You've got me all excited. Tell me what you want already. I'll do anything for that. Well, it's quite simple actually. Someone as capable as you are should be able to carry it out without further issue. I need to introduce an additional profile to the Explorers database both institutions share. That is... Once you have done so, you will spread some rumors about their extraordinary abilities. Solo exploring, advanced knowledge, anything could work actually. I don't know if I'll get the word out. Involve as many Pokemon as you can. It's important that. But do you even understand what you're asking me to do? How absurd it sounds? Tone it down. I have still got all of the solutions you need. You won't be willing to throw away the chance to kill 2 Starly with the 1 rock throw, right? I doubt anyone will reach out for you like this again. You know that best. You weren't the most popular guy around back at the Federation. And you neither are now the corpse. Tja, you think you're a smart one just because you heard some gossip back at Pokemon Square? You must be dumber than I thought if you think you can convince me with those irreal promises. Someone who can't even show their face when negotiating can only be all talk. And that's where you're wrong. I know more things than you can even imagine. Just because I have come to talk to you doesn't mean I don't have access to the intel that the police has right now. Yeah, sure. Come on, tell me, you quack. This early morning someone stole the 2nd time gear. And you still have no clue about who it was. Are you involved in all this mess? Are you the one behind the robbery of them both? Justice will show no mercy upon... No, but I do know who, and that info could be yours before anyone else's. Damn you, you will be charged for obstruction. Tell me right now, or... Look, Nidoking, I'm running out of patience. You were caught blaspheming against your boss. You are unsatisfied with your position, and everyone despises you. Your situation is a pittance, and you're the only one to blame about it. Don't intend to be someone you're not. And you're not squeaky clean. And from where I come from, Pokemon like you usually tend to meet their end before they would want to. Are they threatening me? An officer? Who the hell are they? Don't bite the hand that tries to feed you, or you will be hungry for the rest of your life. Do as I say, and you will ensure yourself a chair among the directors of the organization you are now working for. I don't care about how difficult it seems to you. I perfectly know you've got the means to make that info sink in. And if you do so, you'll have your tip-off. And then no one nor anything will be able to tell you how to get things done. Neither me, nor your Federation ex-comrades, nor the half-pint explorers lazing inside there. Not even Magnezone and their unrelenting sense of duty you despise so much. It will be you the one to take protocol of justice. No more being that flying jalopsy, English delivery boy. And your word will be unquestionable, there's no doubt. And if I manage to merge this profile within the rest, how much would it take for you to tip me off? Even if we haven't made much progress yet, Magnezone must have already set off to Limestone Cave. Then you'd better start off already. If they discover it before you do, it's game over. Dusknoir, that's the name I want you to elevate. And remember that I've got eyes everywhere. You've already seen I am no quack at all. Make sure to do so, as if your life depended on it. That could actually be the case. How do you dare to... There's no one here. Got to go straight to the Federation. That scrap junk will get too ahead of me otherwise. I had no choice. This was the first step I had to take if I was somehow forced to come back to the past. I am the most experienced one. The one who must survive. Of us both. If by any chance history ended up being changed, I must evade death at any cost. My old body now lies lifeless. However, my mind has forcefully occupied this other one. Therefore, my disappearance is now completely impossible. However... let me out. You have got to understand, I know deep down you comprehended what's best. Sink into silence and merge with me. Already. There's no time to lose. Damn it, I don't know when I'll recover from this unlucky situation. I can barely move. This was not what I had planned at all. Is this how the poor wretch felt during all this time? I guess that I actually depend on him now. And now we are in... yes, Town Square. That's how it's called. Oh, what a lively town. I'd love to stay around for a while. However, that's not the reason I've come here for. I'd better start asking already. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh, we had never seen you around here. Are you new to the town? Yeah, I moved near here not long ago. I've decided to come and say hello now that I finally settled properly. Ah, lovely. You have to throw a party someday and invite us all. That's what we always do around here. A party, huh? They seem so carefree. I wish I could do what they just suggested me. Yes, that'd be fun. I'll see what I can do about it. By the way, besides myself, has someone else you didn't know about appeared around here recently? Someone else? Yeah, is it someone very precious to me? They told me they'd move here as well some time ago. And their looks are a bit peculiar. They've no scales, nor claws, nor fur, nor tail. Whoa, there are not many Pokemon that fit that description. Oh, now that you mention it, I might have just heard about someone like that. For real? And do you know something else about them? Well, I've no clue where they must be right now, but it's someone that is definitely here to stay. That exploration prodigy? Yeah. Exploration? It wasn't exactly their passion. Hey, I just realized who you're talking about. I've also heard about him. Every pro exploration team around has for sure learned their name by now. And we, Team Glee, are no amateurs at all despite our friendly looks. Well said, leader. Tell him how it's done. And so, this prodigy you're talking about is it a Pokemon? Of course. What could they be instead? I'm sure you're right. But their looks are very uncommon. It is said that they instill respect with just one glance. They've got one single eye, a mouth in their stomach, and their body never touches the floor wherever they go. They're super cool. They explore on their own without considering the chance of fainting with no help around. Rumor has it that for them it's much more comfortable since not many can keep up with their pace inside a dungeon. And I can't read. And the only thing about them that is on par with their exploration skills is their knowledge. They are the wisest Pokemon you'll ever live to know. Whoa, that Pokemon sounds pretty cool. We've gotta ask them for an autograph at all costs. So then, what is that Pokemon's name? Dusknoir. That's the current exploring superstar's name. It's just unbelievable. They're about to reach the top of the exploration world at an absolute record speed. Some describe them as ahead of their time, and it's no wonder. Hey, what if they actually came from the future? Wouldn't that explain their awesome abilities? Sure, that must be the case. They're a time traveler who knows everything that'll happen to them in advance. Why not? Premonitory powers, like those of the very same Federation's inspector. Hey, are you alright? Your face has turned kinda pale now. Oh, that's true. He was looking for someone else, and we've done nothing but daydream instead. Forgive us. Sometimes our glee excites us so much that we stop noticing how others feel around us at some point. If we hear about another new Pokemon, we'll tell you as soon as possible. Yeah, don't worry. Bye. Well, let's hope he finds them. Yeah, given that he showed such a big disappointment in his face. There must be someone really close to him. I wonder what direction I should take. Should I take next? Oh, it must be this one here. So this is the famous Wigglytuff's guild. This childish appearance is not exactly the one to be expected from such a prestigious institution. Moreover, it seems like its access is limited. Shall I request my admission somehow? Perhaps if I step right here? Pokemon detected, whose footprint? The footprint is... I can't identify whose footprint it is. What, you can't identify the footprint? What do you mean? I'm trying to tell you I can't identify something, what I don't know. Hey, you, the one up there. Wait a sec, please. Well, they don't seem to be much more prominent compared to the rest of the Pokemon I've ran into. I hope the other rumors I've heard about this guild don't turn out to be another disappointment. I think this is the perfect time to check if my delivery boy has done his job properly. Excuse me, Sentry. I've come to visit. I would like to speak to Wigglytuff. Say again? You want to meet our guildmaster? Yes, precisely. My name is Dusknoir. He may have heard about me. Your name is Dusknoir? Oh, please, just wait a moment. Yes, the world famous. Bingo. Also, the pillars are missing in front of the guild. Anyways, thank you for visiting. What an honor. No, think nothing of it. The honor is all mine. There's no greater pleasure than visiting Wigglytuff's guild. It's famous. It's our pleasure regardless. The truth is, we didn't expect such a requested visitor today. And we can already see, on the bottom left, the current duo is a, English names? Shit. Anyways, forgive me. Despite my fine reputation, I can be somewhat impertinent at times. No, seriously, I forgot their English names. I mean, one is Pinnacle and the other one is Chimchar, right? Chimchar, God. Anyways, Pinnacle and Chimchar, yeah. Should I have notified you in advance? I apologize for appearing in such a sudden way. Ah, don't worry. You don't have to make an appointment to come visit a friend. Friend? You've just met me, though. Perhaps everyone is your friend? That is... Oh, I see. This guy is the total opposite of what he once was. How amusing. Huh? I'm glad to know, Guildmaster. Thanks for your kindness. The thing is that the news about your most recent discovery have reached my curious ears. Oh, you mean your last expedition, right? That wasn't the case. There was no discovery at all. I'm afraid those news must surely be false. Why are you lying to me, puny creature? That innocent face of yours isn't perhaps a twisted facade? There's no way you've gone there and you're still ignoring the presence of a time gear in its surroundings. It'd be better I'd better watch out for him. I've got the feeling that this Pokemon does also hide something fearsome inside. I see. Well, that must have been quite a disappointment for you, Guild. Yes, that expedition was a waste of time. Didn't learn a thing about anything. I had heard that Wigglytuff's guild was mounting an expedition to find Fogbound Lake. I came here, hoping to hear about your latest rhyme. Sorry, we didn't learn anything. Not at all. It's no trouble to me. This gave me an opportunity to visit you. I plan to stay in Treasure Town for a short while. May I visit with you occasionally during my stay? Your guild consistently receives the latest news. Good information would be a big help on my explorations. No problem. Other exploration teams visit us all the time. You're always welcome here. Everyone, this is Dusknoir. He's going to stay in Treasure Town for a while. Mind yourself around him. Dusknoir is very famous and quite knowledgeable, so I bet everyone would like to get advice from him. But let's not overdo it. We don't want to be a nuisance. Now, everyone, our guest might be famous, but don't embarrass us by asking him for autographs. Nah, if it's autographs you want, I'm sure I can oblige. But information? I'm afraid you flatter me. I have very little information. However, I would be delighted if I may be of service to you. If there is anything you wish to ask me, please don't hesitate. Yup, it's a great honor. I'm so very glad to have met you. Come now, everyone. You're dismissed. I think I'll go for a stroll in Treasure Town. Please do feel free to approach me with anything. Good day. Alright, time to get back to work. Oh, actually get free roaming. You don't seem to be willing to make a deposit. How may I serve you? Well, if it is no bother. Oh, I can save on the Dusknoir. Oh, so that was it. Thanks for understanding it. I had to get it done one way or another. It will be our little secret, alright? Oh, don't worry, I'm as silent as a tomb. Yeah. Great Dusknoir, it's a big honor. We are Team Seagate. We are not very well known yet, but someday. We expect to be able to explore alongside you as equals. Forgive our disproportionate ambition. Yeah, sure. Why is my name Colossal? I think there's something seriously wrong with names and some special processes. But anyways, there's no need to stress. I'm not that much of a thing either. Your humility is huge. Thanks for such inspiring words. No problem. How intense, they didn't look like it at all. Hi, this is Chancy's daycare. If you happen to get any egg, okay, please let me take care of it. Excuse me, but breeding is not within my current priorities. And even if it somehow was, why would I let my precious offspring in the hands of some suspiciously kind woman? Good question. Whoa, it's the great Dusknoir. I'm a big fan, sir. Forgive my little sister, she's still too young and doesn't know how to hold back. But she really admires you, that I can assure. She loves greeting great explorers when they come by Treasure Town, which is quite usual nowadays. Oh, it's a great honor to be included in such an exquisite list. I'll make sure to be the one to greet you next time, okay? Alright, that's awesome. Thank you, Great Dusknoir. Okay. Link, coil, Link, coil. A heated debate like very few. What a deployment of unappealable arguments. Okay. Dusknoir. It can't be. This must be some kind of mistake. I'm yet again getting confused by a simple name. I know that Primal Dialga could have easily sent him after us through time. And that evolving here should be completely impossible. But still, why on earth would he decide to build a reputation as an explorer here? It's the only thing that doesn't fit him. And so quickly too. I've barely been here for a few weeks, and I'm sure he didn't come here before I did. Could I maybe be thinking all this? He didn't seem someone as gentle as to kindly become popular among others. The only reason I can think of for him to do something like this is, instead of preparing an ambush, it's precisely for me to do what I'm doing right now. Slow down my own progress. He must think that putting his name in everyone's mouth is an efficient strategy to dissuade me. He'd wish. All the effort you've made to stop me will be in vain. I will head to Fuckbound Lake immediately. Though, to be honest, there's something that doesn't worry me about this. That does worry me about this. Is the chance it's him, the one to find them first. Therefore, in my opinion, home delivery could be a good choice if you're aiming to expand your business. By golly, I'd never thought about it. It'd be a huge revolution in the commerce sector. Hey, isn't that... Ah, yeah. Hello there, you're from the guild if I'm not mistaken. Ah yes, we're Team Pokepals. We work at the guild, it's great to meet you. So, what are you doing in town, Dusknoir, sir? Shopping? Nah, I'm simply enjoying a chat. I hailed him down, the great Dusknoir is so very famous. We started a conversation, and what a surprising talk. The great Dusknoir is so worldly and wise. I'm thoroughly impressed. Well, I guess the rumors are true. Dusknoir, sir, you really must be as knowledgeable as they say. May I ask, Timcha, what I can do for you? Have you come to shop? Oh yes, fine merchandise and fine wares. Sorry, no, I came to ask you something today, not shop. You see... I see, perfect apples. I'm sorry to disappoint you. We have no plans to stock perfect apples. Ah, alright, that's too bad. Chatot will be disappointed with this news. Azuriel, hurry! Wait for me. Ah, that's the Luxray thing, right? At the... I forgot the dungeon's name. Anyway, the Maril and Azuriel brothers. Well, hello to you both. Oh, hi, Kathleen brothers. And the Pokeballs too. What's up? What's the rush? You know how we've been looking for a lost item? Lost item? Do you mean the same one you were looking for before? Yes, an item called Water Float. A water float? Now that is quite the precious item. Yes, that's why we've been looking hard for it a long time. And then someone said they saw a water float on the beach today. We're rushing to the beach now. Juicy Timid. Could be useful for our plan. We'll bring the chief up to speed and then get the jump on them. That's excellent. It's great that it's finally turned up. Yes, yep. Come on, Azure, let's go quick. I was wondering how those little brothers were doing with their item search. Good for them. Looks like they found it. Well, I've never heard of a water float. What purpose does it serve? Well, a water float is an item specifically for Azuriel. It can be obtained only by trading precious treasures again and again. As such, it is said to be an exceedingly rare item. Is that so? Our line of work is buying and selling, but we've never heard of it. It must be exceedingly rare. To sell such a rare item, I'm afraid such a day will never come. To sell? Oh, I just remembered. We have to report back to Cheryl about the perfect apples. Let's go back to the guild. A very precious object for them, huh? Well, what were we talking about? Ah, yes, home delivery. Keep on explaining, please. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted them. Soon after they left, another Pokemon would come. But this one, it stole the time gear. I should have done it. I should have taken their memories when I had the chance. I don't know what exactly you're talking about, but you're wrong. No one let me here. No one told me about this place. I've known about the presence of a time gear here for a long time. I have no quarrel with you, but I'm taking it with me. The third time gear. Next morning, back at Treasure Town. Ah, I see. That's what happened to your water flute. What a mean thing to do. So Piplap's team is on the way there right now, yes? Yep. They said they would go get it for us. Ah, good for you. You can rest easy knowing Team Pokepads is on the case. Yeah, that's true. They once saved Azurill too. We're so grateful for their help. Ah, good day to y'all. Is something the matter? Ah, hello Dusknoir, sir. We are talking about Marill's lost item. Do you remember? We discussed that very same thing here not too long ago. Of course, I believe you're referring to the water flute. I seem to recall you'd heard that it was on the beach. Exactly. But now there's more to this story. Kathleen explained to Dusknoir what had taken place. I see. That is terrible indeed. It's hard to imagine why anyone would do something so wretched. It must take some pathetic thugs to stoop so low. I just couldn't agree more. To be so mean-spirited to children, and to children so young as these brothers. It's utterly unforgivable. And one more thing. Where is Team Pokebells gone? They went to Amp Plains. Ah, that's the dungeon's name. Pardon? Did you say Amp Plains? But on Amp Plains at this time of year. It's the season for... Oh no, this is ruinous. Team Pokebells is in grave danger. What? I must leave for Amp Plains immediately. I guess we're going for Amp Plains now. Those two might be doomed already. I don't know if clearing the dungeon could be attainable for them, but... they'll definitely be crushed by Manectric and his pack if they reach the end of the same. Not that I mind them anyways. They don't seem to be pieces I should pay too much attention to. However, that Flotaril... I don't know. I hope it's attacked when I get there. Specific items are a sensitive subject to me. Okay. Anyways, I can't let this task get in their hands. They didn't seem properly prepared for it. Though saving them both wouldn't be bad either. It'll help me totally consolidate my already enormous influence. It's time to show them why I deserve the title I currently hold. Alright, Amp Plains. How does it look with moves? Shadow Punch, Ice Punch, okay, it's the same. I am still called Plusle. Oh yeah, but I can move through walls again. That's nice. I do have to check quickly if I have items. Nope. So if I don't find any food items, I'm probably going to die rather quickly. Oh shit. Ah, they are annoying. Okay, yeah, that did not deal any damage at all. Yeah, but seriously, if I don't get any food items somewhat soon, I'm probably going to end up dead, starving. It's something. I'm gonna hold on to it until I need it. Okay, that's also just a... loop, dead end kind of thing. And I'm using up a lot of power points already, relatively early. That isn't too good. Also right, I can walk across walls, meaning I can attack with everything across corners. That's one of the nice things as a ghost Pokemon. And the ability to, yeah, walk between walls. Okay, max elixir, important. Very, very important. Okay, nothing in here though. Let's check this one, empty. That's a dead end, that just leads up, but it does lead to stairs. Heal seed, and luminous orb. A mix elixir. I can actually just down the mix elixir, right? It gives me like 5 belly points back, I think. I have 87 poke, which is... it should be enough to afford the apple, right? Yeah. Good. Now at least, for the moment, my food problem is somewhat solved. So on to floor 6. Mega. And he ate my apple. Well, so much regarding to that. That ain't good. Well, I could theoretically eat heal seeds. They also give like 5 belly, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I should really stop running through walls, as that drains my belly even faster. But oftentimes I'm really doing this on accident. Yeah, this is exactly what I didn't want to happen. I guess I'm just gonna eat the gummy. Yeah, 15 belly points at least. Okay, Psybeam has definitely a lot of range. A pure seed. Alright, stairs. Maybe we can get through here without a lot of problems. With spawns like this, actually. Oh, okay. Right, we got it. Like midway point, but it does restore our belly, meaning we're fine. So yeah, let's continue. Far ramp plains. And there's an apple. Good. Alright, ghost type attacks on normal types. I still don't quite get why ghost type attacks have no effect on normal types. I mean, the other way around makes sense, that normal type attacks have no effect on ghost types, but I think it's kind of weird that's also ghost types have no effect on the, or like little effect on the normal type Pokemon. Anyways, floor number 3. Shouldn't be too long, it should be like 6 floors if I'm not mistaken. Like 5 or 6 floors, yeah. It's usually not too far into the base game. You know what, I'm just gonna absolutely ignore that. Why bother? Okay, Gurigami and Pekka Scarf. Okay, yeah, I will Ice Punch you, and you're dead. Alright, floor 6. And my bag is already full. Yeah, I'm just gonna... That doesn't go beyond 6. Okay, never mind, that was wrong. How far does it actually go? Oh, it did not switch around. Anyways, doesn't matter. Stairs. And even more stairs. Right? You dare? Wait a second, we honestly haven't come here to make claims on your territory. Enough, take this. And there we are. Stop. Stop this instant, and their words are sincere. They trespass, but they don't intend to make claims on your territory. Dusknoir? Who are you? I am the explorer Dusknoir, Manectric. You have every right to be angry, especially in the light of what your tribe has suffered on these grounds. Your hostility towards any that trespass here is natural. This place is your haven, a place where you find solace. I understand that completely. On behalf of these unwitting trespassers, I offer the sincerest apology. They entered here unbidden, but did so without malice. They mean no harm. We will leave you in peace as soon as our errand is complete. Please believe me, Manectric. You seem to know much about us, Dusknoir. You make the claim that they mean no harm. So be it. I choose to believe your words, Dusknoir. I will allow you some time. I expect you to be gone by our return. Come. Thank you, Dusknoir, sir. You saved us. But who were they? A group of Manectric and Electric. They're a nomadic tribe that always stays on the move. They roam in constant search of places that are hospitable to them. And Nam Plains is often lashed by thunderstorms this time of year. They find it to their liking, so they dwell in Nam Plains this time of year. But tragically, they were once attacked by enemies here without warning, and I understand that they suffered terrible injuries. Ever since, Manectric's group has been very sensitive about trespassers here, so if anyone trespassed upon these grounds, well, they would strike first, for fear of being stricken. Somehow, at some point, that became a law among Manectric's group. Ah, I understand now. That's why they were so intent on attacking. It's no wonder they refused to hear our arguments. Oh, I forgot something. I recall seeing the water float over there. It's here, this is it. Dusknoir, sir, is this the... There's no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a water float. Really? We did it. Let's return the item to Maril and his little brother right away. There's something I don't understand though. How did this water float end up here? Well, I would imagine that it was put here deliberately. Whoever did this knew that you would eventually get to this spot. The fact that Manectric protects its territory is well known. Someone expected a confrontation between you and Manectric. You were set up. Wasn't that your intention, you sneaking scoundrels? What? It's about time that you came out of hiding and showed yourself. So you knew all along. No point in hiding then. Hey, it's you thugs? Indeed. So you guys did it, but why? Oh, we were going to wait for you to get stopped by Manectric, and then we were going to step in and mop up afterward. But we didn't count on this guy meddling. Shall we settle this? Sure, if it was just Team Pokeballs, you can bet that we'd rough him up good. But against the world-famous Dusknoir, that's a different story. Let's get out of boys. Oh man. Stinks. I'm never forgiving those thugs. Well, they certainly are quick when it comes to skedaddling. I'm afraid our effort would be wasted if we were to give chase now. I think we should deliver the water flute to the young brothers. Oh wow, we got our water flute back! Yeah, thank you, really! You saved Azuril way back then and now this! I don't know how we could ever thank you. But really, thank you! Ah, please, it's okay. If you want to thank anyone, thank the great Dusknoir. If Dusknoir hadn't been there, we wouldn't be here now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dusknoir, sir. Ah, no trouble at all, I'm very happy for you. It's wonderful that your water flute has come back to you. Must say, it is so like the great Dusknoir to be so modest. And I must say that Team Pokeballs has also been superb. After all, the job has again completed a... I can't read. The team has again completed a difficult job. When rescuing Azurel, you were so fast at pinpointing the child's whereabouts, and so fast at reaching our young friend too. Ah, about Azurel's rescue, we have to admit something. It would be great if it truly happened the way Keklian said. But that's not really the truth. We didn't pin down Azurel's location before we rescued him. My partner here just happened to see it in a dream. Excuse me, a dream you say? By dream, what do you mean? Oh, that's right. Maybe the Grey Dusknoir will know what it all means. You see, my partner occasionally gets strange dizzy spells when touching something or someone. And then my partner sees or hears events that happen in the future, in the past, or just about to happen in the future. What? Well, that's the Dimensional Scream. What? Dusknoir, sir, you really know something about this? In that case, should we ask if Dusknoir knows more? It's okay to ask, right, Piplup? Dusknoir, sir, we were wondering if we could get your advice about something. I see. So you found our friend unconscious right here. Yeah, right here exactly. Then you regained consciousness, though you lost your memory. Yes, with the memory of a name, and the memory of being a human before this. I beg your pardon. Human? But our friend here seems to be a Pokemon in every obvious way. Well, that's true. I guess this is even beyond the Grey Dusknoir's understanding. But we're certain that something caused my partner's memory loss, and caused the transformation from human to Pokemon. A human with the Dimensional Scream ability. You said you know your name at least, and that name would be? Piplup told the name to Dusknoir. Ah, I see. You're Piplup. Does that name mean anything to you? No. It means nothing to me, unfortunately. Looks like I couldn't be more mistaken about this. I'm sincerely sorry I couldn't help you with that. However, I do know about the ability that Piplup possesses. Oh, really? What is it? The ability to see the future or the past by touching something. Now, that ability is known as the Dimensional Scream. Dimensional Scream? Indeed, how such an ability is learned that is unknown. It by sounds and images slice across the boundaries of time, reaching objects and reaching into Pokemon, to manifest its visions. That is all that I know about the extraordinary ability. So, Piplup has an ability as special as the Dimensional Scream. Well, perhaps this is why we became friends. To help unravel the secret of Piplup's transformation into a Pokemon, I offer you my full cooperation. Oh, you will? Yes, to be perfectly candid, I can't stand knowing that there's something I don't know. Quite honestly, that is the full truth of it. It's thrilling to know that we have your help, Dusknoir, sir. Isn't it great, Piplup? Hey, look at all the Pelipper. Indeed, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Excuse me. There appears to be a lot more in the air than usual. Could something be the matter? Oh, right. Hey. Hello, Bidoof. I finally found you all. What's the big hurry? You're all out of breath. The call has been put out. All the apprentices are to report to the guild immediately. Something's up. I will go with you. Hurry, everyone. Alright, let's try again. I might actually be able to learn something about their whereabouts. What's wrong? Why is no one chatting at the shops like last time? Oh, they're all given up there. I see. Let's see what's going on. Alright, isn't that about the time? Come on, hurry. Where the wanted posters put out? Everyone's here. I'm sorry, everyone. We just got told that the call went out, so we came running. What is going on? Another time gear was stolen. What? Not another one? From where now? Where was this time you stolen from? Well, what's the problem? Did it happen somewhere you don't want to talk about? Wait, it wasn't the one from... Yes, it was. This time, the time gear from Fogbound Lake was stolen. Huh? But how? The time gear that was at Fogbound Lake, only we knew about it, right? So how could this happen? It couldn't be that a member of the guild talked, could it? What? That was uncalled for. Hey, don't you trust your fellow members? Sorry, yeah, that was uncalled for, you're right. No one would break our vow of secrecy. It just never happened. I should have thought about it before I spoke it. So I'm sorry. Well, it's no wonder that you'd leap to that conclusion. I mean, this horrible thing did happen right after our expedition. Just a moment. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. There was a time here at Fogbound Lake? I did not know that. Did I not hear quite a different tale about your recent expedition? I recall being told that your expedition to Fogbound Lake ended in failure. I apologize, great Dusknoir. We made a promise, so we couldn't tell even you, Dusknoir. So that was it. Well, I guess he wasn't driven by malicious intentions after all. Anyway, a lone intruder slipped into Fogbound Lake, knocked out Yuxi, and made off with the time gear. Yuxi? Is Yuxi alright? Yes, Yuxi's fine. He's under the protection of Magnus' own squad, no need to worry. Phew, I'm glad to hear that. Wait, there's more. According to Yuxi's victim statement, the intruder's identity has been revealed. No exclusive for you anymore, Officer Nidoking. Better luck next time. Then fess up, what kind of critter are we dealing with? There's already a wanted poster. See it for yourself. Hello, what is going on? I had never seen a more sneaky looking mon. There's no way he hasn't committed any other crime until now. Oh, hell no. Absolutely, but even the worst thieves have certain boundaries. This is not a simple series of tiny thefts. This is a direct threat to the whole planet's integrity. Yes, I have no doubt about that. If this punk somehow finishes what he already started, he will much probably become the greatest criminal our world has ever known. But who the heck are they talking about? Mies. That's me. I'm an outlaw wanted by justice? Ha, it's him. Oh man, no way, it's Grovyle. What did you came here for? Wait, I'm not, This whole time, was it you? Was it you the one who wanted to take away our glee? That's not it, I only want to help. To help, you say? Then start by surrendering yourself, you vicious criminal. Alert Officer Magnus, he could be scheming some old terrible plot around here. Come back here, you crook. It's alright, let him flee. It's not our task to catch him. And either way, it doesn't matter where he runs to. He's totally cornered. There's no longer a place in the world for someone like him. I mean, there probably exists other Grovyle in the world, right? Couldn't you just have said, like, yeah, no, that's not me? It's not like there's anything that identifies this Grovyle specifically. Anyways. It couldn't be turning out better. My plan couldn't be turning out better at all. That fool has already been exposed to everyone. I didn't even need to be the one to do so. And to top it off, the timing has been perfect. My unmatched popularity will allow me to get involved in the case without arousing suspicion. But it's still soon to see each other again. I must let everything take its course, even if you manage to steal them all. Which I would never allow you to. You still lack the necessary information to reach that place. It's a shame, really. You're a total bum, and your efforts couldn't be more futile. And, as if that weren't enough, luck is also on my side. I can't even imagine how something like this could happen, but that Pokemon was once your human partner. They have no idea about who I really am. The only threat they represent for my existence and all of the future's Pokemon is their knowledge on par. Wait, what? The only threat they represent for my existence and all of the future Pokemon is their knowledge on par with mine. Ah yeah, alright, yes, now it makes sense. Has completely vanished. No, they are just another puppet I can dispose of as I want. And the only company you had left in this world has fallen into your worst enemy's hands. What will you do now that everyone's after you, Grovyle? Perhaps you had foreseen that something like this could happen. That stealing the time gears would have consequences. Or perhaps you will finally crumble now that you can't count on a single soul across the whole planet. Either way, fate has already passed sentence. And believe me, when I say I'll be the one to execute it sooner or later. This can't be happening. We knew that in this world Pokemon didn't know about the time gear's true nature, but we never thought about what could happen if the temporal overload theory turned out to be true, along their already pre-established paradigm. Of course they think I'm a threat. Time in plenty of areas is becoming paralyzed and I'm the only one at fault. Could they perhaps be right about it? Could I possibly be leading the planet into a premature apocalypse by trying to gather the 5 of them? If the world entered a temporal stasis state before Temporal Tower completely collapses, am I really confident that I'll be able to revert it and not just accelerate it? Our research was never concluded, and Hidden Land's whereabouts remain unknown to me. I wish you were here with me to give me strength. And those soothing words of yours. But now, I'm alone. I can't seem to find you, and I'm starting to lose hope. I miss you, partner. Without you, am I even capable of finishing the mission we both started? What would you do if I wasn't by your side when the time comes? Could you carry out our mission on your own? Are you open to that possibility? I'd keep fighting. I'd have no other choice. Even if you resigned and decided to give up. Even if you parted ways with me. Or even if you died. I would keep fighting. Just like I've always done. I promise. I'm so sorry. I had almost forgotten the promise I made to you. It's no matter of whether I'm capable or not. I'll just do it. I give it my all until my strength lets me down. I believe in your words. I believe in the truth you both showed me when I was totally lost. For you and for all of those who didn't make it here. I will keep fighting, as I always did, as I've always done, and as I always... English. And as I'll always will do. I won't hesitate ever again. I don't mind. I don't have the time to do that again. If I have to face the whole world in order to save it, so be it. The huge challenge is now as big as its reward. I know you're somewhere out there, learning everything that you can to guide us there. I have faith in our ability to change our fate. I know we can do it once again. And we're only missing the last 2. We're closer than ever to finally achieving it. I'm sure they still don't know where they both lie. And therefore, we, the other Guardians, must not be aware of everything yet. I must hurry. The search for them might have already started. What? So everyone's back from their searches, but nobody found anything. Disappointing. That's what's happened, alright? We went out to Eastern Forest, just like we were told. But hey, there's nothing really there but the forest. As for Crystal Cave, it was chock full of crystals. Mighty pretty cave, I tell you. It was so pretty that I just couldn't help helping myself to a crystal. Oh, when did you pick that up? I was with you the whole time and I never noticed. Bidoof, our objective was to find a time gear. We all failed to achieve our objective, but you had the nerve to collect a souvenir totally unrelated to the mission. Who do you think you are? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I just wanted a tiny treasure for myself, that's all. Dusknoir, sir, I regret to say it. Our search efforts ended fruitlessly. This is vexing. I thought the search locations we chose held promise. I blame my lack of knowledge. I am truly chested? Yes. My goodness, no. You mustn't blame yourself. Why, it was thanks only to your vast knowledge that we came up with our plan. Do you really believe that's not what I also think, stupid sparrow? I'm just pretending to be humble in spite of my desire to do the absolute opposite. These apprentices of yours wouldn't be able to find an apple at Applewoods. They're as capable as bearable as you are. Nonetheless, our efforts have ended in failure, that's a fact. But being hard on ourselves is pointless. And let us reconsider our plan. We'll devise a different strategy tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. And may we find success together. That's how it stands, everyone. That's enough work for today. Rest up and prepare for tomorrow. The next morning. And that brings us back to today. Presently, the Great Dusknoir and I are working out a new strategy. While we develop the strategy, we ask you to search for the time gears on your own initiative. That is all. Alright everyone, work hard again today. And we're supposed to search on our own today, Piplup. Where should we go? I wonder, we can search all we want, but we don't have a clue. Oh, wait a second, yesterday when we were out there. Okay, this is just a completely vanilla scene. This feeling is like the one I had at Fogbound Lake. I know this place. Yes, that's right. Yesterday at the Quicksand pit, we assumed that it was a dead end for our research, but maybe there really are secrets there. What's the matter? Are you off in another daydream? Alright, that's where the crystal, not the crystal, but there is a cave down there, yeah. What, do you want to go back to the Quicksand Desert? But we were there yesterday. We didn't find anything. What? When we were at Quicksand Desert, you experienced the same sensation that you had at Fogbound Lake? Well, then that's settled, Piplup. We must... what you say must be true. Let's go there again. Back to Quicksand Desert. It's been a long journey, but I'm here at last. Here I go. There's no reason to doubt. Must be very tasty. Alright. Now we're, again, nameless and on our way through Quicksand Cave. We're basically speedrunning US plot. I mean, technically we are, yeah. Right, that's a poopy time. But it's weak to grass, so not a problem. You, however, are not. And you know, pin missile. Okay, 5 hit moves deals 25 damage per hit, meaning it can one hit kill me in theory for full health, if all hits, you know, hit. So yeah, that is, it's promising. Let's just hope that does not happen. Especially now that I've talked about it. But why is there so much grimy food in here? Normally there isn't any. If I'm not mistaken. Also, great time to fall asleep. I'm just gonna ignore them. Do I have items though? No. Basically my treasure bag is just cleared between every swap. Even though I'm pretty sure that there are processes to change and reorganize bags and keep them safe somewhere else, so technically clearing the bag wouldn't be necessary, but it is what it is. I'm not the one who made it, so yeah, doesn't matter at all. At least we're getting through Quicksand Cave rather quickly, especially with these kind of stairs. Alright, already floor 10. Wasn't floor 10 the last for Quicksand Cave, or was it 15? I don't quite remember. It's been actually quite a long time since I've played the base US game. But then again, I also assume that dungeons probably have been altered in here, considering that there's grimy food just laying everywhere. But nah, 10 was indeed the... Okay, at least technically kind of the last one. Quicksand Pit. Okay, right. Yeah, I have no recollection of how many floors this one had. But it probably shouldn't be too many, considering it's the second part of the dungeon. Also, I would like to avoid waking that Morwhile up, which I managed to do. And stairs. And even more stairs. And even more stairs, okay. You know, sometimes I do have quite some good luck with stairs. 305. Alright, yeah, I could probably just use a dig for once to save some power points and quick attack. Takes a bit more time, but does the job pretty well. Same with this one. Floor number 7. I think dig in general is a really useful move in this game. Really high damage, protects you from attacks, and you can basically use the enemy's AI against them and the way they're stepping. So yeah, that's kind of nice. Because there's technically no downsides to using dig, besides the 2 turn factor. Pin missile. No, don't do it. Oh my god. Please step in front. And don't use pin missile. Well, that is exactly what I meant before with pin missile can be very, very dangerous. That shit almost killed me. Anyways, we survived, so that's good. And floor number 10. Could be that it's the same length as the first part of the dungeon. Maybe it's even longer. I don't know. Yeah, still a few absorbs left before I need to switch to Leaf Blade. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna finish him up. Quick attack, as long as I can hit him, which I can now, and that's good. Alright, was the same length. Underground Lake. This is fantastic. I didn't expect to see this. This huge lake sprawling on the ground. Look, something's glowing way over there. That light. I'm sure I've seen it before. That's it. I've got it now. It's the same kind of light that we saw at Fogmont Lake. That means that light could be coming from a time gear. We need to get a closer look at it, Piplup. Whoa, it went dark. Wait, what? Who are you? Who said that? Why did you come here? Why? We just came to look for a time gear. Stay away from the time gear. I won't leave the time gear alone. I'll stop you. Oh yeah, Mesprit. I'm Mesprit. I'm here at the deep underground lake. I protect the time gear. You protect the time gear? I won't allow you to disturb the time gear. Get ready. Well, that's not the fight that I have to deal with, right? No. We just assume they won. But I can't let you take it to the time gear. Will you please listen? We didn't came here to steal your time gear, really. Don't lie to me. Yuxi has used telepathy to tell me what happened. I know that the time gear from Fogmont Lakes was stolen. What? You heard it from Yuxi? That was your doing, wasn't it? No, we didn't do it. Then who's responsible? That would probably be me. Who are you? Grovyle. That's Grovyle. I must apologize, but I will be taking that time gear. Stand aside. I won't. I won't let you take the time gear. I have no choice then. Mesprit, you lost that fight. You sustained serious damage, so don't push it. You're not getting by us. We won't let you take the time gear. Alright? Sorry for this. Oh, he's so fast. Forgive me. I have no quarrel with any of you. But I'm taking that time gear. That time gear. That thief has taken it. I'm sorry. Yuxi must not have been talking about you. It was that Pokemon. I'm sorry for doubting you. Oh yeah, this is bad. We have to get out of here. Why? What is happening? It's happening because the thief took the time gear. So in this whole area, time will stop all around the underground lake. What? We don't hurry, we'll be trapped in time. Hurry, run with all your might. They say as they casually walk away. Now, but it doesn't make any sense, though, considering that in the future everything is paralyzed, but there's still Pokemon running around not being paralyzed. Anyways, thank you for helping with our criminal investigation. We have Mesprit under protection. Her safety is assured. We are dedicating all resources to the pursuit of Grovyle. If you come across any information related to this case, please let us know. We must all cooperate to bring this criminal to justice. That is all. Now please excuse us. My, I'm absolutely astonished. So there was a lake deep under the northern desert. And that wasn't all. A time gear was also down there. Yes, but about the time gear, Grovyle stole it and we failed to even slow down Grovyle. In the end, that's the same as doing nothing at all. That's not true. You did all the great work. I think so too. The Pokeballs can be really proud. But it's a shame about this whole thing. There's no clue telling us what we should do next, right? Hey, if we had only one tiny hint. I must agree. Where will Grovyle strike next? We have no way of knowing. It's too bad that the opportunity to catch him slipped away. We're back to square one. Maybe not. Not necessarily. Dusknoir, sir. There are some clues. One time gear was at Fogmont Lake, guarded by Yuxi, correct? Another time gear was at the underground lake, guarded by Mesprit. Oh, that reminds me. Mesprit told us something interesting. Mesprit knew that the time gear was from Fogmont Lake was stolen. Yuxi alerted her by telepathy. Incredible. Now that is really something. I should have known. There's an ancient legend. It is believed that Yuxi is the being of knowledge and Mesprit is the being of emotion. But 3 Pokemon in total represent the spiritual world. And are said to keep the world in balance. 3? So besides Yuxi and Mesprit, there's another Pokemon like them. Yes. The last of the trio is Azelf, known as the being of willpower. Yuxi and Mesprit both guard time gears. Therefore, Azelf may likewise be protecting a time gear. Oh, I see. If we could locate Azelf, we may find a time gear with the Pokemon. And we may have a chance at seeing that thief Grovyle appear. That's correct. Those three Pokemon, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, all three are said to dwell at lakes. It's a fact that both Uxie and Mesprit were encountered at lakes, and such a belief that Azelf will be found in a lake somewhere. Let's keep something in mind. Uxie's lake was located on a high plateau. Mesprit's lake was hidden far beneath a desert. In both cases, the lakes were in unusual places, so the lake where Azelf lives, it will be somewhere that we least expect it to be. Well, I get it now. You're saying we should look for water in the usual places. My, I commend on your wisdom, Dusknoir. I feel renewed admiration for you. Thank you, it's really nothing. No, we too revere you. First it was you, Dusknoir, sir, who directed us to the northern desert. It turned out that there was a time here far below the desert. So Dusknoir, sir, your insight was entirely correct. Oh, so maybe the other places we searched, the Eastern Forest and Crystal Cave, those places could still be hiding their secrets from us. I have an idea. Bidoof. You want me? What can I do for you? I have a request. The crystal you picked up previously. May I borrow it briefly? My crystal? No, sir. That's my precious treasure. Of course, but I rest assured we won't take it away or do anything of that sort. Now, Piplup. There's something I would like you to do, Piplup. Please touch Bidoof's crystal. I should touch the crystal? If the secret remains hidden in Crystal Cave, if Piplup touches the crystal, it may trigger the Dimensional Scream. It may trigger a vision. Ah, that's what this is about. Dimensional Scream? What's that? It seems like these are just mostly unedited. Anyways, it's a special ability that Piplup has. Sometimes when Piplup touches something, then Piplup has a vision of an event in the past or the future that involves it. Oh my gosh, really? Hey, there's really an ability like that? I desperately wish to borrow the crystal because of Piplup's ability. Please, may we? Okay, I can't refuse a reason like that. Bidoof turned over the crystal to Piplup. This crystal, what will it reveal? Everyone's watching. I don't know if I will see anything, but I need to concentrate. Well, Piplup? Here it comes. The dizziness is starting. I will take it, the time gear. No, you can't take it. Never. Grovyle was trying to steal the time gear, but I'm still a bit confused. Are we not supposed to be like in Dusknoir's view? Because if so, then how do we hear Piplup's thoughts? Anyway, there was also another Pokemon. Was it Azelf? Anyway, the crystal did trigger a vision. You see anything, Piplup? Piplup described the vision revealed by the Dimensional Scream. What? You saw Grovyle knock out a Pokemon, one that you'd never seen before, and then he tried to steal the time gear. Oh my gosh, your ability is thrilling. How did he get to see all that, by golly? It's mighty hard for me to grasp. Hey, Piplup, so that Pokemon you couldn't recognize, do you think it might be Azelf? Well, I have a question for Piplup too. Did you see the past, Piplup, or was it the future? Come to think of it, visions in the past, visions in the future. It's never clear when my visions take place. So you're not sure if it's in the past or the future. Well then, since it's impossible to tell if the vision is of the future or the past, then Piplup's vision may well be a past event. In that case, the time gear may have already been stolen from there. You're saying we may be already too late? Everyone, please hold on. Yes, it is true that it may have been a vision of the past, but it could have been a vision of the future. If you would be so kind, could you remind us what Mesprit said, Chimchar? Who informed Mesprit via telepathy that a time gear was stolen? If I recall correctly, did you say that it was Uxie? Yeah, it was Uxie. But I'm still confused. Like, this is just... I don't know. Yeah, there's no mistaking. But the name Azelf. I never heard it before. The name Azelf is new to me. I only heard it today from you, Dusknoir. Then there's still a chance. If Mesprit claimed that Azelf had alerted her about the stolen time gear, then Piplup's Dimensional Scream would surely be from the past. But that was not the case. Mesprit did not mention Azelf, therefore, it's possible that the event happens in the future. I see. And one more point, and this is a sure thing. Upon touching the crystal, Piplup experienced the Dimensional Scream. The vision indicated the presence of a time gear, which means maybe what we seek is in Crystal Cave. Perhaps there's a passage there that leads to a time gear. Yeah, maybe it is there. Of course, we may already be too late. Or we may still have time. As long as a chance remains, we must never give up. It's our only option. Absolutely. There's no other choice. We have to pin our hopes on this. Good thinking, Dusknoir, sir. Oh my gosh, I'm all fired up with excitement. Let's go, everyone. Let's search Crystal Cave. There's only one thing to do, and that's explore Crystal Cave. Let's go. The whole guild will be involved. Onward to Crystal Cave. Guildmaster, please issue the call to duty. She's sleeping. Guildmaster, are you with us? Huh? You gotta be kidding. No, it looks like he's fully asleep, with his eyes wide open too. The Guildmaster is so very charming. When did you all suppose he took to snoozing? You think that maybe he's been asleep from the get-go? Oh no, this one too. Everyone might notice that the Guildmaster is sleeping. I must rouse him somehow. Guildmaster! Huh? Guildmaster! Ah, chatter. Yes, Guildmaster. Yes, Guildmaster. To take it from the top, there was... Everyone, we're going after Grovyle. Let's go to Crystal Cavern. Alright, let's go down to business. I will accompany. Let's do our best, everyone. On to Crystal Cave. Alright, Crystal Cave depths. There we once again are. This puzzle is pissing me off already. I've been trying to solve it for way too long. How am I supposed to know what color Azelf's spirit is? I've never seen them in my entire life. Anyways, I guess it's my fault for not being prepared enough. However, I've also got more means other than my knowledge. This dungeon, unlike the mountains, is a descendant one. Which means that if I do that, I won't need to keep struggling with this riddle in order to clear it. Just dig. Thanks, Diglett. I owe you one. He actually just dig in the ground. Alright, Crystal Lake. It's literally speedrunning a US plot. Oh man. Although there are quite a lot too many unedited scenes to my liking in this like post thing. Anyways, look Piplup, it's the lake. Like it's a bit too vanilla if you know what I mean. Although it is supposed to be. But you know, I don't know. Is this the lake where Azelf lives? It indeed is. Hey Piplup, look over there. Look at the middle of the lake, where it's like an island. I think I see someone. Hey, what's happening there? That's Grovyle. Now I will take it, the time gear. You can't take it, never. This is what I saw in my vision during the Dimensional Scream. The vision I saw then. It wasn't even in the future after all. Who's that over there, Azelf? If it is Azelf's in trouble. Let's go help and hurry. Now, sunk down there. That is the time gear, isn't it? Fine then, Azelf, wasn't it? I must apologize, but I must take that time gear. Wait, hold on, Grovyle. You know, my name. Grovyle the Thief. I've heard from Yuxi and Mesprit that you were coming. It would have been better if I just knocked you out directly, but I also thought that I could possibly lose. So I set up a fail-safe system. What? What did you do? This lake is covered by crystals. There's no way of getting at the time gear. Grovyle, the time gear? You'll never get it now. Even in exchange for my life. You'll never. You. I mean to have it and I will get it. I need the time gear, even if it means eliminating you yourself. Stop. You're not stealing another time here, Grovyle. I have no quarrel with you. Out of the way. No, I won't move. Are you serious? Then if you won't stand aside, you leave me with no choice. I'll knock you out first. Just try to stop me while I take a sip of coffee. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Chimchar first. Oh shit, that was quick. And that was even quicker. Get out of the way. Can't talk, but I won't step aside. You refuse, then you leave me no choice. Chimchar's in serious trouble, but I can't move. This is all for the time gear. Forgive me. Oh, Dusknoir. Are you alright, Chimchar? Please let me handle this. You! It's been too long. It wasn't easy finding you, Grovyle. What was that? The great Dusknoir knows Grovyle? Ta! Even here, you chased me, even here! You're tenacious, alright? You cling to me beyond expectation. Grovyle, you're not getting away this time. Dusknoir, I'm surprised to see you in this world. But I'm ready. So you'll fight, then so be it. But can you win? Against me? Grovyle vanished? The blasted Grovyle. He never intended to fight me at all. There's no escaping me. He's way too quick. Next time I'll make sure to be ready to chase after him. Dusknoir. Do you want us to start our pursuit? We'll locate him immediately. No, I don't mind him escaping, actually. He desperately needs that time in order to accomplish his objective. He's got no choice. Sooner or later, he'll come back for it. However, my situation has slightly changed now. I've partially revealed my true identity. I can't let that unfortunate leak ruin my reputation. I'd better take action on this matter as soon as possible. And assuming they chose to continue trusting me and decide to cooperate. I think that could definitely work. Then, if you don't need us just yet, could we head in there and have some of these crystals for lunch? We had never seen something similar. Their colorful shine can be appreciated from the distance. No. Your Sableye attract too many eyes in this era. Who knows you could be watching? It's a risk I'm not willing to assume. I didn't give you permission to make contact with me to begin with. That's true. Now return to these shadows. You've been around me for too long. So close, and yet so far. Oh look, the guild members. So the guild's Pokemon were even called. For them to be called, something serious must be happening. Azelf, Yuxi and Mesprin. Are you alright? You're not hurt? Yeah, I'm okay. And the time gear? It's in Crystal Lake. It will be safe there without your protection? It can't be stolen? Yep, it will be safe for now. The time gear is protected by an encasing cover of crystals. Stealing it won't be easy. Ah, hey, Dusknoir, sir. Ah, Chimchar and Piplup, you're safe. I'm so relieved. Dusknoir, sir, I'm glad to see you're back too. Thank you for saving us. So, can you tell me what happened? What happened to Grovyle, and what became of him? Well, I gave chase to Grovyle, but he slipped away from me. Dusknoir, back at the Crystal Lake when you were fighting Grovyle. Dusknoir, you and Grovyle seem to know each other. What was... If I may interrupt, the great Dusknoir plans to explain what he knows, and that topic will be included. Now everyone gather around, please. Golly, I wonder what this all could be about. Who knows? Don't ask me. Everyone is here. So I'd like to get this meeting started. Our topic, the rash of time gear thefts. Several time gears have been stolen by the Pokemon Grovyle. In the regions where a time gear has been stolen, the flow of time has come to a standstill. This is a serious problem, as I'm sure you can guess. Grovyle failed to steal a time... he failed to steal a time gear. This one was protected. Isn't that something? And the hero who protected it was the mighty Azelf. And the hero who saved Azelf and chased off Grovyle, and that would be the great Dusknoir here. Well, that's astounding. No wonder he's such a famous explorer. Officer Magnusson, I'm sorry to interrupt. Perhaps I should explain from here. Of course, please take it from here. Everyone, well, we should be happy that we protected the time gear this time. The fact is, Grovyle remains at large. Therefore, we cannot afford to feel safe and secure. Grovyle will most certainly make another attempt to steal the time gear. There is another matter that is tied to all this. It is an extremely important matter that I must share with you. I would like to explain it to you now. First, earlier Chimchar asked me the following question. Did I know Grovyle from before all this happened? That is correct, I do know Grovyle from before all this. What I'm about to say may be beyond your belief, but it also happens to be the truth. Furthermore, if what I'm about to reveal isn't stopped, calamity is certain. I, therefore, ask for your undivided attention. First, Grovyle is... well, Grovyle is a Pokemon that came here from the future. The future? What does he mean by from the future? Well, I think he means from a place where things are yet to happen. But is something like that possible? A Pokemon coming from the future? Grovyle, in the world of the future, he will be a notorious criminal. He has a large bounty on his head. To avoid capture in the future, he fled, and then fleeing, he escaped to this, the world of the past. After arriving this time, Grovyle plotted, until he hit upon a utterly catastrophic plan. What is that? What was his plan? It was nothing less than causing the planet's paralysis. Planet's paralysis? Yes, if a planet becomes paralyzed, all movement upon it ceases. When a time gear is removed, the flow of time slows in its region. As many more are taken, time slows in an ever larger area. Eventually, the planet's flow slows down so much that it stops entirely. Ultimately, the planet reaches a state of total paralysis. If the planet is paralyzed, what happens to this world? In a world where the planet has become paralyzed, no winds blow, the day never comes. Neither spring nor summer ever comes. It's a world of unrelenting darkness. It would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world. The world's ruin? Is that what happens if the time gears are taken away? That's the way time has been going out of control lately. That too is caused by the thefts of the time gears. If the time gears continue to be stolen, this world will end in ruin. So that's what would happen. This is bad. We've got to do something. Hey, I have a question. There's something I don't understand. Yes, what is it? I understand that we've got a big problem on our hands, but what I don't understand, well, it's about you, Dusknoir, sir. Why do you know so much? I mean, I know that the great Dusknoir is knowledgeable and wise. And sure, I really respect you and all, but how would you know the future, no matter how knowledgeable you are? Well, that's true. Come to think. Yes, what Corpus said makes perfect sense. Under normal circumstances, it's true, there is no way that I should know these things. So why do I know these things? It's because I too am a Pokemon from the future. Dusknoir is another Pokemon from the future. Yeah, this is all so complicated, it's making my head spin. Well, my objective is to capture Grovyle. It is for that reason that I came here from the future. I needed to know as much as possible to ensure the capture of Grovyle. I therefore studied everything I could about this world while in the future. That is why I know so much about it. And why didn't you say anything before? Well, I'm sorry. I felt terrible not saying anything. I'm sincerely sorry for not revealing my identity. I am full of contrition, I guess. But what if I had been open about my identity from the start? What would have happened if I had said that I was from the future? Who would have taken me seriously? Also, I needed to avoid alerting Grovyle to my presence. I decided that I should keep my identity hidden while I went about with my work. Well, it makes sense. But it is also a fact that I have been deceiving you. By keeping silent about my identity, I sincerely apologize. No, please don't apologize. You can't blame yourself, you had no choice. I concur, Dusknoir has done nothing wrong in my book. We should focus our anger on Grovyle. We must somehow capture him. Yeah, we're in deep trouble if we let Grovyle go on. We need to catch him before the world gets ruined. Dusknoir, sir, I'll be glad to help. Me too. By golly, me too. Count me in. Alright, and we will cooperate as well. I refuse to remain a victim. And we won't let him steal another one. Everyone, thank you so much. We, as Pokemon, must all work as one to capture Grovyle. Then put an end to Grovyle's calamitous plot. Dusknoir. In order to obtain the time key from Crystal Lake, Grovyle knows that he has to defeat me. So if he's still after my time key, Grovyle will come after me. We could turn that against him. Mesprit, Azelf, and I can go to Crystal Lake. Then we can all spread rumors claiming that we have gone to seal the time gear so that it can never be taken. If we did that, do you think it would provoke Grovyle to strike? I see. You're suggesting that we bait the trap. These aren't as dumb as the rest, and that's for sure. I had already considered what they just proposed, but to think it would be themselves the ones to take the lead. Let's see how far they are willing to go. But that would mean exposing you to danger as the bait. Well, I'd like nothing more. If that means stopping Grovyle, we are ready to take that risk. Well, then I understand. Everyone, let me explain our plan. Please pay attention and do your part. First, I would like everyone to spread a rumor far and wide. Get the word out about the three Pokemon, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. Spread word that the trio has returned to Crystal Lake to seal the time gear away. Please spread the rumor as much as possible. I see, so you want word of this to reach Grovyle's ears. That's correct, but Grovyle won't be convinced by rumor alone. That is why I must ask the trio of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf to do something. I must ask them to actually go to Crystal Lake. I understand. Then when Grovyle shows up to fight Azelf and the others, that's when we can catch him. I get it now. Oh my gosh, I'm all fired up with excitement. Well, I'm calling it. I'm going to be the one to catch Grovyle. Alright, yep. I don't want to get all done by the others. Let's do our best too, Piplup. Well, I'm sorry. I'm grateful for your kind offers. But for the capture of Grovyle, I would prefer to work alone. What? Why? Well, Grovyle will be extremely worried. Even if he were to realize that Azelf and the other two have truly gone to the Crystal Lake, he will be cautious in the extreme. So if we were to lay a massive ambush for him at Crystal Lake, he will undoubtedly notice the unusual number of Pokemon in the area. I'm afraid Grovyle will not be lured out by Azelf and the others that way, so I must apologize and insist upon capturing Grovyle myself. I get it. That's too bad. Well, I'm terribly sorry, Chimchar. This time I hope to capture Grovyle without any mistakes, so please forgive my selfishness. Well, that's how it stands, guild members. We were capturing Grovyle. At least that was the plan. This time, stay out of it. We'll provide support only as needed. Is that what it takes? We have no choice. Is that an acceptable plan, Guildmaster? Thank you for confirming that. Phew, he stayed awake, thank goodness. Thank you for hearing me out, everyone. I realize I'm asking a huge favor, but please do your part in our plan. And let's capture Grovyle using whatever means necessary. And thus, Dusknoir and the trio of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf set off to Crystal Cave. In the meantime, the other Pokemon busied themselves spreading rumors that Azelf and the others were about to seal the time gear away, and regarding the Pokemon that everyone wanted to stop. These are really bad news. How am I supposed to obtain the last time gear now? That security system Azelf set up is almost impassable by itself. And to top it off, my suspicions have turned out to be true. That Dusknoir guy everyone admired is no other than Primal Dialga's most wicked henchman. Problems won't stop piling up, one after another. However, the simple act of watching our water flows makes me forget them for an instant. It's almost as if it carried them away. I hadn't thought about it yet, but I've been doing so ever since I arrived here. Yes, this is one of those little things I want to persist in once this all ends. I have to do it. I'm still way much quicker than he is. He won't be able to stop me, even if he's already waiting for me there. And knowing him, I'm sure he'll definitely want to do it on his own. He must be seeking his rematch to even our scores. The sooner I leave, the less time he'll have to prepare. I better set off to Crystal Cave right away. Though before that, perhaps taking a look just in case it wouldn't harm anyone. And so when do you think that incredible home delivery system will be available? To be able to go shopping without moving an inch, it's like a dream come true. You have teams like us full support. Well, to be honest with you, we have no clue. It's just a scoop we got from our distant cousins. But the family business is beautifully blossoming, so don't worry. We will surely be able to bring it to you soon. I see. I'm glad to hear that. But don't forget to take a break from time to time. We'll take it easy until then. There's no need to rush at all. Well, talking about good news, do you know what we've also heard from them? Well, neither more nor less than the last time he is imminent sealing. Sealing? As of eternal rest. Exactly. Those who protected the time years have decided to seal the last one of them to prevent its possible theft. It is said that the urge to do so is so big that they've already set off to Crystal Lake in order to execute said action. That punk, he's lucky we weren't around when he had the guts to appear upon everyone. Us Keklian never forgive burglars. We would have shown him how to properly behave the hard way. As usual, no trace of them. However, I've now confirmed that there's no time to lose at all. I can't allow them to seal it. Those three will be dooming this world without knowing it. I must prevent them from making such a big mistake. I have no choice. I must head in there. Ollie has given me the strength to overcome this situation. Alright, Crystal Cave. Alright, let's see. Well, that's cool. Does Dig work against this thing? I don't know if it's... I mean, technically it is levitating, so I guess not, but... Well, never mind. Eldum is dead. And I'm just gonna ignore the Warmer Dam, to be honest. Don't want to waste power points on it, because I assume Crystal Cave to be rather long. But with a bit of luck we do get some good stairs, so it doesn't end up being too long. I mean, I do still find it funny that this obviously levitating thing can be hit by, Dig. But it is what it is. Probably could have used Leaf Blade against the Grovyle, actually. Anyways, floor 5 already. But I don't have anything other than Dig against the Beldam, actually. I'm pretty sure that the grass type moves are not very effective due to its steel typing, but yeah, it was correct. Let's see how much HP it actually has. Only about like 70, 80, something around that. Okay, let's move one in closer. He should probably move in one step now, so I can hit him. Yep, he does. Good. We get a full seal orb with that. Could be useful against, well, monster houses basically only. don't know if Crystal Cave actually has monster houses. Well, let's hope we don't actually find out. Alright, another one. I guess Dig should at least deal some damage. Yeah, right. Dig, isn't ground like super effective against poison or something? I think it is. I'm not quite sure though. Anyways, floor number 7. If I'm not mistaken, then... Okay, I want to move into the corridor to avoid being taken out. Because if they all three start pounding at me, I am so going to die. I guess absorb against the Viper probably works. To some degree. But not enough. Alright. Alright, we're back on floor number 8. Yeah, let's just... Well, I mean, the death was just my stupidity, actually. I should have just Dig, but yeah, let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Let's just hope I'm playing a bit smarter this time. I say while walking directly into a Viper. Alright. And there's another one. And it used Glare. Alright, nothing really that useful here. Really want to avoid waking that thing up, and this Wormadam has IQ skills to make me flinch. Okay. And I woke it up. Okay. Let's just heal on it then. And floor 9. All right. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take both of these out with my last Dig. And I'm already getting hungry. I think I picked up an apple earlier somewhere, so shouldn't be that big of a problem. I hope. Okay, that's also not connected to anything. This isn't as well. I don't have any Digs left, but I can quick attack spam this thing to death. Probably. Yep. Okay, nothing here, so it has to be on the right side. I forgot Absorb doesn't work around corners, and then it missed. I don't know if I have max elixirs. Yeah, but stairs are actually here. Alright, floor 10. Let's try Grimy Food. We can only be poisoned. Actually, okay, that would have been an apple. Cool. Anyways. Do I have max elixirs? I don't. Okay, Intimidate. Oh, shit. I would really like to not miss my moves. I want the seat. Was kind of worth it. Violent seat, I guess, yeah. This, on the other hand, is really, really useful. Obviously. Because basically free belly, free PP refill, and you know, just reverse in general. Probably gonna quick attack and leaf blade that thing. Okay, that worked out great. That, on the other hand, is a bit annoying. Okay, yeah, Absorb was kind of dumb to use there. Also, I'm out of Absorbs. Guess I'm just gonna set Leaf Blade for now. I don't actually know, does it deal more damage? It does, okay. I guess, yeah, it makes sense, it's stab move. Would really like to not miss my moves. Well, I guess my PP are back to full. So that's the only good thing from that situation. I'm kinda like, please stop falling asleep. Or like walking into sleep traps. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you with these things are actually really dangerous. I mean, makes sense, they're poison types, and I'm grass type, so... Yeah, but you are for some reason also really dangerous. Your bug moves are really strong. I knew it. Fucking knew it! Shit. Okay, floor 11 was the last floor. Yeah, we're through now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around yet. He must be waiting ahead. It won't go as he expects. Even if he managed to catch me, I'll only have to use one of my escape. It can't be. Oh. Huh? Okay. It's been a while, Grovyle. Did you miss me? Of course I did. I haven't stopped searching for you ever since he disappeared. I don't trust this at all. And you even solved the riddle I could not on my own. I knew you'd be able to do it. Of course. Azelf's spirit is definitely blue. Though you thought you already knew that too, right? You fought him back at Crystal Lake, after all. How do you know that? Were you perhaps there? Oh no, but everyone knows it already. They know you're a criminal, the worst to ever exist. Why are you doing this, Grovyle? Why do you want to doom this world so eagerly? But what on earth? What are you talking about? Who are you? Your weak spots, my good old fellow. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I did not trust him at all. Damn it, he tricked me. Well, there are 4 of the Tangies. Therefore, if you channeled the 4 remaining ones' energy before their reinsertion, opening up the portal should be possible for you, their guardians. I see. If the 3 of us work together and follow your instructions, then I'm sure we'll be able to do it. Splendid. I'll leave you some time to properly discuss it. Oh my. Look who's awakened already. Didn't you enjoy your little nap? Why the long face? Dusknoir, you are cynic and terribly wicked as well. What have you done to my partner? Let them be. They've got nothing to do with this. Me? Wicked? Shall I remind you about your position in relation to mine? You are Grovyle, the thief, and I am the great Dusknoir. Our epithets are the unappealable proof that puts justice right on my side. And regarding your partner, well, Yuxi, could you repeat that once again if it's no bother? Of course, Dusknoir. As you can see, it was nothing but an illusion, one created from my memories of your partner. I knew that would make you let your guard down enough as for me to catch you with a surprise attack. Surprise attack, huh? Where's the pride you cling to so badly during our last encounter? Perhaps you weren't confident about your own skills and you decided to let others assist you this time? To be honest, I didn't expect something like this from you. You must have been very desperate. Well, I really pity you, my fellow Grovyle. Your minuscule brain isn't capable of contemplating a single glimpse of our true nature. We are Pokemon. Evolution is the key pillar on which our very existence stands. Allowing your mindset to evolve is as or more important than making your body do so. My old methods did not suit me. They didn't allow me to extract my whole potential. Therefore, I evolved, both physically and psychically. Yeah, as simple as that. As the Pokemon I am, I just followed my instincts. Even you should be able to understand what I'm saying. Oh, this messed up guy is giving me life lessons. I can't read, man. This messed up guy giving me life lessons is definitely the cherry on top to all of this. And, unfortunately for you, I couldn't have chosen a better way to do so. It's not only a matter of battling. I am now also able to recognize the great advantage allies represent, regardless of their strength. The reputation I acquired, the kindness I've always shown them. Right from the start, it was all focused towards turning everyone against you, Grovyle. Though it's not like they weren't already. You should start worrying about the image you give off. What a bunch of nonsense. You're nothing but a dreadful facade. We both know that your objective is much more... Well, we'll resume this conversation once we arrived home, alright? But don't think I'm giving up on this argument by suppressing your discourse. I simply don't want you to keep confusing my dear friends. You've already caused them enough trouble. I feel like Grovyle's emotions burn with rage. That's to be expected. He must be furious because of his capture. I would feel sorry if it wasn't him. However, Dusknoir, despite being happy about our success like he should, he's also in fear, and in a very intense one. What must have Grovyle told him to make him feel so uncomfortable? His emotions usually remain a mystery to me. It's very difficult to point them out. He's even silenced him by tying up another strap on their mouth? Why would he do something like that? He may be behaving in a very paranoid way, but why would Dusknoir be worried about what that crew can or cannot say? Guys, telepathy time! Yeah. What's wrong? Why do you want us to speak like this and not verbally? That's because I have a bad omen. Dusknoir's acting very weirdly. What do you mean? He's only muzzled that dangerous outlaw. You can't be too careful when dealing with someone like him. You might be right about that, but the thing is that I could feel fear in him while he did so. A very deep and hidden fear. It wasn't a stress-like fear related to his physical integrity, but one much more entrenched within him. That emotion has emerged for the first time in a long while. But it's nothing new to him. Are you accusing Dusknoir of hiding something else from us? Don't you dare to slander him like that again. If it wasn't for him, Grovyle would have finished me off together with those two apprentices. He said so himself. I know, but even if so, now that you mention it, this illusion that Dusknoir asked me to create is that of a human being. It's been ages since I last saw one. However... Meet my partner, Piplup. At present a Pokemon, at one time a human. Oh really? A human? Yes, but Piplup has lost all memory of being a human. So we're wondering, have you maybe met Piplup here before, Yuxi? And did you take away Piplup's memory? Has that ever happened? Did a human ever come here? Do you remember anything like that ever happening, Yuxi? You saw that too, right? It was one of my memories. Those two asked you if you were you were the one to erase Piplup's memories? Because apparently they once were a human being? No way. Yes, it's really strange. It's been hundreds of years since I last heard anything about those of their kind. And now suddenly, not only one, but two of them appear in such a short span of time. Both that brave little one and the illusion I created myself. It's certainly remarkable, that's for sure. Hey, and what if Piplup and that other one were the same person? I mean, it is the case, but don't you think that is quite possible? Well, it's indeed quite a coincidence, but that wouldn't change anything. The Pokemon no longer keeps a single memory about the previous life. And furthermore, what does actually make sense to me is that it was precisely a human being, the one who devised this whole horrifying plot. But that's true. Maybe Grovyle was just cursed by one of those malicious creatures. Despite him being a horrible criminal, for some reason I can sense an unparalleled courage emerging from him. The very same human beings, which we taught to think, feel, and decide, would sadly be capable of something like that. I have no doubt at all. However, and much to my dismay, there's no way to know now. If our theory turned out to be true, Piplup would be absolved from all responsibility. They can't remember anymore. And the only remaining culprit would be Grovyle. It's him, the one who'll have to be held accountable instead. Very well, this scoundrel got tired and squirming already. Please, if you'd be so kind, get ahead of me and return to Treasure Town to start doing that important thing I need. Oh, no problem. Be careful once you remain alone with him. He's very elusive. See you soon, Dusknoir. Take care. Alright. Alright, you can come out now. Oh yeah, the Sableye. It'll probably be weird for them to see you appear around there, but that doesn't matter at this point. As long as he keeps his mouth shut, it should be enough for them to not to panic. Well, at least he hasn't still found you, partner. I believe that you will be able to finish what we both started. I know you can do it. Well, we're shortly before the thing about returning to the future, so yeah. But the attempt to capture Grovyle, we have yet to receive word that Grovyle has been captured. I understand that you are all itching for something to happen, but consider this a test of your patience. Because we asked you to carry on with your usual work. And never mind, what's that siren? He was caught. Deputy Magnemite is here. This is a message from Officer Magnezone. We are pleased to deliver this report. Grovyle has finally been captured. Alright, Grovyle has been caught. There's more. Grovyle was captured by the Great Dusknoir. He has informed us that he will return to the future with Grovyle. Dusknoir is going home. Alright, going back to the future. How do you go back? I do not claim to understand the process, but I've heard that they will be going through a tunnel. He called it a dimensional hole. He opened a dimensional hole in the town's main square, I am told. Dusknoir told us that he wishes to say goodbye before he leaves. Therefore, he hopes that you will come see him for the last time at Treasure Town Square. Alright. Seems to be rather vanilla cutscenes again. in general, there probably will be a lot of vanilla cutscenes starting from here on, like the whole future arc thing. Anyways, I don't see the Great Dusknoir around yet. And what's that? This is a dimensional hole. Dimensional hole? Oh, what Magnemite was trying to explain earlier. Golly, this is it? Isn't that something? So stepping inside this here will take you to the future. Watch out, stay clear. The instant you touch it, you will be sent to the future. Please be extremely cautious. Alright. Hey, Yuxi Vesperit and Azelf too. You're all safe, I'm glad to see that. Naturally. So, was the plan successful? Yep. I have to hand it to the Great Dusknoir. It was flawless. Grovyle has been captured. And we regained all the time Yesid's stolen. Yes, that's excellent. Dusknoir should be along shortly. Oh, who's that? It's the Great Dusknoir. Here comes the Great Dusknoir. Alright, alright. And there is Grovyle, that is indeed Grovyle. He looks like a bad guy, that's for sure. Yeah, it's great they finally caught him. That's right, the world was nearly ruined because of him. Everyone, today I would like to share excellent news with you. Finally, Grovyle has been captured. This was all made possible by your selfless support and cooperation. I can't thank you enough. As you can see, Grovyle is a vicious and wicked Pokemon. His capture should result in lasting peace for your world. It looks like they've Grovyle muzzled. He can't say a word that way. But I must also deliver a sad piece of news. It is time for me to return to the future. Everyone, I must now bid you farewell. So that was true, eh? I'm feeling the blues. There was so much I wanted to learn from you. Alright, I trust you with the rest. Yep, we know we got the time gears back, and we will make sure they're returned to their rightful places. The task is yours. Thank you very much for everything. You've been the most kind and helpful. I hope you will continue to work to preserve the peace. Yes, you can depend on that. Now, I am afraid the time has come. Everyone, though it pains me. I hate sad goodbyes. Hope we see you again. Yes, before I go, I must see two Pokemon. Chimchar and Piplup. That's us, let's go up there. So this is really goodbye. It really isn't. Oh man. Well, this is goodbye. Or is it? What? It's too soon for farewells. You two are coming with me. Well, what just happened? Alright, sure, let's save. They blindfolded me. I can't see a thing. Come with us. Oh, don't shove me. The blindfold makes it impossible to tell where I'm going. But where are they taking us? We're here. Interrogation room, kind of. Also kind of killing room. Anyways, where is this? They must have trussed up. I can't move. Why is this happening? Hey! Am I glad to see you? You're okay, right? You're clueless about what's going to happen. I guess you can afford to be nonchalant about it. Huh? That voice came from over there. Grovyle? You too. Do you have any inkling about where you are? No? This is the Kate. They're preparing to get rid of us for good. What? Get rid of us? Wait a second. It's easy to understand why they want to get rid of you, Grovyle. But why us? We haven't done anything wrong. I couldn't care less. You must have done something they can't tolerate. What? We haven't done anything bad. don't think that we're like you. Well, I don't care. You're wasting time losing your cool. Meanwhile, look. Here they come. They're the jailers who do all the dirty work around here. They also happen to be Dusknoir's underlings. What? The great Dusknoirs? Hey, it is Dusknoir. Lord Dusknoir and the three have been tied to the stakes. Good. Dusknoir, sir, it's me, Chimchar. Very well, Sableye. Those three, we need to be rid of them. What? Pay them no heed. You may get ready. Wait a minute, Dusknoir, sir. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this to us? Don't waste your breath. Instead, keep your voices down so they can't hear you. Keep my voice down? You two, if you want to get away, give me your full cooperation. What? Help you grow away? There's no time to think, or would you prefer to stick around for them? Hey, you there. Tell me, what can you do right now? That's it, that'll do. It's just a regular attack, I can help too. Good. Then we're ready to begin. Very well. But be vigilant to the end. Don't take your eyes off them, especially that Grovyle. Commence now. Alright. They're coming. Listen carefully. Sableye used claws to strike. That sounds scary. And that might just open one avenue for escape. The Sableye will unleash the Fury Swipes in front. That's our chance. If even one of their attacks were to hit the ropes binding us. Oh right, the ropes might come loose. Exactly. And if that happens, lash out with an attack and then flee. But what if their Fury Swipes don't slash the ropes? And what if they Sableye don't use Fury Swipes at all? That happens. Don't even think about it. And you're it, wait for your chance. But if they keep going, you'll be finished before our chance comes. Hey, that's a break in the rope. And now attack! Alright. Usual vanilla cutscene, we know this. What is this? Compose yourselves, it's only a luminous orb. Its effect wears off quickly. Blast it, that Grovyle, he fled using the flash from the luminous orb as cover. They won't get away with this, come on. I got dirt in my mouth. I say, so Grovyle can use Dig. He sure knows many moves. We get out of that scrape, but we're not out of the woods yet. Let's get out of here and fast. Alright, there's no time to rest. If they catch us, we're done. Tough it out and run. It's easy for you to say. I can't, I have to rest. Alright. This forms a natural alcove. This should shield us from view. After a quick rest, we'll have to get moving again. Wait a minute. When we escaped from the stockade, we cooperated with you because we had no other choice. But we didn't promise we'd go with you afterwards. A bad Pokemon like you're not worth trusting. So I'm the bad guy, and that Dusknoir's the good guy? Then how about explaining Dusknoir's actions earlier? It wasn't just me, they wanted you gone too. But that doesn't mean I should put my faith in you, Grovyle. Well, earning your trust isn't an easy task, it seems. I thought that having allies would help, but there's no point continuing together without trust. We'll go our separate ways. I'm staying on the move. You two should get moving as soon as possible. Good luck. Wait a second. You tell us to leave soon, but it's dark out now. It's hard to see where we're going. Instead of setting off again right away, shouldn't we wait for morning? Wouldn't it be better to leave when it gets light out? Well, that isn't possible. I hate to say it, but morning never comes. What? This world, your future, it's a world of perpetual darkness. The sun never rises, so morning never comes. The darkness persists forever. Why? Because the planet has been paralyzed. The planet is paralyzed? The planet's paralysis. The planet's paralysis? That's right, I remember now. Dusknoir described the planet's paralysis before. Was nothing less, yeah, right. The planet's paralysis. Yes, if a planet becomes paralyzed, all movement upon it ceases. When a time gear is removed, the flow of time slows in its region. As many more are taken, time slows in an ever larger area. Eventually, the planet's flow slows down so much that it stops entirely. Ultimately, the planet reaches a state of total paralysis. If the planet is paralyzed, what happens to this world? In a world where the planet has become paralyzed, no winds blow, the day never comes. Neither spring nor summer ever comes. It's a world of unrelenting darkness. It would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world. The planet's paralysis. Sure, this place resembles Dusknoir's description, but even then, it's hard to understand how the planet has been paralyzed in the future. Well, you're free to believe or reject what I'm telling you. Either way, I suggest you leave here as soon as you can. I am going. Don't let those Saberlight catch you. I don't know what to think anymore. Wasn't the planet's paralysis supposed to be caused by all those time gears going missing? That's why we all tried to stop Grovyle from stealing the time gears. We did everything we were supposed to, right? Yuxi and the others said they would return the recaptured time gears to their rightful places. And that should have prevented the planet's paralysis. But despite all our efforts, why is the planet still paralyzed in our future? I don't know who or what to believe anymore. Ah, the Saberlight. We can't stay here, Piplup. Let's get ready quickly so we can get moving. Well, we should stay with Grovyle if I'm not mistaken, right? And we apparently don't do dungeons. I've gone quite deep. There's not much farther now. If I get through here, I should be at the forest. The Saberlight are coming. There's no time to waste. That reminds me. I wonder how those two are doing. Have they eluded the Saberlight? Ah, forget it. This isn't the time. I have to give priority to my own mission, no matter what. I vow to complete it, even if it means making sacrifices. You there, stop! Who's there? You invade this place with no warning. Then you disturb our slumber. Then without apology, you try to leave. Who is there? Who are you? You dare to anger us. We expect you to pay for your insults. Where are you? Quit hiding and reveal yourself. You accuse us of hiding. We do not hide. We are here. Well, Spiritomb being Spiritomb. We are Spiritomb. There's no mercy for those who transgress against us. Oh yeah, that's that. Hey, there's Grovyle. You two. Grovyle, are you alright? Stay back. What? Why? Careful, an enemy lurks nearby. What? Where? It's right beside you. Next to me? It can't be this. Oh, it definitely is this. All those who trespass upon this land, none shall be forgiven. None. At least, not at, English. Not least of all, you. Who is that? Who are you? You ask that of us? Our name is Spiritomb. We are the manifestation of a fusion of spirits. 108 of them. Be careful, you two. That Pokemon is strong. Prepare to take your punishment. I don't have to fight them as Chimchar now, do I? Probably not. Yeah, nah. What is happening? Well, he eats and runs away. What was that? What was all that about? Well, I got spooked and ran. Grovyle. Are you alright? Yeah, I'll be fine. Can you get up? Somehow. That Pokemon, it was cunning. It went up my nose and took control of my body. So that was a bad Pokemon. Nah, that's not quite true. That Spiritomb was probably upset over us trespassing in its space. It was frightened because it became so angry that it lost control of itself. But you saw what happened when the situation turned sour. It fled. It's normally a timid Pokemon. There are many such Pokemon here in the future. There are Pokemon who should be good, but they have become bitter and twisted because of this world's perpetual darkness. I see. Good Pokemon going bad because of this world? That makes me sad. Hey, you too. Now, will you finally trust me? Somewhat? I'll admit it, I don't really trust you, but... I've told you before, there's no point in continuing together if there's no trust between us. I'm leaving. Wait, I didn't say I don't believe you. To be perfectly honest, we don't know what's what anymore. That's why we want to know as much as we can learn. And it's true, I still don't completely trust you, Grovyle, but what you said does make some sense. It just seems to be logical. So please? Grovyle, please tell us what you know. Tell us about this future, and why you came to our world, Grovyle. So what if everything I say is a bag of lies? It's alright. I won't accept everything you say at face value right away. I'll listen and then decide. Well, fine. Follow me. Good. This will do. Though Sableye won't be able to spot us easily here. Tell us, Grovyle, in the future, why did the planet's paralysis take place? That's the cause of the planet's paralysis. That dates back to your time, and the world of the past. The planet's paralysis started with the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was governed by Dialga. Dialga? Who is that? He's the legendary Pokemon that controls time. Dialga ensured the proper flow of time from Temporal Tower. But when Temporal Tower collapsed, time gradually got out of control, and eventually the planet fell into paralysis. What happened to Dialga? When time went out of whack, Dialga also lost control. Now, here in the future, the planet has become fully paralyzed, and thus Dialga has lost almost all his reason, and is governed by darkness. Dialga is now beyond recognition. He has become an entirely different entity. Yes, he has been transformed into Primal Dialga, a primordial presence. Okay. Primal Dialga feels no emotion. He seeks only self-preservation, so he prevents history from changing. That's why Dialga wants me gone. Because I tried to change history. Because I tried to stop the planet's paralysis. Because I traveled back in time to your world from this place. Your future. What? Grovyle, you're saying that you came back to our world so you could prevent the planet's paralysis? But that's completely the opposite of what we were told. Grovyle, you came back to our world to paralyze the planet, didn't you? And Grovyle, weren't you the one stealing the time gears? You've gotta be joking. I was collecting time gears because they were needed for preventing the planet's paralysis. I needed to take them to Temporal Tower and put them in place. That would have reversed the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was fully underway in your time. While it is true that removing a time gear from a specific place causes time to stop in that area, that's only temporary. After the time gears are put into Temporal Tower, time would have been fully restored to normal everywhere. But then, what about all the things Dusknoir said about you? Like, how he said you were a wanted outlaw in the future, and how you escaped from the future, then fled to our world in the past. So you're claiming all that was just a bunch of lies? What else could it be? Because Dusknoir really is an agent sent from this future by Primal Dialga to get rid of me. What? Dusknoir was an agent sent to get rid of you? That's right. I've said that Primal Dialga will try to thwart any attempt to alter the course of history. That's why when he learned that I traveled through time, he sent Dusknoir after me. The great Dusknoir. It can't be. It's hard for you to believe, I know. I can't believe it at all. He's saying all this about the great Dusknoir. I don't understand why Dusknoir is acting this way here, but I respect Dusknoir. I can't believe you. Well, it is hard to accept, but looking back over what we've been through in this future world, what Grovyle said is reasonable. It makes perfect sense, and Chipchar knows it. Chipchar knows deep down that what Grovyle says is true. But knowing that makes it much harder to accept. But... hey, where are you going? I'm going to see Dusknoir. What? I want to see Dusknoir. I'm going to find out if what you said is true or not. What's the point of that? You'll only be making it easy for them to get rid of you. You don't stand a chance against them. Then, what am I supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Didn't you wonder this earlier? And you decided that you would decide for yourself. You insisted that because you don't know what to believe. You wouldn't accept words for their face value, and you'd think for yourself. It's times like this, when things are tough, that you have to be strong. Think for yourself, then act as you deem right. Grovyle, what are you going to do now? I'm going back to the past again to stop the planet's paralysis. To do that, I need to find Celebi. Celebi? That's right. You can come with me or not. It is your choice. You two decide on your own. Decide on your own course of action. I'm off. I don't know what I should believe either. But there is one thing I can say with certainty. In this future world of darkness, the planet is paralyzed, and the paralysis of the planet, it happened back in our world. That's why, to stop that from happening, we have to get back to the past. We have to get back to our world. Piplup. Yes, I know. What Grovyle said, Grovyle is right. Things are very tough now. That's why we have to be strong. I'm all right now. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's catch up to Grovyle. Piplup, we have to get back to our own world. Master Dialga, the stage has been set for the capture of the traitors. When the time comes, it may be necessary for us to beg your help, Master Dialga. As you wish. By your leave, we shall proceed. Their voice, their presence, completely vanished this time. What's wrong with them? Did something change here while I was back in the past? Or perhaps I'm the one who changed. Could that have affected our connection? Either way, I must stop them, with or without Master Dialga's help. I hope my request was ultimately considered. Huh. Well, Dialga's not looking too hot. Right, Black Swamp. Isn't that where we meet Celebi? Is this where Celebi's supposed to be? Ah, that's right. I was around here that I met her the last time. But if Primal Dialga knows of this place, Celebi will have fled from here. If this place isn't known to our pursuers, however, then Celebi should still be here. Hello, Celebi. It's me, Grovyle. Reveal yourself if you're here. She's not coming out. Did she get frightened off by Primal Dialga? What if she's been captured by Primal Dialga? Captured? Where did that voice come from? But now I don't hear anything. That voice, was I just hearing things? Yeah, you didn't imagine it. Me captured? How insulting. Captured? Impossible, that's for sure. It's been too long, my dear Grovyle. Yes, it has been a while, Celebi. What? This tiny thing is Celebi? Hey, now that's downright rude. How inappropriate to poke fun at my petite proportions. I'm sorry? I heard you have the ability to cross time, so I expected you to be some awe-inspiring Pokemon. How uncaught! Never judge someone by appearance, but I forgive you. After all, you must find me cuter and more special than you imagined. Yes. Celebi, I need your help again. I know. Seeing you back here, my dear Grovyle, tells me everything I need to know. You're back because you failed in your mission in the past, right? Yes? Yes, that is true. And I hope you managed to this time. I've quite had enough of this. Living in this dark and dreary world is so depressing. Sorry, I have no time to chat. The Sableye are tracking us. If we don't leave soon, we'll have brought trouble to you. It's quite fine, there's no need to be worried. Let those Sableye come, they're of no concern to me. Besides, if you would be so kind as to prevent the planet's paralysis, we'll finally be spared the agony of this world of darkness. My dear Grovyle, I will devote my whole life to achieve that end. Alright, where's the passage of time? It's ready. It is nearby. The passage of time is on a plateau above this forest. That's good. Can you guide us? Yes. Are all three of you taking the passage of time? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what's this? Your friend? What? Huh? That can't be. Is something the matter, Celebi? No, it's nothing. Well then, shall we off to the passage of time? Hey, Grovyle, so what's the passage of time? The passage of time is a portal that Celebi uses to travel through time. It's a secret corridor that spans dimensions. For short trips, I could travel through time all by myself, but for big trips that span many generations, I must use the passage of time. Oh, so if you were to go through that passage of time, yes, you will be able to return to your time. Oh, I see it. There's the entrance that leads up to the plateau. The passage of time is way up there. Good. We'll leave as soon as you were ready. Okay, it looks like we do actually get dungeon time. Okay. My dear Grovyle, I'm so happy to see you again. Though maybe I shouldn't, you know, what a mess. I'm glad you made the effort to prepare another passage of time just in case. Some stuff happened after you left. I had to change its location. They discovered it soon afterwards. And I was also worried that creepy looking guy would eventually catch you. I see. You did well. Very well. Even if we're in an unpleasant spot, I'm also glad to see you safe and sound. Alright. Passage of time. Through it, we'll be able to make it back home. We have to find it. We need to get out of here. Alright, let's continue. Alright, we do get dungeon time, and we are all alone. For some reason, Yeah, but I guess it's a bit annoying to not have partner and stuff, especially with the fire type attacks, because there are a lot of grass types in here because it's a forest. Surprise, surprise. Alright, this one can fly. Okay, but it seems like they're pretty much unaltered to the normal base game stats of the Pokemon. Seems like, so that means I can basically just ignore most of the enemy Pokemon, as it seems like. That's actually a good thing. Right, yeah, right. One hit Aggron with a very effective Absorb. That's an Oranberry. Do I actually kept my items? I did. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess there wasn't any Manectric stuff being done, so that makes sense. Because for some reason all the like team setup and Manectric stuff is kind of messed up in this whole thing. Because we of course also still have no name. Okay, we do 42 damage with a regular attack. And get 10 damage by a super effective stab move. So yeah, I think we good on this dungeon. But I do have to say, I now fully expect myself to get killed in some really dumb way, like close to the end. Anyways, floor 4 we do have to before that, and we get a max elixir, the first one since many dungeons, I think, actually. But yeah, that is nice to have. Cross Poison does deal some 20 something damage, 28 I think it was. Still not that bad. That, on the other hand, is just annoying. Do I have anything to get out of here, like Warp Seed or some shit? Doesn't look like it. Nah. I'm just gonna leave, actually, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna walk away. And not care too much about them. Let's just hope I find the stairs quickly. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay, and now I'm in a not so cool position. Shit, okay, wait. Quick attack against you should kill you, yeah. 44 damage, it is not something I do like to see. That... Okay, that could possibly be also a dead end. Okay, now Cross Poison is actually getting kind of dangerous. I should really get rid of these Crobats. Ah, you know Shadow Sneak, and yeah, exactly, it is, indeed. A complete dead end. Meaning I walked the wrong way. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave play this one. And quick attack this one. Also quick attack this one. And quick attack this one. Alright, we should be good so far, actually. I'm just gonna waste basically a bunch of quick attacks on these. Oh, okay, I don't know. The accuracy drops are annoying though. Alright, we should... Okay, traps are still there. Should find stairs soon though, yeah, right here they are. And floor number 6. Okay, stairs are right here. And another set of stairs. Quick attack against you should deal with you. Good. I'm still actually quite confused if the whole Manectric thing is actually, like the whole team setup stuff is supposed to be this way, or if it's actually a bug or whatnot, I don't know. Because I'm actually not quite sure currently. But I assume it's a bug, but I don't know if it's caused by the fact that I'm basing this all on like an old version, like an old save or not. Anyways, doesn't matter. I see it now. There it is. Passage of time. Is that the passage of time? That's right. That is the passage of time. I went through that to go to the past. Celebi, only you can open the passage of time. Do your thing. Sure. Stop there. That will do. What? That voice. It can't be. Hello to you all. It's been a while. Dusknoir. Your scurrying carried you far. But sad to say that's all over now. Sableye too. That's crafty, Dusknoir. You allowed us to roam free, but you kept your eye on us the whole time. So you could capture Celebi as well as us. What? So you mean we were followed the whole time? I didn't see this coming. It's all my fault, Celebi. Oh, apologies don't suit your style, my dear Grovyle. And do you honestly think that I can be caught? Everyone, are you ready to fight? What? Of course. We're going to power our way through. We'll push them aside, then dive into the passage of time. Got it. Ha, so you'll resist? Spare yourself the effort. You have no chance of succeeding. We won't know for sure until we try. Dusknoir, you and me, now. Grovyle, are you really such a fool to think that I'd come alone? What? Now, Master Dialga. It turned pitch black. Well, Dialga's vibing. That's... Grovyle, what is it? What is that? That's Primal Dialga. What? That is Primal Dialga. What's wrong, Grovyle? What is your bravado now? My dear Grovyle, this is it for us. What? Why? Aren't we going to fight? It's hopeless. Dusknoir on his own. Dusknoir on his own is one thing. But we don't stand a chance against Dialga. You two have kept up so well. Sorry to let you down. This is where it ends. But I surrender, Dusknoir. Do with me as you will. My dear Grovyle. What's the matter, Grovyle? It's not like you to give up so easily. Yes, I am giving up. But hope is still alive. Celebi, you remember? That last time when I traveled back in time to prevent the planet's paralysis. I wasn't alone. There was another. What? Grovyle, you didn't come to our world alone? That's right, I had a partner. We headed to the past together. But when we were going through the passage of time, we had trouble. We became separated. My partner should still be back in the world of the past. Even if I am eliminated. My partner will see our mission through to the end. My partner will prevent the planet's paralysis. What is so funny? So you claim someone went to the past with you. Incidentally, what's the name of your partner? Go on, say the name. Why ask such a thing? Can't tell me? Now that's not true. My partner's name is Piplup. My best friend. What? What? Grovyle, did you say Piplup? Well, this is Piplup right here. What? You're Piplup? Oh, it can't be. It isn't. The Piplup I know isn't a Pokemon. The Piplup that I know is a human. What? Precisely. My good fellow, Grovyle, that is unmistakably your friend Piplup. What? That Pokemon you see was once a human. What? Master Dialga had given me a mission. It was to get rid of you, Grovyle and Piplup, because you fled to the past. I traveled through time in pursuit of you both. In the past, I gathered intelligence that might help me find you. And at one point, I met Team Pokeballs. Hello there, you're not from the guild if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we are Team Pokeballs. We work at the guild. It's great to meet you. But at that point, I suspected nothing. My partner here just happened to see you in a dream. Excuse me, a dream you say? By dream, what do you mean? When they mentioned the Dimensional Scream, I was skeptical at first, but then an idea began to take shape in my mind. And... yes, with the memory of a name, and the memory of being a human before that. I beg your pardon, human? So a former human with no memories, a human that possesses the Dimensional Scream. I became convinced then. You said you know your name at least, and that name would be? Piplup told the name to Dusknoir. Ah, I see. You're Piplup. Does that name mean anything to you? No, it means nothing to me, unfortunately. There was no doubt. This Piplup was the very one that I'd been seeking. So that Piplup developed amnesia, and was transformed into a Pokemon, which must be because of the accident during your time travel. Well, Piplup's memory loss was a lucky stroke for me. After all, your partner failed to recognize who I am. It was quite easy to win over your partner's trust. And it was also easy to drag them into the future when the time came. Dusknoir really was lying. Which left you, Grovyle, the last part of the job to finish. I was a human from the future? And I was Grovyle's partner on a mission to prevent the planet's paralysis? And that's how I ended up in Chimchar's world? Grovyle and Piplup, with the both of you here, everything will end when we finally dispose of you. That will finally put an end to Grovyle's glimmer of hope. Everything ends. Everything ends for you. Man, Dusknoir, have you finally come to terms with your fate? Grovyle, Piplup, we shall be rid of you for all time. This is the end for you. Hey, Piplup, Grovyle, you can't give up. You say not to give up? But what can we possibly do in this bleak situation? We have to think. I know. Celebi, can you travel English? Can your time travel ability teleport us the short distance into the passage of time? It won't be easy with Dialga here. Dialga is the temporal Pokemon. It controls time itself. Even if I can make us travel in time, he'll have no trouble exposing it. It just has to work for an instant, please. On attack! Time to travel. They vanished? Master Dialga. The time travel path has been shattered. There they are. We almost made it to the passage of time. Dive in now, you can make it. Now, into the passage of time. What about you, Celebi? Don't fret over me, I told you I can't be caught. Stop the planet's paralysis and change history. Thanks. Thank you, Celebi. You're not getting away. Well, apparently we do. And we are back on Treasure Town. In Treasure Town, I mean. This is... Piplup, where... Is this where I met you, Piplup? It's like that beach. So that means... Could it be... No, it is! We're in the past! We made it back to our world! Yes! We made it, Piplup! Ugh. Hey, Grovyle! Look, we made it home! Back to our world! So we did it. We made it free. Back to this world. Yes! This is where I met Piplup. Let's see... I think it was right here. That was where I found Piplup out cold. So that's what happens. That trip through time sent me into the eastern forest, and Piplup and I both reached your world far away from each other. Oh, that's right. There's a lot I don't understand, like the whole concept of time travel. Will you explain it to us? But this isn't really a place to talk, so let's go to Wigglytuff's guild and talk there. Before we went to the future, we trained there and roomed there. It will be the perfect place. Okay, let's go to Wigglytuff's guild. Hold on. Will I be well received if I go into the guild? After all, I'm a wanted outlaw in this world. If I went to your guild, won't everyone be shocked? Don't you think they try to capture me? Come to think of it, you're right. What to do? Oh, I know, there's a good place, but it will involve going through Treasure Town. It shouldn't be a problem if we lie low and sneak through. Lead the way. Okay, it's this way. This cliff is known as Sharpedo Bluff. Sharpedo Bluff? Yes, I think the name comes from the fact that the cliff itself is shaped like a Pokemon named Sharpedo. As far as I can tell, there's nothing seems out of the ordinary. It's down here. I lived here before I joined the guilds. Go ahead, go in. I see. This is a hollow chamber in the face of the cliff. Phew, I'm glad no one's wrecked this place. That's proof for how little notice this place attracts. It may be better if we stay here for the time being. Agreed. But Piplup, I never expected you to be the very same Piplup. Grovyle, can you tell us more about that? Yeah, Piplup and I, we were jointly investigating the planet's paralysis. A Pokemon and a human paired together? Yeah, and Piplup had, or has, a special ability like no other. We relied on that special ability to investigate the planet's paralysis. It played a vital part. By special ability, you mean the Dimensional Scream, don't you? Exactly, but the Dimensional Scream has a drawback. The Dimensional Scream requires the presence of a trusted Pokemon partner. Without that partner, the ability cannot be triggered. A trusted partner. That's why we work together. The Dimensional Scream is set off by triggers tied to places where the time gears are hidden. We needed to find out where the time gears were in the past. We needed the Dimensional Scream to accomplish that. Wait a second. You said that there has to be a trusted partner nearby for the Dimensional Scream to work. But the Dimensional Scream was being triggered not long after we met. Your point? Doesn't that show how much you two trusted each other from the start? When you put it like that, it's a little embarrassing. In addition, Piplup developed amnesia. Upon meeting you, Chimchar, your partner had someone to turn to. Perhaps Piplup grew to trust you very quickly because of that. Oh, there's another thing I don't understand. Is the Dimensional Scream triggered in response to only Time Gears? Right, the opposite is also true. The Dimensional Scream is not triggered in places that aren't connected to Time Gears. Really? That's not how I remember it. Listen, Piplup, do you remember the time it went off near Drowsy? And during our first exploration? And where there were other times too. We went to places that seemed to have nothing to do with Time Gears. But even in places like that, the Dimensional Scream was triggered sometimes, wasn't it? Are you sure? But that never happened in the future. The Dimensional Scream was never triggered by places that had no tie to Time Gears whatsoever. Well, if that's true, I don't know why it would work differently here. Perhaps things are just different in this world. Perhaps the nature of the Dimensional Scream is altered in the past. Or perhaps it's a matter of the Singularity's absence in this world. So in the future, the Dimensional Scream doesn't work in places that have no connection to Time Gears. Oh, that explains it. Maybe that's why that time, when we were in the future... yeah. Flashbacks to things we have never experienced. Touch this frozen water. Who knows, you may see something. Alright, yeah. And surprise, surprise, nothing happened. Maybe I couldn't envision anything that time we were in the future, because we were in a place that wasn't tied to any Time Gears. Maybe that's why my Dimensional Scream failed to work. Maybe Grovyle is right about the future and the past being different. Or different enough to make my Dimensional Scream ability work differently. Anyway, like I was saying, we're investigating the planet's paralysis. We used the Dimensional Scream ability to identify the locations of the Time Gears in your world while we were in the future. That's it, here a Time Gear is here. I see, I placed the broadsword in Goron's heart. We know that. After identifying the locations where the Time Gears would be in the past, we took the passage of time. That brought us over from our world in your future to this world. However... yeah. We got separated. We encountered turbulence while we were traveling through time. Thus, Piplup and I became separated. For some reason, Piplup got amnesia and was turned into a Pokemon. I can only guess that it had something to do with our accident while traveling in time. I came from the future. Not just that, I came with the mission of preventing the planet's paralysis. I don't know, it seems so outlandish. It doesn't feel real somehow. So, Piplup, you may not remember any of this, but you were my closest friend. I worried about you when we were separated. I'm glad to see you're safe. Your appearance may have changed, and though you have lost your memory, you are still you. And none of this alters the fact that you remain my friend. Oh, Piplup. I'm glad to see you again. Now, we have to decide on our course of action. Like I told you before, I'm going to collect the Time Gears again. What are you going to do? I'm a little worried about how time stops in the region when its Time Gears removed, but you're sure that it will only be temporary? That's right, as soon as the Time Gears are set in place at Temple Tower, time will be restored to its normal state everywhere. Well then, we'll go with you, Grovyle. Taking a Time Gear will badly affect the Pokemon that live in that area, but we have to prevent the planet's paralysis. Okay then, we'll all together. But the hour is late. We are also exhausted from all the running we've done. We should rest up tonight. We'll leave in the morning. Chimchar isn't here. Maybe outside? What's the matter? Can't sleep? Yeah, just thinking. Thinking about Dusknoir. No, that's not it. Sure, finding out we were being deceived came as a real shock. But hearing your story earlier, Grovyle, it really drove it home. What Dusknoir said in the future was really true. And it made me realize that Piplup really did come from the future. I was mulling over things like that. Hey, look, Grovyle, sunlight. It's sunrise. It's pretty, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe it's because we were in the future for so long, but I didn't think that a sunrise could ever feel so renewing. The sun rises, and then it sets. We take that for granted, and that's only natural. But things we take for granted, they're really the most essential things, and they're precious. All I'd ever known is the future's world of darkness. Upon coming to this world and seeing the sun for the first time, it was staggering. Seeing it strengthened my resolve to turn history away from a future of darkness. There's one thing I wanted to ask of you, Chimchar. It's about that time in the future, when we were confronted by Dialga. Frankly, we were in a no-win situation. There was no hope. Okay. Can't give up, we know that. We have to think. True. But when all seemed lost, you refused to give up. Even I had given up. What compelled you? How did you manage to stay so strong? Well, I wonder too. I really don't know. But maybe it was because Piplup stood by me. Piplup? Take a look at this. This. What could it be? There's an odd pattern inscribed on it. I've never seen anything like it. This pattern is new to me. This is my relic fragment. It's my personal treasure. I had this dream of one day solving the mystery behind this fragment, but I was such a coward. I couldn't work up the courage to go to the guild and apply as an apprentice. It was then that I met Piplup. Piplup. Alright, yeah. Base game, events. Yeah, Piplup was always there to cheer me up. And during the Groudon fight. It all gave me courage. With Piplup, I felt like I could overcome any challenge. That's how I came to feel over time. Maybe that's why I was able to keep going without giving up. Alright, I think I understand what you say. Yes, Piplup has a special quality that makes others feel that way. The same way that I care for Piplup as a friend. You, Chimchar, also feel that same way about Piplup. Piplup is lucky to be blessed with a friend like you. Well, it's morning. We should be leaving soon. Yeah. Sure. Alright, it's agreed that we collect all of the time gears. First, we have to decide which time gear we should target. Let's check the Wonder Map. From here, the underground lake would be the closest, I guess. How about Tree Short Forest? That was where I got my first time gear the last time. Where is that? Here. Right. It is a little far from here, but there's no one like Yuxi guarding that time gear. Oh, great. If we were to fight someone over a time gear, that would attract attention. But that won't be a concern here, right? Exactly. That's it then. That's where we're going. Onward to Tree Short Forest. Alright, we do actually go... Okay, yeah, we don't do dungeon apparently. Anyways, Deep Tree Short Forest, that is... What is this? That's not looking too healthy. Time is at a standstill here. But didn't they... Just before we were dragged off to the future with you, Grovyle? Yeah, they said to return the time gears, which way they did, but surprise, surprise, it didn't do shit. Didn't Yuxi and his friends make a promise that they would return the time gears to their rightful places? And the time remains stopped here. That could mean the time gears may not have been returned to their rightful places yet. We'll see about that. The forest's time gear was over here. But what's this? Time gear. There's no mistaking it. But time here seems to be stopped. No wind is blowing. See, those leaves are fixed in place. Time is stopped here. But the time gear has been returned to its rightful place. Why is this happening? Well, Grovyle took the time gear. Doesn't matter now, does it? What are you doing? Well, time has already stopped here. It won't make any difference if I take the time gear now. There's also something that's more worrying. More worrying? Oh, forget it. Let's leave. Also, Chimcha, there's something I'd like you to do. What is it? Before you go back to Sharpedo Bluff, I'd like you to gather some information in Treasure Town. In Treasure Town? Yes, here's what I want you to find out. Learn everything you can about what's happening in the world right now. Okay, I'll go find out. Everyone thinks that you've gone to the future, therefore... Yeah, I understand. If they found out I'm back, there would be an uproar. I'll keep low and get some news. I'm counting on you. I'm back, and I've got some news like you wanted. And what's the word? The word is... not very good. After we went to the future, Yuxi and his friends returned the time gears to their rightful places. Everyone was happy because they thought time would return to normal, but the time remained stopped in those places. Even worse, it's spreading. Time is stopping in more places. Is that true? Yes, everyone's upset and concerned because no one can figure out what the problem is. Grovyle, do you know what this means? Time is stopping in a spreading area. It can only mean one thing. Temporal Tower is starting to collapse. Temporal Tower is collapsing? Correct. Temporal Tower gives structure to time, so if it is starting to collapse, time itself will collapse in ever-widening areas. This is bad. The problem is accelerating. The planet's paralysis is coming on fast. What? But we have to hurry then. That's right. If we don't hurry, the planet will become fully paralyzed. There's only one way to stop the destruction of time now. We need to gather time gears. Then the time gears must be put in place in Temporal Tower where Dialga lives. But there is a problem. Temporal Tower is located in a place called the Hidden Land. As the name suggests, no one knows where the Hidden Land is. But there isn't any time. That's right. That's why I think we need to split up for now. I'll go collect the time gears. In the meantime, I want you two to search for the Hidden Land. Understood. Is that okay, Piplup? Okay, then you're in charge, and I hit my microphone. Anyways, the Hidden Land is supposedly somewhere in this world. Unfortunately, there are no clues as to where it is exactly. Considering that no one has discovered it yet, we should probably assume that it is quite far away. We must even consider crossing the sea, and discover the means to do so. Cross the sea. I'm sorry that I don't have knowledge about how to do that. I'm counting on you. Well, I'll be off to gather the time gears. Good luck. Now, we should go searching too. Let's find the Hidden Land. Here we are, people. Wigglytuff's guild. It feels as if we were gone a long time, but now that we're here, it's kind of awkward to go in. After all, we were suddenly taken away in front of everyone. It should be sort of strange, and it would be sort of strange to suddenly show up. Although one thing I find a bit weird about this postgame is that it was marketed as being in the looking at it from the perspective of like Grovyle or Dusknoir. But these are scenes we normally wouldn't even see in that case, because you know, because obviously Grovyle isn't there. So it's kind of, I don't know. Anyways, no, we can't be acting all bashful now. We have to see everyone and tell them the truth. Okay, I'll stand above the sentry post. I mean, we're already kind of 4 hours, like, in. Anyways. Whose footprint? The footprint is... Surprise, surprise. It's Chimchar. It is Chimchar and Bibblop too. Diglett, long time no see. Hey, it's true. Oh my gosh, it really is Piplup and Chipchar. You're both alive. We worried so much about you. I was my golly. Everyone, we're home. Welcome home, Chimchar and Piplup. Well, it feels as though I'm finally home. You know, I'm glad everyone came to believe our story. It made me a little choked up. Let's go meet Torkoal tomorrow and talk with him. Let's get back at it tomorrow. Well, and we're back with Grovyle at the underground lake. Oh, the same happened here, huh? Well, it was to be expected. I guess the other 3 remaining places must have suffered the same fate. Let's see if they also brought back the time gear here. Stop! I can't allow you to do the same once again. That voice. You are... Is it gonna be Mesprit? It is. I am Mesprit. Here at the deep underground lake, I protect the time gear. Well, I know that already. I should have imagined you would still be around. If you want a fair fight this time, you'll have it. That's okay with me. No, it's not confrontation what I seek this time. I can't allow you to do the same once again. Without apologizing first. Pardon? Yes, you see... Us, the Lake Trio. As you may already know, we are the beings of willpower, knowledge and emotion. I, specifically, am able to instinctively perceive the feelings of those around me. When we caught you the last time, while you and Dusknoir discussed, the emotions of you both were a huge mess. I also didn't understand his need to muzzle you. Despite we argued about it, we finally didn't reach a conclusion you could be favored by. And later, when Dusknoir parted off in such a strange way, our suspicions started to quickly raise once again. Especially due to the sudden way Piplup was thrown into this whole mess. They already knew that? Your face confirms I'm well on my way. I didn't even need to use my powers this time. Before I decide to let you take this time here, whose reinsertion has been completely in vain. Please, tell me. Tell me about whatever made Dusknoir fear your words. What is the truth? Who is he really? And why? Why are you doing all this? What do you intend to achieve with it? Answer me, Grovyle. I apologize for not having asked you before. Okay, let's go step by step. Alright, let's save. Next morning. Right, so I see. The Hidden Land, you say? I've heard of it. Oh, really? The Hidden Land is truly a place of legend. It is talented lore, just handed down by oral tradition. No matter, please tell us. Of course, it can tell you only what I have heard. The Hidden Land lies beyond the sea, in a hidden place, so the story goes. A hidden place? Yes, the Hidden Land allows only the chosen to find it. To go there, one must possess certain qualities. Oh, a place that only someone with proper qualifications can go to. Okay, Torkoal, what are those qualifications? They are... what were they? I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh, you've forgotten? Please, Torkoal, please remember. This is really important. That's easy for you to say, but, oh, that's it. You need proof. You need proof of some sort. Yes, that was it. Proof. Ah, proof. What kind of proof? I would be... Forgive me. I've forgotten again. What? You can't remember. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Alright. Can you recall anything else at least? Nah, that's all. Forgive me, youngsters. If I recall what proof you need, I'll be sure to let you know. Yes, please. Thank you, Torkoal. We should go back to the guild, Piplup. We're not making as much progress as we'd hoped. When we talked with Torkoal, I started thinking we'd hope. I wonder how Grovyle is doing. Has he gathered the time? Yes. We need to hurry too. There's no point in getting all flustered, especially since everyone is helping out. We should get some sleep, then start with fresh resolve tomorrow. Okay, Piplup, good night. And Crystal Lake. You finally arrived. I was waiting for you. I see. Mesper told you telepathically, just like last time, right? Yes, though she wasn't the only one. Soon after she contacted me, one of the guild members came to let me know about your arrival too. Both versions of the story match at their key points, therefore I assume they must also be aware of the situation. Oh, that means they decided to return at last. Thanks, Piplup and Chimchar. That makes my work much easier. I must confess, I feel really guilty for what happened. As the being of willpower, I was completely able to perceive your indomitable soul right from the start. But even if I was, the situation seemed to be so obvious that I ignored my own wits. I wanted to mistake your bravery for recklessness and ignorance instead. Both concepts aren't that distant from each other. Yeah, I know that well. But your courage isn't born from simple insensitivity. Mesper and I know it. You are burdened with a great weight, aren't you? You committed a vow that connects you with all of those you had to let behind. You might sometimes think that weight will end up crushing you, but you've never let it do so until now. And to top it off, when you arrived into this time, you had to withstand everyone's hatred while being totally isolated. Your task, already quite demanding by itself, wouldn't stop getting more and more complicated. But none of this has been enough to stop your run. The fact that you've come back here confirms it. It's admirable. I must congratulate you for your singular gallantry. As the one who embodies all resolution and perseverance, your tale makes every fiber of my being shake in awe. Thanks, I guess. I don't really know how to react upon other compliments. But I'm no longer alone. I now count with partners as brave or even more courageous than I am. They've totally showed me that. I was able to make it back here. If I was able to make it back here, it's not thanks to me, but to them. Piplup and Chimchar. Yes, those two are definitely also Pokemon that possess an exceptional will. Now, step ahead. Get past the crystals and take the time you've come for. I created a small opening between them so that it is now actually accessible. Someone as agile as you are should be able to cross through it without further issue. Alright, but make sure not to get trapped on time, okay? Since when do you care about our integrity? Do as you must. I can take care of myself. So be it then. Thanks. Is Grovyle back, I wonder? Let's go. Well, the letter is back. Is there? Grovyle isn't here. Hey, over there. There's a sheet of paper. There's something written on it in footprint runes. This is a letter from Grovyle. It must be a message for us. I'll read it. The cutscene where we actually placed the letter would have been nice. Anyways, Chipchip began reading the letter from Grovyle. How are you doing? How goes your search for the hidden land? Things are going well on my end. I've already collected 3 time gears. I have to find only 2 more time gears. I plan to join you when I've collected all 5. Plans have proceeded smoothly. Azelf and his friends understood the situation, and they have fully cooperated. Azelf told me that members of your guild let them know I was coming. Thank you. It's heartening to know that more and more Pokemon are coming to trust us. However, I will continue to stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. First, I'm not certain if the Pokemon in this world trust me entirely or not, but there's something more troubling than that. Dusknoir is liable to return from the future any time. Dusknoir? Well, come to think of it, Dusknoir failed to get rid of us in the future. I wouldn't put it past him to chase us here. He still wants us gone. Yeah, I'll keep reading. Since Dusknoir will be coming, we should keep a low profile. This is another reason I should stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. I may instead come back to Shapiro Bluff or the beach. If we should meet, we can then exchange information. Good luck on your end. Together, we shall stop the planet's paralysis. Okay, it sounds like Grovyle is hard at work. We'd better not fail on our end. According to this letter, Grovyle will show up either here or at the beach. If we go down to the beach, maybe we will see Grovyle there. We should go down to the beach before we go back to the guilds. Alright, we don't actually move anything. Yeah. Master Dialga, please answer. Why? Why, despite them having returned to their original state, they still won't talk to us? Lord Dusknoir, I beg you, put back some sense into Master Dialga. I'll try to. I've also had some problems to communicate with them lately. Master Dialga, please listen to my humble plea. Us, your followers, require of your assistance one more last time. Those insurgents are now roaming free around the era of no one should be allowed to return. It is for the same reason that we now request you to be the one who allows us to chase them back there again. The last passage of time was suddenly completely consumed. There was no way to rearrange it. Would you therefore be so kind to grant us the capacity to keep watching over your interests? Pardon? Could you speak louder, if that is no bother? Unfortunately, your voice no longer reverbs inside of me as it used to. Well, it doesn't seem to be happy. Master Dialga? Nope, not at all. He stopped it. He stopped Master Dialga's attack. Incredible. Master Dialga, listen to me. We need one of your divine abilities in order to fight for our own lives. The hidden land will be discovered by those fools sooner or later. Therefore, please, I beg you, I implore you. We need you to send us there for the love of Arceus. 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 Oh, flashback. Well, Dialga decided to leave, I guess. Master Dialga has vanished. Yes, but take a look. Oh, alright, I see. Thank you. Thank you so much, Master Dialga. Let's go back one last time to that damned era. I was hoping to see Grovyle here. He's not here after all. Speaking of not being here, the Krabby aren't here either. They always come out here in the evening to blow bubbles. I love seeing their bubbles go floating away in the evening sky. Well, that's too bad. It's a letdown, but... Look, Piplup, the sunset's beautiful, like it always is. You know, it was my dream to solve the secret of my relic fragment, but I would have never guessed that the relic fragment was connected to the hidden land. That reminds me, it was here, wasn't it? Where Coughing and his sidekick stole my relic fragment. Yeah. We all know the initial scenes. I have to stop hitting my microphone, man. We all know the initial scenes of EOS. I assume so, at least. Well, I remember. I was too scared to get it back. You gave me courage then, Piplup. You know, that was how we really started as a team. Getting back this relic fragment was Team Pokepat's first adventure. And now we're using the same relic fragment so we can go to the hidden land. You think about it, it's kind of strange. Well, that's true. My adventures with Chimchar and searching for the hidden land. The relic fragment was the start of both. This beautiful sunset. It will be lost if the planet's paralysis can't be stopped. We have to stop that. We can't waste any time finding the hidden land. We have to do good tomorrow, Piplup. That's right, we have to try hard. I must fulfill the mission that I had before losing my memory. My mission with the Grovyle. A mission to help the Pokemon of this world and those of the future. But, hey, Piplup, that's... what is that? Ah yeah, that's Lapra's vibe, yeah, exactly. It's Lapra's coming to the Brine Cave, I think it's called in English. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure it is. What could it be? It looks like it's swimming across the sunset. I think it's a Pokemon. Well, that's a little strange. And the sun's almost gone. We should go back to the guild soon. Well, we appeared to actually get the scene where Wigglytuff talks to Lapras. Actually, this isn't Brine Cave, this is like some random ass shore that we never see again, I'm pretty sure. Besides this one scene. Lapras, long time no see. Well, it's been too long, Wigglytuff. You look well. Is Shadow doing well too? Yes, very well. I'm glad to hear that. I've always meant to thank you. I deeply appreciate the promise you made and upheld for all this time. No problem, no big deal. But today I'm here to see you about that promise. We find ourselves in a situation where we can't afford to uphold that promise. I suspect that you know why. So please tell me about that strange pattern we once saw. And here we are at Fogbone Lake, which is also frozen in time. Huh. Should I assume you were also aware of my arrival? Yes. Now you have what you're looking for. I see. Thanks for having it in mind. Thanks? Did you just thank me? Yes? What's wrong with that? Don't you have any self-respect? You should bow your head before others just like that. Now that we know the true intention behind your misunderstood acts, we should be the ones to worship the ground you walk on. However, we limit ourselves to cooperating the bare minimum. We aren't even obliged to pay for what we did to you. The harassment and demolition you were target of will never be compensated like you deserve to. It's humiliating that I, the being of knowledge, who committed the terrible fraud known as ignorance, have to receive the sympathy of that who tried to set me free from my mistaken beliefs. Therefore, please, take it and leave. I've been embarrassed enough now. Oh, it is true that I can't read. You all made things a bit more difficult for me than I had expected them to be. However, I don't think you all owe me nothing. Neither you nor anyone else. Ignoring information from the distant future is nothing to be ashamed of. I'd dare to say it's quite arrogant to affirm the opposite. If you really take so much pride in the wisdom of you represent, shouldn't you also preach that the wise are always ready to rectify? You're neither better nor worse than me for trying to defend what you thought was right. Believe me, pointing fingers is never the best choice. I had to learn that lesson the hard way. And if I may, I also think that escaping the yoke of one's ego is the biggest favor someone can do to themselves. As if there still can't read. As if it was as easy as you make it sound. In order to do something similar, it is first necessary to know how to forgive even the worst of the atrocities. Only through such act of courage, the individual is able to find peace with both themselves and everyone else. I am not Mesmet, and therefore I can't tell if you actually feel that way. But if you really were able to do it, if you really were able to achieve enlightenment through forgiveness, then I have no doubt that your spirit must shine as bright as the same sky. Well, I'll get going then. Goodbye. Wait, one last thing. If you ever get to meet that fraud again, teach him a lesson on my behalf. What kind of lesson? That is for you to decide. Alright? So, as you're all quite well aware, Guildmaster is not yet returned from his errand. However, I intend to set off for Brine Cave as scheduled. Hey, where'd Guildmaster go anyway? I wouldn't know that. Is it okay it's going to be okay with all the Guildmaster. No problem, there's no need for your concern at all. Guildmaster must have decided that we can manage on our own without him for the time being. That's why he hasn't come home yet. Furthermore, in the place of our absent Guildmaster, you have me to lead you. Surprise, surprise, nobody's hyped about that. Why isn't anyone saying anything? It can't be. Do you all think that I'm not up to the task? Everyone out with it. Am I perhaps inadequate, worthless to you? No, I wouldn't say that, by golly. When Guildmaster isn't here, it just feels less safe. You know, the Guildmaster, he's hard to figure out, but he really comes through when things get rough. But the Guildmaster isn't with us right now, so we have to take charge and do as he wanted. Well, that's right, I'm sure that we can get the job done on our own. You're right, we can count on the Guildmaster for everything. Yes, that's the spirit, let's do our best. The Guildmaster is absent, so there's only one among us who can lead us. Of course, you said so earlier. You said that we'll be fine because you're here to lead us. Lead the way. Show us, Chatot. That's right, show us, Chatot. Alright, alright. Oh, man. I'm sorry for my voice at the moment a bit. My throat is still very much in pain. Anyways, Limestone Cavern deaths. So, yeah. That's the reason why it sounds a bit wacky at the moment. Anyways, alright, I'm only missing the last one. Those three made things quite easy for me to get theirs. I wonder if that Ditto will still be protecting this last one. It could be anywhere, really. I'd better not let my guard down just yet. They aren't here anymore. They gave up on their guarding task. Hey, yo. Last time, they almost didn't make it. It's usually them who surprise us, and not the other one who gets surprised. Aren't you perhaps that guild's leader? Indeed. You could call me Wigglytuff. Okay, Wigglytuff, what did you come here for? Perhaps you intend to stop me, unlike your apprentices? That will depend on your answer. My answer to which question? Say, Grovyle, do you think that Pokemon can turn out to be truly wicked. You see, when I was young, I met a Pokemon, one I still remember with great effect to this day, as my master and as my beloved exploring partner. Not ex-partner, fine. Anyways, however, and even if he always was truly kind to me, he was just an outlaw to everyone else. The police, my friends, and even my parents. None of them ever tried to understand how could I have made friends with someone like him. When I heard about your story from Piplup and Chipcha's mouth, I couldn't help but remember it all. I couldn't help but see myself reflected in both of them, and in their eager to convince us you were not a criminal. You and Master Armaldo have plenty of things in common, from my point of view. It is from the same reason that I wanted to ask you in particular, are Pokemon able to wholeheartedly profess evilness? I want to know what is the opinion of that who evokes so many memories of someone so precious to me. That is a really difficult question for someone like me. I don't know if I'll be able to think of an answer that matches your expectations, but I'll try anyways. It is clear to me that if my answer ended up being affirmative, I'd definitely be heavily influenced by the conditions my world is currently under. The Pokemon living there are totally subdued to darkness. Their leanings tend to be more malicious than usual. However, the vast majority of them are just afraid, and they defend themselves accordingly. That is a great testimony to the huge resilience and virtue of those of our kind. But, truth be told, I once did meet one of them. A Pokemon who rejoiced like no other upon other suffering. Probably talking about the Rampardos. Yeah, exactly. What kind of a mother would lie to their children just like that? Yeah, it's Rampardos. Ivan. Before he literally popped fucking Gulpin. Like a motherfucking balloon. Anyways, taking into account everything he did, and him probably being the only one capable of doing so, I don't know if continuing to regard him as a Pokemon would still make sense. If I could just erase him from my memories, this answer would be way easier. But by doing that, I would only be refusing to admit he existed. I would be lying to us both if I did something like that. He broke that mold. Haha, mold breaker joke. Shit, that's a fact. However, that won't stop me from claiming that Pokemon's true nature is definitely a kind one. Both ideas can fit my mind at the same time. He's the exception that proves the rule. So, then, you don't actually believe that truly bad Pokemon don't exist anywhere? Do I believe that truly bad Pokemon don't exist anywhere, you ask? Not in this world, that's for sure. And it's exactly for this reason that I need the last time gear, to protect an ideal as precious as that one is. Thank you, Grovyle. On behalf of each and every single one of the Pokemon living in this world, thank you for having thought so much just to protect our smile. Now come with me. We'll go get the time gear you're missing. And afterwards, I'll guide you to the places whose secret I've kept for so long. They must already be around there. Chatot is with them, after all. You have to save us. We're all counting on you. So you were also the one who guarded Hidden Land's entrance. What a mysterious man. Indeed. I do wonder what happened to Wigglytuff in the future. But I guess we won't get an answer to that. You two. Be alert, they're very close by. I saw their retreating figures when I gave chase, but I lost sight of them by the time I reached this spot. They must be lurking here somewhere. Alright, the stuff on the roof. But there doesn't appear to be any place to hide here. What is this? An odd sense of foreboding. There are only those rock walls around us. But one glance I caught at them. I'm on the verge of remembering. Ah, that's it, when they attacked me last time. They seemed to appear out of nowhere, but where they really appeared from was... up above! Chimchar, Piplup, be careful, they're above us! What? I'm Kabutops, and the Amasa brothers. All trespassers need to be taught a lesson. Take that. Vanilla events. Alright, how do you like that? That hero shielded his bodies with his body. That's not what I call smart. Hey, I remember. Kabutops, that big hero's been here before. We knocked him out the same way too. This is the second time he's done that. That really takes a whole lot of smarts. Say what you will, they're our prize recruits. I won't let you harm them. Yeah, I guess I don't actually have to fight. Obviously not. Chatot. Are you alright? Ah, my voice, Guildmaster. Wigglytuff and Grovyle too. Alright, I'll explain later, this is more important. Hey, this is bad, Chatot is down. Chatot, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm hale and hearty, as you can see. I'm so sorry, Chatot, if only I got here earlier. Well, please don't blame yourself, Guildmaster, but this is so humiliating. To be knocked out by those same enemies again. That isn't true, Chatot. The last time we came here, you were knocked out right away, Chatot, so you probably don't remember this, but that time, when Kabutop's gang sprang out at us, you shielded me from attack, Chatot. Excuse me? I sent Kabutop's gang packing right after that, but if it weren't for you jumping out to shield me, Chatot, I would have been knocked out on the spot. I owe you my life, Chatot. That's what happened? Chatot, you are my invaluable partner. I am privileged to hear such words, Guildmaster. I'm such a happy Pokemon. Well, everybody stay calm. Yeah, he'll live. Still has time, get him back to the guild now. Well then, quick, let's go all back to the guild. No, we will take Chatot back to the guild. But as for you, Piplup and Chimchar, and you, Grovyle, you three must keep going. But don't worry about it. Besides, if you don't go on from here, Chatot shielding you will have been for nothing. The strange pattern is up ahead. Now hurry. Thanks, Wigglytuff. We will continue onward. Let's go, Chimchar and Piplup. Alright, let's go, Piplup. Good luck and find the hidden land. Grovyle, how do you know to join us here? How did you know? Wigglytuff brought me here. What? Wigglytuff did? That's right, Wigglytuff had been looking for me. As soon as he found me, he asked me to go with him. He said you were close to finding the hidden land. It worked out fine, because I planned to join you anyway. Plan to join us? Wait, does that mean... That's right. I've collected all the necessary time gears. Yes, all we have to do now is get to the hidden land. Let's find that place with the strange pattern now. Oh, there's water here. Hold on, this is seawater. Look at that, Piplup. The cave's mouth opens wide to the sea. We couldn't see it from outside because it's in the shadows. Well, it's true. The sea is visible beyond the rock walls. It's nearly evening. We didn't notice the time go by. The tide rises up to here from that gap in the walls. Oh, that's Oh, Piplup, what's wrong? Hey, look at this. That is the same as the pattern on my relic fragment. I guess this is the same pattern that Shadow described. Let me bring up the relic fragment. Hey, the relic fragment. Whoa, the pattern on the wall's glowing too now? It's as if it's reacting to the relic fragment. Wow, is that bright, man? Doesn't help that I'm sitting in a dark room in the middle of the night. Oh, man. What was that? A beam of light shot out to the sea. What's that out there? Well, it's Lapras coming in. It's coming closer. It's swimming. Chimchar and Piplup. And Grovyle, correct? You know our names? Yes. I was informed by Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff told you? That pattern on the wall shot a beam of light across the sea. You appeared right after that. Can you tell me who you are? I'm Lapras. I'm the guide to the hidden land. You what? You can take us to the hidden land? You unleashed the beam of light from the pattern on the wall. That is the signal for gaining entry to the hidden land. It is beyond the sea. Step onto my back. I will carry you across the sea. Don't be afraid. I'm exceptional. I can carry you all and more on my way on my back. It's beyond the sea, the hidden land. Piplup and Chimchar, let's go beyond the sea. How's Cheddar? Will he be alright? Yep. He needs to sleep and recover tonight. I think he'll be fine tomorrow. Alright, do we actually get the history lesson now? I guess so. Guildmaster, you said Cheddar saved you at that cave long ago. Can you tell us about it? Yeah, this is what happened. Kabuto's brute attacked us without warning. Chatot reacted first and shielded me from them, and he got knocked out. I sent Kabutop's gang packing after that, but Chatot was knocked out. I didn't know what to do. I was in panic because I couldn't help Chatot. And that was when Lapras appeared. Lapras? Yep, Lapras. Lapras saved Chatot. Oh, I see. That's how you met Wigglytuff, Lapras. Yes, I didn't intend to reveal myself at all, but I changed my mind the instant I saw Chatot on the ground. I simply had to help. Afterwards, I made Wigglytuff promise me something. A promise? Yes. Hey, so what was that promise? I think Lapras recognized that we were an exploration team right away, so he said to us that he couldn't tell if we were bandits with big ambitions or if we were an exploration team with good intentions. So he asked, for the sake of the world's peace, that we please not investigate the peculiar pattern there. That's what he asked of us. So, what was your reply, Guildmaster? Wigglytuff promised to honor my requests most agreeably. He said that he owed me thanks for coming to Chatot's aid, and that he would stop all investigations into the matter. So that's what happened. But why didn't you want anyone to investigate the pattern? In the hidden land is Temporal Tower, where Dialga reigns. Dialga feared intruders could wreak havoc at the tower that regulates time. Dialga decided to protect Temporal Tower. He hid the hidden land in a gap in time. A gap in time? Yes. It is hard to explain, but it is a gap in time itself. It's the space between parts of a split second. I see. No wonder the place couldn't be found. Gap in time. No one could ever hope to go to such a place. No, Dialga left one key for entering the hidden land. That's a special fragment with a mysterious pattern etched into it. When I heard wise old Torkold's tale, and when I saw Chimchar's relic fragment, I finally understood. I realized that then that the peculiar pattern was linked to the hidden land. That's why I headed out to Brine Cave before everyone else went, because I had to see Lapras. I met with Lapras and explained what was happening, how time was stopping all over and how the world was in peril. I also explained how the time gears needed to be taken to Temporal Tower. So I asked him to reveal how we could get to the hidden land. So what happened? Lapras revealed it to me. He said that the relic fragment chooses who will go to the hidden land. The relic fragment itself does that? It chooses on its own? Yep, apparently so, and the relic fragment chose Chimchar. Hey, why did the relic fragment choose Chimchar? I don't really know. I think Dialga wants to prevent those with bad intentions in their hearts from entering Temple Tower. That's why the important thing is the purity of heart. So Chimchar's heart must have resonated with the relic fragment. Anyway, we can do no more to help. From now on, this burden belongs to Chimchar and Piplup. It's Team Pokeball's weight to bear now. It's entirely up to them to get to the hidden land. It falls to them to stop the destruction of time. Alright, sure, let's save. We should now get the cutscene for entering Hidden Land. Hey Lapras. Yes? You've been swimming a long time. Are you doing okay? I'm fine, Chimchar. No need for concern, because we are almost there. See, it's coming into view. What? On the far horizon, you see where the sea looks a little different. Oh, yo, they actually fixed the thing in the emulator. Anyways, it's true, the waves. The waves are all twisted up. Lapras, what is that? The edge of the gap in time. That is the portal through which we will go to the hidden land. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lapras! Lapras is flying! Oh, that's not it. This isn't flying. We are crossing the Sea of Time. Lapras, is that it? Is that the hidden land? Yes, that is the hidden land. We're going in. This is the hidden land. We finally made it here. Please look ahead. What is that? That's Temporal Tower. Is that perhaps? Yes. It is Temporal Tower. That's where Dialga is. That's where we have to go to. The time gears have to be taken there. But if you take a closer look, that place seems to be floating in the sky. I wonder how we're supposed to get there. You must take the Rainbow Stone Ship. The Rainbow Stone Ship? Yes, far ahead you will find the old ruins. There you will find an ancient mystical vessel, the Rainbow Stone Ship. It will take you to Temporal Tower. Thank you, Lapras. This is the extent of what I can do for you. From here, you're on your own. Good luck on reaching Temporal Tower. Okay, Grovyle, Piplup, we don't have far to go now. Let's keep it up. Alright, appears like we actually do done in time. For once. Let's see if the Manectric setup is going to be fixed in any way. Because currently we are still only Grovyle. Anyway, let's go Grovyle. We can't let Temporal Tower collapse. Of course we can't. I'm sure we will manage to succeed. Ah, Piplup. Even if you aren't as talkative as you used to be, Your glance is as adamant as it's always been. Unlike your memories, your spirit is still intact. Let's hope this is our last adventure together. For everyone's sake. Alright, yeah. Abfahrt. And we are once again alone. Swap that. Swap that. Alright, good. Okay, you deal damage. Seems like it's not going to be as easy as it was before in the forest dungeons. Also hail? That's annoying. Am I dead? No, almost. That's kinda shit, but okay. Guess I can eat this one plain seed I have. Alright, that's a Tropius. I could quick attack it, I guess. And then leaf blade it. Should deal like 70. Oh, never mind, it's less. Oh yeah, right, it's flying and grass. It's only 0.4 effective. That will explain it. Blast, Oran, apple. Alright. Yeah, I still have some grimy food I can swap. I guess I can also swap this one for this apple, yeah. I mean, it is grimy food after all. Having an apple is always going to be better. Let's hope he doesn't quick attack, which he does not. That's good. Do you move in now? No, you don't. Okay, it means I can check these things here in these. Okay, the like Q skill stuff is something. I mean, do I have gummies? I do have like a few gummies, but I don't think they're gonna do much. Another Tropius. They're kinda bad to deal with actually, because if they decide to use a flying type move, which is for them stab, I'm gonna have a very bad time. Because I'm really weak to that. Exactly what I'm talking about. It's not dead. Holy shit. Well, I was convinced it would die. It did not. I should really play this more careful than I currently do. Always trying to get a lot of HP up. Does he move in here? No, he does not. Good. Alright. Sandstorm. Okay. Oh, I hit him once? Does he have sand veil or some shit? I swear to God, what is this? What the fuck? Die, thank you. God. What a pain. I think he took like 8 or something moves. Man. Alright. Stairs. Let's just get out of this sandstorm. Okay. Why not just start with some stair like this? Okay, I'm kind of stacked on aura and berries actually, but I can get rid of the mix elixir. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get anything from it besides a few belly points. You are not. You are very much annoying. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh man. Yuri swipes that can end up one-hitting you are kinda... I mean, there's something. That's for sure. That's a Dragonite. Dragonite flying type? Yeah. It appears to be, so... Okay, Aqua Tail is not really dangerous to me, as long as it doesn't end up confusing me or some shit. I don't even know if Aqua Tail can do that. I think it can't. Okay, and the bomb is now spawned. I hate Tropios. But I hate the Paragly even more, to be honest. Okay, let's just hope I don't get intimidated by some like random IQ bullshit. Good. Okay, where the fuck are these stairs, man? Okay, I see where they are, man. They're in the bottom right. Or at least they... I mean, they technically have to be. Okay, and I'm quickly running out of moves. Or they are in the middle. But either way, I still have to go back the whole way. Probably gonna encounter the Abomasnow while going back. That's also a bit of an annoying thing. First off, I do have my encounter with the Dragonite. Which, thankfully, is dead. Okay. Yeah, this just connects and stuff. Yeah, the special attack drop is kind of... special defense drop is kind of meh. Okay, let's just hope. Okay. Whirlwind. He just decided to leave. Good. Yeah, not gonna complain about that. And here the stairs are. Alright. Get a troll orb. Okay, every Paragly I can ignore, it's a good Paragly. Okay. I'm so low on moves. And I'm now actually out. Yep. Guess it's time to actually ingest the max elixir. And look how that is now the last floor. Alright, another Abomasnow is spawned in. Stairs down here. Okay, it wasn't the last floor. Warp Warp. Yes, I can use Dig against Garchomp. Yeah. Doesn't deal too bad of an amount of damage. Alright. Only an apple for that. Speaking of apple, I'm starving. Can I, like, hit it? Thank you. Thank God it didn't decide to use any flying type moves. And is that actually a max elixir? It indeed is. At least I got one of these back now. Also, yes, I'm gonna ignore the Manectric as long as I can, which is just about this long. Or maybe a bit longer, actually. Okay, first I'm gonna take care of the Paragly. And now I'm actually gonna take care of you as well. I was hoping to find the stairs on like the top right or something. I didn't mean to wake you up. Oh well. And aw. Okay, floor 15. I have to wake him up, right? Yeah, I do. Alright. Midway point. We're almost there. Temple Top is closer than ever. Our last adventure together. Now that I come to think about it, you much probably don't remember it anymore. Do you? I'm sorry, partner. You deserve to know the truth. However, we're in a critical situation. We can't afford to hesitate right now. Forgive me. Also forgive my voice for dying even more. As I mentioned earlier, I'm still pretty much sick. Which is also why this whole thing is taking so long. Because I got sick in between and hadn't had a voice for like 6 days. Yeah. Anyway. I just want to continue to ignore that Manectric actually. Seems to be convenient. And it isn't anymore, so I'm gonna kill it. Okay. Bomber Snow. I mean, it did kill it last time, so it probably kills it again. Yeah, it does. Doesn't actually seem to have that much HP. Okay, that's just rude. But fine, I guess. Does mean I'm wasting one more dig than I've wanted. And that's the thing about Endure. Anyways. Offering. Orb. Wormberry Pounce Orb. You know, besides puzzle hacks, I basically never use Pounce Orbs for anything, actually. I'm sure I've used them like once or twice, like some odd inconvenient situations. But, and they're really just, normal gameplay. Anyways, that Bastion is finally dead after shielding itself and using Endure. I'm gonna leave Blade you, save a bit on power points on Dig. Could probably quick attack you, right? That should... Does it deal at least 50 damage? That's not too bad. As long as I hit it. Okay, only an Oranberry down here. Damage. Alright. And the bomb is still spawned. Anyways, floor 5, and we do actually get a stairs room. And now we get spawn right in front of a Dragonite. Okay, I'm actually gonna use Absorb. Get a bit of my HP back. Yep. Especially in that situation. I didn't know this thing has Fire Punch. But, oh well. It's dead now. Iron Defense is also not gonna save you from like a usually 300 damage hit, and you just decided to spawn and sleep there. Alright. Sure. And the bomb is now. And we already also have it. Just 2 Oranberries. Okay. And floor number 7. I'm pretty sure I can, yeah, heal off of you. I mean, the crit was kind of a cherry on top, but, you know. We take it, we take it. That is... let's see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna wake that Tropius up. Nothing in between here, though, which means I do have to wake that Tropius up. Okay, let's see if we can get actually through here without fighting that Tropius, and it appears like we actually can. We can't avoid this one, though. At least it dies rather quickly. And here we are at the old ruins. Wow, this place. Mew, Groudon and Kyogre. It's incredible, look at it, Piplup. Look at all these fantastic paintings and inscriptions on the wall. There we have Palkia and Dialga. Like Lapras said, this place is the old ruins. The Rainbow Stone ship should be here. Yep, that's right. Let's go in there. What is this place? I'm not sure myself, but I would imagine it must be the temple of the old ruins. Let's head up these stairs. Well, I do wonder if we're gonna get special episode 5 in here as well. Anyways, this appears to be the top. Hey, look here! A strange pattern is here too. There's a small indentation in the middle. I wonder what it is for. Oh, what's that? Oh, what is it, Piplup? There's a stone tablet. There seems to be something inscribed here. What are these strange runes? This is inscribed with unknown letters. It's written in ancient language. Can you read it, Grovyle? Yes, I've researched extensively to learn about this. Really? Great! Quick, read it! Don't be so impatient, give me a minute. So, I've got it. It appears this place itself. This is the Rainbow Stone chip. What? This is it? Yeah, that's right. There's an indentation there. Here it is. Chimchar. This is where it goes. Fit that fragment with the strange pattern on it into the indentation. What? You want me to put the relic fragment in there? That's right. That will activate the Rainbow Stone chip. We can ride it to Temporal Tower. That's what I said on the tablet. That's what it said on the tablet. Brilliant. Try it and see. Okay. I'll fit it into this hollow spot. That's quite enough of that. Who's there? Well, the Sableye are. Surprise, surprise. Dusknoir, how did you get here? Quite simple, actually. I had Master Dialga warp us here directly. After all, I knew that you would inevitably come here. Waiting here spared us the bother of having to search for you. Unfortunately, you are coming back to the future with me. Sableye, take them to the dimensional hole. At least hope the boss fight is set up correctly, that I don't have to fight everything alone. Hey, that's the dimensional hole. Sableye, into the dimensional hole with them. Hey, Chimchar and Piplup. Yes, I'm with you. Oh well, you display some feeble resistance knowing that it is futile. You expected anything less? You leave me no choice. I'll simply defeat you here and then take you to the future. It makes no difference to me. The odds are overwhelmingly stacked against you. How much resistance can you even serve up? Show me. Swarm them. Okay. Let's see. Boss... Wait, I'm Dusknoir. And I'm still called Plusle. Why am I Dusknoir? But that also probably means all my items are gone again. Ah, okay. Shadow's League, I guess. I'm actually gonna work my best, try my best at killing them. Because why the fuck not? I was fully expecting to be Grovyle now. Because we've been Grovyle the whole time, but apparently, no. Okay, yeah, it appears like they're not doing too well. Yeah, Shadow Punch. I mean, the script after this will probably not change either way, but you know. Oh yeah, right. Because in vanilla, it does actually end the same with, yeah, right. Yeah, no, it all makes sense. So foolhardy. You dare to challenge me? For all the effort into the world, with your puny power, you had no chance of winning from the start. Dusknoir is truly tough. Don't give up, there's a way out of this. That's easy for you to say. You've done admirably well for those, as pitiful as you are. But it's all over now. This is the end. The mouth on his stomach, it opened up. He's going to do something. Is he going to unleash a move on us? From that mouth on his stomach? Wait a second, the mouth on his stomach. That's it, that could work. What is it, Piplup? What? Force or combined moves down his stomach? Is that possible? There's no time, it's our one shot, Grovyle. Alright. We did it. Dusknoir is down. We finally beat Dusknoir. It can't be. Lord Dusknoir. Lord Dusknoir was defeated. Well, and so they ran away. Your Sableye ran off. You must have no luck attracting reliable allies. Chimchar. What is it? Go to the top of the temple. Put the relic fragment in that hollow spot. I want you to check if the Rainbow Stone chip actually works. Meanwhile, Piplup and I will keep an eye on Dusknoir here. Okay, I'll go do that. If the Rainbow Stone chip works, we can go to Temporal Tower. I hope it activates. Don't move. Grovyle, Piplup. Is this really what you want? If history is changed, the Pokemon of the future will disappear. What? If history is changed, Pokemon of the future will disappear? It won't just be me. Both of you, Grovyle and Piplup alike. Did you come from a future that will cease to exist, you will both disappear too? Is that what you really want? If we change history, will disappear too? Is Dusknoir telling the truth? Grovyle? It's true, Piplup. If we change history, we will disappear. Grovyle? But that doesn't matter. If it means restoring time and bringing peace to the world, it's what I came to the past to do. Celebi too. She helped us knowing that she will disappear if we succeed. Even Celebi? Oh, I recall when we were in the future. Besides, if you would be so kind as to prevent the planet's paralysis, we'll finally be spared the agony of this world of darkness. My dear Grovyle, I will devote my whole life to achieve that end. Well, Celebi said that she would devote her whole life, so this is what she meant. And Piplup, you came with that same resolve. We came from the future fully accepting what would happen to us, but the way you are now, you don't remember that resolve. I know this is coming as a great shock to you, but we have no choice in the matter either way. If we don't act, time will be destroyed. The planet's paralysis will begin. To bring peace to this world, we have to disappear. Try to understand, Piplup. So that's how it was. We came to this world with such a resolve, knowing that if we succeed, we would disappear. But if we don't act, the destruction of time can't be stopped. That means we have to do it, even if that means I must disappear. Oh, Piplup, but there's just one thing. One thing changed for us by coming to this world. It's true that we had the resolve to complete our mission. That was true when we first came back to this world, but we had absolutely nothing to lose and nothing to go back to. But Piplup, this changed for you when you became a Pokemon. You found a friend and partner in Chimchar. Chimchar looks up to you. If your partner found out that you might disappear, I'm sure Chimchar would be crushed. Chimchar has a good spirit, but if the future is altered and you disappear, your partner will... well, Chimchar will be left all alone. Finally understand. If I change history, I will disappear. If I disappear, Chimchar will be... Here it is. The relic fragment is supposed to go into this spot. That will activate the Rainbow Stone chip Grovyle set. It's worth a try. Chimchar placed the relic fragment in the hollow spot. Oh, it moved. It moved! What was that? Chimchar's done it. That noise. It has to be the sound of the Rainbow Stone chip activating. Ah. I won't. You will never change history. Ah man, it's this scene. So you shielded Piplup, Grovyle. That's taken a heavy toll on you. Very well. You're going down first. What are you doing? Dusknoir, I'm taking you with me. We're going back to the future. What? What? Piplup, It is up to you now. Those are time gears. Okay, team, the Rainbow Stone ship's set to go. What's happening? Chimchar, this is it for me. I'm taking Dusknoir back to the future. How? What? I can never come back here again. Watch Piplop's back, promise me. But take your place, Grovyle? I can't. You must and you will. Because you can, Chimchar. You two are the greatest of combinations. Unhand me! Release me! We're almost there, quite. Piplup. Take care, Piplup. I was lucky to have known you. Though the parting hurts, the rest is in your hands. Sorry for the hold-up, Dusknoir. Oh, man. Seems like we do get special episode 5. Dusknoir. Is this the future? I'm back again. This world of darkness. But Dusknoir and I haven't disappeared. The future is still this dark place. Does that mean history hasn't been changed yet? Don't tell me. Preventing the planet's paralysis. Did Piplup and Chimchar fail? No, that can't be. It's only that they haven't done it yet. The effects of histories being changed will probably start appearing soon. I simply haven't noticed them yet. Anyhow, right now I've got no choice but to believe that. Piplup, Chimchar, please succeed for me. I believe in you two. I'm doing everything I can. Ugh, my injuries from fighting Dusknoir still hurt. Sableye? Grovyle? They found me already. I've got to get out of here as fast as I can. Grovyle, you! It looks like our fight left you with some injuries too. Don't push yourself. You, Grovyle. This is the future? I knew I'd come right back here to this world. After all, didn't I lose to you? Grovyle and Piplup? It couldn't get in your way. But why? I don't want to disappear. That's all, I just don't want to disappear. Yet why did you? You saw the world of the past, didn't you? The beauty of a sunrise, the peacefulness of a gentle breeze. There's no future in this dark world. It's enough to break your heart. I don't want to disappear either. But if history could be changed, I'm willing to pay the price. Even if we disappeared. It would be for the sake of everyone who lives in the future. Everyone and everything from now on will be given a gift of new life. Or a new life. According to the planetary investigation team, everyone except those few whose hearts are dark and shriveled, everyone was in agreement. They all agreed to change this world of darkness. Everyone is ready, so do the right thing and give up. Where will you go? The Sableye found me earlier, while you were still unconscious. Your failure. They'll probably tell Primal Dialga about it. If that happens, Primal Dialga will likely go with Plan B. But in order to send a new agent back to the past world, Dialga needs some time to store power. So, I'm going to fight him now. I'm going to Temporal Tower to take on Primal Dialga. Do you think you can defeat Master Dialga? You're already wounded from our battle. You'd have to be in perfect shape to even consider such an enormous challenge. You'd never win in the state you're in now. Well, I already know I won't win. What? Until Piplup and Chimchar change history. Until the effects of changing history start to appear in this dark world. Until then, I want to buy them some time, that's all. So stay out of my way. I won't let you do that. I'm still too weak and can't move. But Grovyle can't just do as he pleases. Okay, who do I actually play now? I play as Dusknoir, while still being called Plusle. Could probably also set Shadow Sneak actually. The Shadow Punch for close range. But that once again means I don't have any items at all. But at least I'm Ghost type now, meaning I can walk through walls if I need to. Why do I have 40 HP? Well, I can't take a single hit. That's going to be interesting. Alright, floor 3. Still a bit confused on how I... Okay, I'm dead again. Okay, floor 4. Let's see how long I can actually make it. Okay. Oh no. Okay, floor 5. Okay, I'm alive somehow. At least warp traps aren't as bad. You, on the other hand, are a piece of fucking shit. Alright, floor 5. Middle thing. Looks like I'm halfway through. Could Grovyle be at the next part already? My wounds seem to have slightly healed while I explored. I must catch up to him. I can't let him do as he pleases. I hope that means I have more HP now. Oh, it does, yeah. Okay, meaning Shuppets aren't gonna one-hit kill me. Probably. Still gonna try to avoid as much confrontation as possible. Which means a lot of walking through walls. But what else can I really do? Best to try to avoid it as much as possible. At least as long... Okay, U-turn. Okay, he got kind of stuck. Yeah, that's good. Shuppet. Shuppet is not cool. Please consider not being alive anymore, thank you. Okay, there. Stairs. Okay, I'm actually gonna... I have like 50 gully. I could try. Floor 3, alright. Okay, well, just wanted to have this one room basically explored. Yep. I'm gonna Shadow Sneak you and hope that it's... Okay, that's enough for a kill. Alright. Floor 4. Yeah, let's just chill a bit more, I'd say. And we should be good for the most part, I think and hope. Shuppet, I have not missed you at all. You're gonna kill me, right? Yep. Let's go. Alright, floor 4. That's a Shuppet. You know, at least Shadow Sneak ignores walls as well. That's like basically the only good thing about this whole thing here. Okay, just hope the stairs are maybe in the middle here. Okay, they're not. And I'm starving and I only have grimy food. Okay, at least I only got paralyzed. That's probably the best that could have happened. But yeah, Barren Valley clearing, and I hit my microphone again. I think I'm almost through. But it's still a ways to Temple Tower. Mustn't lose any time. Grovyle! I was positive you'd come after me. Dusknoir, so hello. Do you seriously intend to fight, in the condition you're in? Ah, you're an ninja too? Grovyle! There he is, over there! Grovyle, I regret to inform you that the situation has changed. Sableye, your arrival is admirably timed. Be so good as to knock out Grovyle. What do you think you're doing? What is the meaning of this? Why? What do you mean by suddenly attacking me? Don't ask why, just fight back, Dusknoir. What? Don't you get it? These guys, I'm not the only one they're aiming at anymore. What do you say? Why me? I don't know either. Believe me, if this goes on, well, both of us will get knocked out. Okay, I have 100 HP again. Yeah, I should have punching them. Deals with them fairly quickly. 60 damage Shadow Claw on the other hand is... Oh fuck, he's still alive, he's still alive, he's still alive. Okay, Fury Swipes. That's actually probably the best thing he could have used. Alright. Run! Nevertheless, why? Why are the Sableye attacking me? They already abandoned you at the hidden land and ran off, didn't they? Why are you still surprised? Even so, the Sableye follow any orders given to them by Master Dialga or myself. Why they might target me like that? I cannot think of an appropriate reason. Don't you think maybe Dialga gave them that order? What are you implying? Not possible. Absolutely impossible. There's no way that Master Dialga would abandon me like that. There's categorically no chance. Sure. But I wonder. You did fail to stop Piplup in the past. So it's not unexpected that Dialga might abandon you like this. Whatever. It's none of my business. Your little family spats are fine with me. Keep it up. I've got to hurry on ahead. See you. Wait. Why don't we call a temporary truce, Grovyle? Would you care to accompany me for a little while at least? Excuse me? It's not a joke, I'm serious. This guy, what's he up to? Is he going to pretend to work together, then attack me when my guard is down? Don't worry, I won't attack you during our adventure. I'm pretty sure that's not quite right. Anyways, Grovyle, you're certainly cautious. From the moment you heard my proposal, I suspect you are already starting to be worried. Given my current condition and your understandable wariness, I would fare poorly against you. Additionally, I want to know, why did the Sableye attack me? We'll be stronger if we team up. We can make it through dungeons faster. The Pokemon in the dungeons are affected by the darkness. I think you've seen how they've become more and more vicious. You're intelligent enough to see the merit in banding together. And I know how strong this guy is. There are advantages to adventuring with him. I can't figure out what Dusknoir's thinking, but I think teaming up with him will be okay for now. Understood. Let's go. However, don't try anything funny, because I will beat you down immediately if you do so. As you like. Let's go. Looks like Grovyle hasn't arrived yet. I'll run a report to Master Dialga. Grovyle! Master Dusknoir! There's something I want to ask. Sorry, but you have to come with me. And so he was kidnapped. Hey, tell me, you're not only after me anymore, you're also attacking Dusknoir, right? What's the deal? That's... You're a Sableye. Will you not follow my orders? Bring this to mind. You know what happens when I'm displeased. I'll talk. We don't want to do it either, honestly. To attack Master Dusknoir, it's just... It's the truth, please believe me. Then why did you attack? We were ordered to. We had no choice. By whom? Master Dusknoir's replacement. Master Dialga's new henchman. I think that's new, isn't it? My replacement? A new henchman? Yes, that's Master Dialga's direct subordinate now, instead of Master Dusknoir. The Pokemon that was selected is very resourceful, and that Pokemon will become the final agent to be sent back to the past. Resourceful? A final agent sent to the past? Dusknoir! That was who ordered you, wasn't it? The new henchman? Ordered you to attack me? Yes, Master Dusknoir failed, it is no longer needed. So we were told to eliminate him. We all disagreed and said we could do that, but that's what the henchman commanded. The henchman said it wasn't his decision. It was an order from Master Dialga. Ah, that fool! Master Dialga, eliminate me? Can you believe it? Something like that? Tell me, Sableye, that henchman, the new henchman, who is it anyway? That's something I can't say, forgive me. No way, say it, tell me. I'm not telling. If I told you, I don't know what would happen to us. So please don't make me tell you that. Blast. Huh, okay. Pretty sure that's new. Master Dialga wants me eliminated. Master Dialga, me. Dusknoir. Grovyle, I know what you're thinking right now. You think I'm pathetic. Me? Laugh, go ahead and laugh. Betrayed, thrown aside. Laugh or do what you like. It doesn't matter to me, Dusknoir. What I'm really concerned about is that new henchman. A resourceful Pokemon as a final agent. What kind of Pokemon is this henchman anyway? I've got a bad feeling about this. We should really hurry to Temporal Tower. The only way left for me to go is... I've got no choice but to go to Temporal Tower. Whether Master Dialga really said to eliminate me or not, I can't be sure either way. I have to go to Temporal Tower too. I have to know. Master Dialga's true intentions. Let's go. Now fighting alongside him is reassuring. However, Dusknoir still looks up to Dialga. That hasn't changed. Now when we meet Dialga at Temporal Tower, Dusknoir will probably side with Dialga. Then I'll have to take on Dialga and Dusknoir by myself. Well, not just them, there's also Dialga's new henchman, so I'll have to fight 3 enemies. Can I do that? All those opponents by myself? What's wrong? Aren't you going? When that time comes, I'll be ready. I've decided to go. I'm just getting myself psyched up. Let's go. Temporal Tower. We're here. this is the entrance to Temporal Tower. Temporal Tower, huh? Now that you mentioned it in the past, Piplup and Chimchar are also climbing up Temporal Tower, I expect. Piplup, Chimchar, do your best. I believe in you. The rest is up to you. In this world, I'll do everything I can. Together for the future. Yay, okay. I haven't been here in a while either. Anyway, I need to find Master Dialga and ask what his true intentions are. And yeah, let's continue. Temporal Tower. Oh yes, this... Ah, it's actually Dusknoir. Oh, because he's considered... because he's in here as a partner. And not through mandatory stuff. That explains it. Because it would have been the first mandatory stuff that is messed up, but yeah. I guess no. I guess no. Anyways, I should probably set a different move. I was still set to absorb because for some reason Carry set moves over between Pokemon. But anyway, does not matter. I am... Oh, never mind. It did already also carry over my back, actually. From my time as Dusknoir. I think that's also the first time it has done that. Yeah. Anyway. So far, it's going rather smoothly, actually. I mean, Dusknoir should be able to take care of it, yeah. Because I, in my position as Grovyle, can't take on any enemies that are vibrant inside walls. Because game design, I guess. I don't know. This is one of the few things that I find very annoying in the base game in general. That I can't attack any enemy that is in walls. Usually. I mean, there are some moves that can, but not many. Oh, what was it doing? Okay, it would also be cool if you could wake up Dusknoir. Exactly. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that, I guess. No, traps are... I mean, they are technically one of the least annoying traps, but still kind of annoying. Anyway, actually getting a max elixir for once. Okay. Zubat. Yeah, I'm just gonna leaf blade it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that was not a lot of damage, and I cringed. Alright, floor 10 already. Only 66 on the Magnemite. And they know Discharge. Let's hope the bottom Magnemite doesn't want to use Discharge. Doesn't look like it. That's good. But now it does. Of course, of course, of course. Anyways, not that big of a deal. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna let Dusknoir deal most of the damage. I mean, he did decide to use Ice Punch, but yeah, still was enough. Right, midway point. We've climbed pretty far. We're almost at the Pinnacle. And that's where Master Dialga is. Hey, Grovyle. Once we arrived at the Pinnacle, do you plan on fighting right away? I don't know if it will be right away or not. The second I catch up with of trouble, I'm going to move in immediately to handle it. But before that, could you give me a little time to talk to Master Dialga? I want to know Master Dialga's true intentions. No way! If you talk to Dialga, then you'll probably begin to side with Dialga. Besides, the new henchman will probably be there as well. And then it will be 3-on-1. The chances of me winning are slim to none. At least. I don't plan on making friends with that new henchman. Fine, I won't fight by your side on the Pinnacle. After you fight Master Dialga, and once you are defeated, I will ask Master Dialga. Do whatever you want. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna strafe. It's just a little farther to the Pinnacle. I don't even think I'm going to join you in your fight against Master Dialga. You will fight Master Dialga, and once you're defeated, I will say, okay, we know that. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's continue. This room, we do take that. Let's see. It doesn't seem to be much more difficult than the plus before. That's a good thing. Alright, Dusknoir has actually pressure now as an ability. I don't think he had before when I played him, did he? I don't know. Already can't remember. Oh man, that's... anyways. I think the top part only has like 10 floors or something. So we should get through here rather quickly, I assume. Oh yeah, and I forgot that Alakazam is physically completely frail. Ah, that's something. Okay, that sure is a bit annoying. Oh yeah, but Shadow Sneak actually saved me, kind of. Okay, he's 2 tiles away, I'm gonna let him move in 1 tile and then attack him. And he actually survived. And he survived that attack too. At least we get stairs. Rather quickly. No idea why Dusknoir continuously uses Ice Punch on stuff that usually is weak to his Ghost type moves, but you know, this game has an interesting AI. Anyways, floor 7. When we get a seed, what do we get? Totter seed. Actually a useful one. Okay, and you decide to blow yourself up. Okay. I got some money. I don't know. I don't think we've had any real use for money yet, did we? In this whole hack? Because I mean, I can't quite remember if we had access to an shop at any point. Maybe a dungeon that I could have forgotten, but I'm not sure either way. Okay, seed. We get another Totter seed. Good. And of course the stairs right next to us. Okay, yeah, quick take and then absorb should deal with the it has discharge. That's not cool. Okay, he at least moved in. He once again uses Ice Punch. Oh man. Anyways. Just money. Alright, and alright. Made it through the dungeon. What you see over there is the Pinnacle Grovyle. Got it. Let's go. I'm interested in who the new henchman is actually. I mean, I don't think it's going to be how the fuck it's called in English, man. Krupok, Spiritomb. Anyways, nobody's here, huh? That's very strange. Master Dialga is always over there. Why isn't Dialga there now? Sableye said that Dialga would send a final agent, but to send another agent back to the boss, I expect it would take an enormous amount of power. To generate that kind of power, Dialga would have to hold still for some time. I thought he was in Temporal Tower. Your guess is correct. I thought so too. I thought so. That should be right. However, if he's going to send an agent back to the past, there is another method. Back to the past and another method? That's right. If he needs to send the agent through time. Grovyle, you should know what method I'm talking about. I should know what method? Nah, it can't be. The passage of time? Yes, passage of time. Rather than waiting for Master Dialga to regenerate, they will most likely look for Celebi and use the passage of time to send the agent back to the past. I'm sure of it. Master Dialga probably left here to catch Celebi. Dialga left to catch Celebi? But I don't think it will be that easy to catch Celebi. If it were just the Sableye, you'd be right. However, if it is a different story if Master Dialga himself went to catch her. And the new henchman. I'm worried about their ability. Dusk Forest. I've always met Celebi in Dusk Forest. Okay, so I guess we do Dusk Forest now. Celebi. Grovyle. No matter what, she's up against Master Dialga. But we're most likely already too late. Shut up, Dusknoir. She wouldn't be caught that easily. That's right, Celebi's not weak, but as Dusknoir said, she's up against Primal Dialga, and the resourceful new henchman too. The last time I thought Dusknoir in Deep Dusk Forest, we weren't too far from here. I think Celebi would be on the lookout and would have left there by now. Celebi, man, I'm begging you, keep yourself safe. Looks like Celebi isn't doing too hot. But what did just... How did they knew that? Damn it, I wanted to get another passage of time ready, in case Grovyle needed it once again. I was too careless. I didn't expect them to come after me. At this point... You were wrong! Is it actually Spiritomb? Okay, I guess. Spiritomb, is that you? What are you also doing here at Frozen Island? Soon, you'll soon understand. But for now, you'll come with us. Our services have been requested. Was it not? I don't know. Stop right there. Leave me alone. Okay, is it no? Spiritomb, or is it not? Anyways, Black Swamp. Is this it, Grovyle? The place you met Celebi? Yeah, that's right. It's quiet. Was she already captured? Was she already taken away? Or maybe she sensed danger and ran away from you. It's possible she outwitted them. Maybe she's still hiding somewhere nearby. Could be any of those. There's something strange about the air here. Celebi, she probably left already. Well, the Sableye didn't. I knew it. They brought me right into their trap. Dusknoir. Dialga's new henchman is just as crafty and wicked as you are. Well, I'm Master Dialga's only henchman. I can't allow anyone to take my place. Well, here they come. Alright. Appears like we once again beat up Sableye. Okay, but now as Dusknoir. Okay, Shadow Sneak is selected, good. Actually less damage than... Okay, they appear to have 82 damage, 82 health, and they have 81 damage. I kinda have to actually look out. Because Grovyle is kind of low on power point. I should have probably adjusted his moveset to... Okay, I can't adjust his moveset. Right. Even though he is technically on my team. My plan would have been to reduce his moveset down to absorb so he can heal up, but I guess we're fine either way. Okay. Wait. You're squishing me. Tell us, what happened to Celebi? Where is Dialga? Master Dialga ran off in pursuit of Celebi to Frozen Island. Frozen Island? That solitary island to the south of here, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Beat it. Oh man. Frozen Island. Is it a different land? That's right, we'll have to move across space. And how do we do that? Don't worry. If we follow the cliffs off from here, the Porygon there will send us across space. Let's go. What is it? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my arms. I feel like I've regained the strength in my arms. Now that you mention it, earlier when he was pushing around the Sableye, that incredible power, there's no mistaking it. Dusknoir's power is growing stronger than ever before. I wonder if his wounds have significantly healed. My strength is returning. Don't quite know if that is a good thing. Well, the Porygon are still alive. It's been a while. The reason I've come here, I bet you can guess at what I'm going to request. That's difficult. We're being held back by Sableye. And behind you, Master Dusknoir, is... Are you saying you won't listen to me? We'll do it. This way, please. Well then, we'll transmit you to Frozen Island. Don't move. Didn't they kind of remind you of... Well, now that we saw them together, I'd say they quite resemble them. Yeah. What must have happened to them ever since they helped us out back then? No clue, though I'd love to know. Looks like dungeons. This is... Frozen Island. Before time stopped, it was called Blizzard Island. Now that the world has plunged into darkness, it's much more severe. It's become closed off. So, where do we go then? What was that? It's the Snorunt. I believe they live around here. Hey, wait a moment. I have something I want to ask. I think you would have noticed if anyone other than us came through here recently. Did you see anyone? If you noticed anything at all, please tell me. It's really important. Apparently they did. Did you understand any of that? ENG. Oh, okay. What a piece of shit, man. They're no help. They're just teasing me. The attitudes of the Pokemon living in this world of darkness are a bit warped. Grovyle, I suspect you know better than anyone else. I know I don't really know where it would be best to go. However, I believe if we follow the path that lies up here, English, that lies ahead of here, it would be best. I suspect the Sableye will have laid other traps, so we should proceed with caution. I see, however, the ones we meet, if we see them again. However, the Snorunt could tease him like that. This guy, sometimes he can be so innocent. No, that's why his heart is not influenced by the power of darkness. Okay, we are back as Grovyle once again. I accidentally pressed return to title screen. Yeah. Anyways, let's just get on. Before we do that though, I do want to talk with Dusknoir. We should probably follow this road to see where it leads. If we do that, we should be able to get a new grasp on things. Alright, let's do that. Dark Ice Mountain. I do wonder if we can like turn off the ability because with the thing that's showing how many items are at the beginning of a floor, because, well, I can't in this case because it's locked behind anything. If I could, I'm not quite sure, because it's just taking a lot of time to display this every time, because the game is like waiting 2 or something seconds before returning control. Well, and Dusknoir kind of almost died. Yeah. That's better. Dead end. Okay, just kill it if you want. Okay, finally did it. Let's see. Oh, I have Dig now selected for some reason. I mean, it was absorbed before. So yeah, set that. Good. Also no stairs. It's one of these floors. Metal sound. Let's hope he doesn't have any special moves, else we're gonna get some problems. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Okay, no stairs here. But they are here. And the banner moved in. Oh man. Anyways. Tangrowth. We do get a stair room spawn, we get an Orin and a healed seed. Probably like swap some of this grimy food out for Orin berries, because I have way too much of that again. I collected all that stuff during the time when I was running around with Dusknoir. Okay, yeah, that should kill it, exactly. Let's do this and swap with that, and we're good. And we instantly ran into the dead end, into a dead end. Alright, floor 6, we get another stair spawn. Nice. Wanted to press items, man. Swap with that. That is just a thorn. I don't know if it's just me, but I think thorns in general are kind of useless for the most part. Oh, Petrify Wall. Well, I didn't mean to throw it, but it works either way. Okay, not wanna wake this one up. Alright, this one is dead. This one, on the other hand, I do have to wake up. Of course, use Will-O-Wisp instead of an actual move. Worst case, these stairs are like on the top part of the map. Kinda, you're almost dead, I just realized. Okay, never mind, they're here. Good. Would have been shorter to actually go from the top, though. Anyways, at least we get a stair spawn in return. Okay, actually gonna take the max elixir with me. I don't think I have that many in my bag, do I? Oh, I do have quite a few now. Blast Seed, nope. I mean, Dusknoir can take care of it. Already getting hungry. When I did kind of swap out basically all of my food for Aura and berries, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, can I like not flinch? Man. Or do I have some apples left? Looks bad. Let's just hope it's not that long. Alright. I guess, midway point. We've climbed pretty far. We will reach the peak soon, it seems. Yes. However, I don't know what lies ahead of us. Be prepared. Okay. Safe. Dark Ice Mountain Peak. Well, at least there's some food lying around this side. And I forgot it doesn't cross corners. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that thing and move on. Just an Oran. I do have quite a lot of Orans now, so I am gonna leave that one be. This one as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dusknoir can deal with it just fine. Yep. Same with this one, actually. Alright, I should. Interestingly enough, his attack on me was caused to fail by Dusknoir's IQ skill. Probably was like something like Nightshade or something, which would have affected it as well. So that's probably why, but well, either way, I am not complaining. Alright, Dark Ice Mountain Peak. It seems like this is the Pinnacle, and it looks like the trail heads down the mountain from here. It should be much easier. Grovyle, look out above you! It's a fucking floating rock. Well, I guess Dusknoir. Oh, we got a throwback. Yeah, watch out, Trico. Back to that Starmie that was kinda fucked up. That was quite some time ago with that Starmie, wasn't it? Like half a year or something. Anyways, what was that? That was me? And why? Why at this moment? Why did I have the urge to cover him too? Who is Trico? Doesn't he remember? Dusknoir, you protected me? Why did you protect me? Are you alright? Never mind that. Look out, they're coming. Sableye or... Oh, never mind. Ah, that's going to be quite annoying as a grass type. These guys, Glalie, they have the power to do whatever they wish with ice, but looking at them, they seem to be so influenced by the darkness that they've lost themselves. Seems like they became more vicious. We're gonna have to try to take these guys. Don't believe they're only these guys, Grovyle. Probably gonna be one of the, whatever Frostetia is in English. What? What? Oh, never mind. That's something entirely different. That's a Mamoswine. Among ice types, Mamoswine are said to be the strongest Pokemon. Well, good thing I picked up so many Hornberries. Alright, alright. We placed Dusknoir this time. I'm pretty sure I can't let Grovyle die, so I'm gonna try my best to not have that happen. Would like to reduce his moveset down to dig and absorb, but I'm pretty sure I can't do that. Was there any particular reason why Grovyle doesn't want to attack anymore? Okay, now he does. Okay, he uses Protect. I should probably take the safe route and actually feed Oranberry to both of us. As long... Wait, why do I... Ah, right. I only have 93 because of the rock that kind of fell onto me. That's probably the reason why. I mean, it's an interesting way of conveying that the Pokemon has been hurt. Or suffering from injuries. Yeah, we should be good now, yeah. Looks like we've driven them away. I think I was injured by that chunk of ice. Dusknoir, I think it would be smart if we hid for now. There's a crack in that ridge over there. Let's go. Oh yeah, I remember that scene. I think this should be fine. Even if they Sableye come, they won't find us. Let's rest a while. We'll head out again after a short time. Grovyle. I've noticed his amazing judgment and leadership ability. When he was working with Piplup and Chimchar, he made it through a lot of tough situations. However, his strength and endurance. He has a strong will and doesn't believe in failure. I wonder where all that came from. By the way, that time, when that chunk of ice started falling straight onto my head, don't tell me you were trying to protect me. It's a misunderstanding, Grovyle. Let's get this straight. I really despise you. I really didn't want to help you in any way. Still, I protected you, because I believe I need your strength right now. To take out the new henchman. Are you saying I should help you? To take down the new henchman, that is? And the new henchman is the final agent. Even if I hadn't asked you, you were going to challenge him anyway, weren't you? In order to take on the new henchman, you and I should team up. Depending on the situation, we may need to defeat Master Dialga as well. That situation would be ideal for you, I believe. How are your wounds from that chunk of ice? They're nothing to worry about, and compared to earlier I appear to have regained much of my strength. The damage I received from fighting you before is much more intense, even now. If you can come up with a load of complaints like that, you must be fine. We'll head out in a little while. But first, something I wanted to ask. What is it? Grovyle, why do you fight so hard like this? Before you said it was for the future. You said you fight for a new life. But if you do, you'll disappear. Your existence will end. For me, that sort of thing, I cannot bear the idea. To make myself disappear. I will not allow it. With all that said, why do you fight so hard for such a goal? Dusknoir, I understand that you don't want to disappear. But me, this is what I think. Even if we were to disappear, even if I were to disappear, I wouldn't truly disappear. What? Everything ends eventually, even if history is not changed, even if the world of darkness continues in its current state. Eventually the day will come when I won't be here anymore. Since that's the case, the timing of it doesn't matter. The important thing is not how long you live, it is what you accomplish with your life. With your life. What you accomplish. While I live, I want to shine. I want to prove that I exist. If I could do something really important, then that would definitely carry on into the future. No, not just the future. In Piplap's and Chimchar's future too. My spirit has become part of them, I believe. In them, my spirit is alive. And that spirit could be passed along to others. And so, if I were to disappear, I think all that I have accomplished will go on. That would mean that it's living, right? Even if I disappear, I still live on. My spirit is alive. Well, we've rested enough. Shall we go? Those ice pillars stand out in places. At the top of those pillars, there's something placed there. They're crackling with electricity. This is a strange place. Well, the Snorunt is back. Who is it? Relax, he's different from the ones we encountered before. I know, I wasn't looking for revenge or anything. I want to talk to him. It's useless to talk. You'll just end up with another painful experience. But there's no trail, so we have no other way. Hey, you! Wait, don't run away. I just want to talk. If you know, please tell me. Before us, did anyone come through here? Oh, them! Yeah, I saw them. A bunch of scary-looking Pokemon went through here in a group. They were Sableye, I think. Is that true? Where did they go? They went that way. They went into Icicle Forest. Did you see only Sableye? No, it wasn't just Sableye. Now that you mention it, the Sableye were carrying a Pokemon. It was pink and very pretty, that Pokemon. Pink and very pretty. Right, Celebi, yeah. Celebi's already been captured. Any other Pokemon? I believe there should have been a Pokemon that looked much stronger than the Sableye with them. Let me see. What the fuck? That pillar's electricity has gotten pretty intense. Right. Oh, hey! Seems like we don't get to know who the Pokemon was. It looks like it's calmed down. Hey, what is it with him all of a sudden? At any rate, Celebi and the Sableye should be up ahead. I couldn't get Snorunt to confirm it, but there's a good chance that Master Dialga and his new henchman will be there. Yeah, that was our first clue. We won't let them get away. Focus and let's go. Alright, let's see it safe. Anyway, Celebi and the Sableye are up ahead. The chances are high that we will see Master Dialga and his new henchman there too. Ready yourself and let's go! Well, there isn't much to ready myself with, but yeah, let's just go. Metagross. Also, I have to once again reset my absorb. Okay, picked up a max. Alright, yeah, I got one slot free from consuming the Oran. Okay. It appears like the Pokemon here are really not that strong. They do survive at least regular attack though, but seems like their HP is around like 60 to 70. Maybe up to 80. Alright, and they also don't deal much damage at all. You deal 1 damage but survive? Okay. Weird. Well, I didn't mean to throw it, but anyways. Achieves the same thing. Doom Seed. I think that's the one that lowers your level, so yeah, I'm not gonna do that. By the way, what am I actually... Yeah, I'm not leveling up. Definitely not. I really doubt it that I'm going to get like 400,000 XP on my course here. Okay, another seed, an X-Eye seed. Right into a dead end. Well, I got poisoned. Interestingly enough, Dusknoir is also ignoring. Okay, never mind, it isn't ignoring anymore. Yeah, I can just leave, I guess. Yeah. I mean, he is mostly ignoring the enemy Pokemon. Again, man, this delay is not English. This delay in the beginning of every round is just kind of annoying. It's surprising that no one has gone the way to find out why. I mean, we probably know why, but nobody's gone the way of removing that yet through like a patch or anything. Anyways, yeah, I don't think Icicle Forest in general is going to be any type of problem, really. At least as it currently is. Like, even the Gengar... Okay, that's just... Like, okay, these were the two worst things Gengar could have done. Which is Spiting and using Curse. Yeah, which means I'm out of Absorbs now, but... Let's be honest, don't think I'm going to need to rely on them here. So I can probably just also set Leaf Blade instead of Absorb then. Okay, also no stairs here. But we do get stairs there. We're gonna kill you before you try to spite me or some shit. Another XI seed, and we're already also getting hungry again. Okay. Didn't even know that Gengar was there. Force you cursing once again. I'm just gonna... Alright, looks like we made it through. I think the Sableye are up ahead. Let's proceed with caution. Alright, it's this place. I remember. Probably gonna end up in the same situation as the SE5, but anyway, this is... It looks like the deepest part of this ice-covered forest. Over there, I can see a remarkably large ice pillar. There's a mysterious feeling in the air. Is that... What is Egad? Grovyle, look! Over there, just past those 4 huge pillars. Can you see anything? Yeah, I can. Looks like someone's lying there unconscious. Come on. It's going to be Celebi, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. That is... Celebi and Kripuk. Celebi! Celebi, can you hear me? It's me, Grovyle. Is someone holding you back? Well, there's not Keystone nearby. That means... Spiritomb. Spiritomb, you! What have you done this to Celebi? You're wrong, you're wrong. This was not our doing. Don't lie, explain why Celebi's like this. You've done this to me before, so I know it's you. Besides, if you didn't do this to Celebi, then who else could have? What? What is this sensation? Oh, I don't understand why. Every nerve in my body is bristling. This is a bad sign. My instincts are screaming out that something's very wrong. But where's this feeling coming from? Also, this effect is still fucking cool. I still don't know how they do it. You're wrong, please believe us. What is it trying to tell me? This overpowering sense of dread. What have I failed to understand? What am I wrong about? Grovyle. Celebi, you're awake. You sure picked a strange time to wake up. If we'd let you flee, let Celebi go, Spiritomb. If you won't let her go, I will knock you out. Don't make me use force. Don't come near. Whoa. Exactly. It's this thing. Ah, yeah, we did it. My strength. I'm losing my strength. This is... we can go now, right? We're all done here, so we'll just be on our way. But behind Grovyle is Dusknoir. We can go, right? What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself, Spiritomb. Remain with us a little longer. So it's no new henchman? Aww. I was looking forward to a new henchman. Dusknoir, you! What is going on? Listen, Grovyle. Master Dialga's new henchman. From the start, it was never revealed. What? Everything. Everything has gone according to my plan. This icicle forest is a special place. If you're hit by the electrical discharge of these ice pillars, your spirit will be melted away. It was surprisingly easy to get you to stand in the center of these 4 pillars. That's where the power is the most concentrated. My spirit will be melted away? My plan, elegant and useful. It's this, Grovyle. I lured you here for this purpose. After your spirit has been melted away, I will use your body. And in your place, I will return to the past. I mean, that is kind of fucked up if you think about it. Like, really fucked up. But, yeah. What? If Grovyle goes back to the past, people up in Chimchar will be so incredibly happy, don't you agree? They won't be the slightest bit suspicious, and they will accept you as their friend. Sadly, those 2 innocents will be unaware of one flaw in their happiness. The body will be Grovyle's, but the contest will be me. Everything we've done has been in preparation for this. The new agent, in fact, Grovyle, it's you. Dusknoir, this can't be real. I mean, when did you plan? You and I returned together to this world from the past. There wasn't any time when you could have told this plan to the Sableye. So how did you... No, there was time. That time when we returned to this world and saw the Sableye for the first time. Sableye? Grovyle? Right, they found me already. I've got to get out of here as fast as I can. But Dusknoir was still unconscious then. I thought I was the first of us to wake up. I was incorrect. It was the other way around. Dusknoir regained conscious before I did, so he woke up first and talked to the Sableye. This plan of his. It's taken you long enough to catch on, Grovyle. Man. You've been in my way the entire time. And now your time is up. And when I inhabit your empty shell and return to the past, it will be child's play to take down Pimplop and Chimchar. Give up now and let your spirit be melted away. Oh, was I? Was I too trusting? I thought I could, but I believed you. That's right, Grovyle. Your weak point is that you're too kind. I've said it before, allow me to repeat it for emphasis. I really despised you. Even when I shielded you, it was simply according to plan. You coward. You can babble whatever you like. In the end, you have lost. You've lost because you trusted me. No, I don't believe that. Wasn't wrong. I still trust you. Do my ears deceive me? You say that after all I've done, that you still have trust in me? Yes, despite that, I know what's in your heart, Dusknoir. We've had a moment of understanding. Then we had nothing of the kind. Yes, I'm sure, as sure can be. While we were on our adventure, when we were pressing on through the dungeons, surmounting all challenges, while you were behind me, at some point I sensed that your feelings of hatred vanished. What are you saying? That's impossible! I meant what I said. I despise you. That's all you sensed. I ask you to remember more carefully. It's not just something I sensed. I'm very cautious. And even with caution in place, while we were on this adventure together, I decided to trust you, because I could sense your spirit. A spirit of loyalty. I could clearly sense your spirit. Your shining spirit. Shining? My spirit? Mine. You've pledged loyalty to Primal Dialga. So you're trying to protect this world of darkness. But that just comes from the desire not to disappear. But really, for you most of all, is that enough? To survive like this, here? Is there any honest happiness in that for you? The meaning of life? Think of what it truly means to live, Dusknoir. What it truly means to live. My meaning. While I live, I want to shine. I want to prove that I exist. If I could do something really important, that would definitely carry on into the future. No, not just into the future, in Piplop's and Chimchar's future too. My spirit has become part of them, I believe. In them, my spirit is alive. And that spirit could be passed along to others. And so, if I were to disappear, I think all that I have accomplished will go on. That would mean that it's a living, right? Even if I disappear, I still live on. My spirit is alive, yeah. Even if I disappear, my spirit is alive. Please remember, Dusknoir, what I sensed in the dungeon that time. Your shining spirit. My spirit? There's nothing that shines like that. You're deluding yourself. The name's Trico. Let's work together, yes? Ah, yeah. It's coming back. And you will come with me this time too. You don't understand the weight of your words because you cannot see what a world like this one means for everyone else. So you finally come to your senses, huh? Then get ready because I'll definitely do it. And you'll be right there to see it. I'd be sure about it. You're a great guy. Once this world shines again, let's keep on exploring it together. Master Dusknoir, are you alright? Shut up! Oh man. Has my spirit become part of others' minds? Then Grovyle's existence. Only it's too late now. Master Dusknoir. Sableye. It's the same for you. Haven't you ever thought of the future or a new life? Giving in to Primal Dialga and living your whole life in darkness. Is that truly what you want? Sableye, what does your heart tell you? Your sense of self-respect, where has it gone? The electrical discharge is getting stronger. Can't hold on. My strength, it's draining away. If this goes on, Grovyle can't. Spiritomb. You can't let this happen. You can't move, can't you? Do something. It's no good. My vision, it's going white. My spirit is going to melt away. My consciousness, it's fading. Consciousness, my spirit, finally fading. Or not. Dusknoir. Master Dusknoir. Master Dusknoir rescued Grovyle. This... Grovyle, are you alright? Barely. Dusknoir, you saved me. I guess Dialga's not quite happy about that. Doesn't seem like it, nah. Nope, not at all. Master Dialga! Master Dusknoir! Yeah, Master Dusknoir, we must protect him, let's go! Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything against Dialga. No, especially not with Roar of Time. You need to move my body. It won't do what I tell it to. Well, Spiritomb finally decided to leave. My paralysis is gone. Dialga! Stop! Don't, Celebi! What? Here, flashbang. Aurora. Ah, yeah. What's that? It appears that they did succeed. Did we have that in the base game? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually gonna quickly do that to get a better look at it. Or for y'all to get a better look at it as well. Because I'm quite sure we didn't have that in Vanilla, right? Anyways, let's just do that and continue again. If I remember right, that's called an Aurora. A wind. A wind started blowing. And up in the sky, there's an aurora. That means the sun. The air has started to move. The paralyzed planet has started to move again. Could it be? History has finally changed? You did it. Pimplop, Chimchar. Dialga. Primal Dialga has become more ferocious. Master Dusknoir. Don't worry, I am fine. It is more important to follow Master Dialga. The rest of you, take care of Grovyle and Celebi. Hurry. Do you really go this way? Yes, there's no mistake in it. Master Dialga was enveloped in this light, and then he vanished in the direction of this awesomely vast mountain. It's hopeless. What's wrong, Celebi? At the pinnacle of this mountain, there's a passage of time. You know what's strange? Even though I thought I never said where the passage of time... I can't read. Even though I was caught, I never said where the passage of time was. Master Dialga went into even more of a rampage. He's no longer acting rationally. Maybe his instinct, pressed by his increased ferociousness, made him head for the passage of time. If Dialga were to hit the passage of time while he's not in his right mind, what would happen, Dusknoir? If that occurs, now the world has finally started to move. I don't know what would happen. We need to stop him quickly. The light has gotten much brighter, huh? The sun is rising. Dawn is near. It took a long time to recover. From here on, Grovyle and I, and Celebi will move as a group of three. We need to fight as hard as possible, as we possibly can to stop Master Dialga. But on the other hand, we'll be far less mobile if we bring the Sableye along. If we're not in time, then that's the end. Understood? Alright, let's prepare and then let's go. Master Dusknoir. Grovyle and Celebi too. What is it? We're ready to. For the future, Master Dialga needs to come to his senses. Yes, I understand. This is the final fight. We must bring Master Dialga back to his senses. That's right. This is what I've been fighting for all this time. Just a little more. Oh, the light is starting to appear. What was that? Don't tell me this is... Huh? Grovyle, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Piplup, just a little more. Everything we've done so far, just a little more and we can achieve our goals. Until the end, when I disappear, lend me your strength. Piplup. Grovyle, you have already started, huh? Shit, did I tell him about everything I could remember? No, at this point, it's not relevant anymore. They left long ago. Our only priority must be to stop Dialga. It would just end up distracting us all. Yes, I must make my life shine while I still have the chance. That is the reason I've come so far for it. Alright, I guess one final dungeon time. Oh man. That's a long-ass post-game. Okay, what do you have to say? Please help Master Dialga come back to his senses with Dusknoir. I'm growing tired of this world of darkness too. If you could change it, you could bring a better future. I've had the desire to change the world for some time now, but it's hard to be brave. We're ready to accept what will happen to us. Please, Grovyle, stop Master Dialga for the future. I saw it, Grovyle, the light that emanated from your body earlier. Tell me, was that a sign that we're about to disappear? I knew. I should have known. I guess there isn't much time left for us, huh? The shorter the time is, the brighter the radiance becomes. Anyway, all we can do is live life to the fullest within our limit. Alright, I can leave. Ha! Could have guessed. I'm fine, Grovyle. I've said this before. I'm prepared for this. Let's hurry. To the top. Right, Abfahrt. Never mind, no dungeon time. Oh, we do see them again. I was hoping that we're going to see them again. I still can't believe it. They've become reconciled. I don't know this word, man. Trico and Dusknoir have truly teamed up once again. This is fantastic. Our dream, our hopes are still alive. You did it, Trico. You managed to even move him, whom have cost you so much trouble. And Dusknoir demonstrated a huge courage. He made an amazing first step towards his own atonement. Being as attached as he was to his mindset, it's really difficult to change it, but he made it just in time. And they're the best. I'm sure they will achieve it no matter what. Yes, that moment has now come. Kids, right now, you two truly are the greatest of combinations. Indeed, there is someone who is still able to stop the Dialga. It's those three. They are their last hope. But to think that no matter what they do, they are ultimately condemned to disappear. As their creator, that truly saddens me. Pokemon as valiant as them don't deserve to suffer such a terrible fate. They are already aware of it though. Their will has already transcended that dreadful boundary. But those threes and these... Oh, Espeon, you too. Soon, you too. And it's not just her. It's all of them, isn't it? If they succeed, they will all soon disappear. And once again, I will remain here alone, for who knows how much time. By the way, I assume humans killed Arceus, so technically they killed God. I guess this is the problem with them. Also, why am I alone with Plusle? At least Plusle has 130. I mean, Plusle has the HP that Dusknoir would have on level 28. I am just a tad bit confused about it. I mean, all the inventory stuff in this postgame was kind of fucked up, to be honest. I don't think a single thing in postgame has worked correctly with inventory stuff. Starting with names, spanning over levels, and all that stuff. That is currently, I think, my biggest and probably only complaint, besides some dungeon stuff here and there, but that's technically the biggest complaint in this whole thing, and this whole post-game, that the inventory just is basically fucked. Anyways, we should still be able to get through here. Linker, Oran, Zomniscope. And Zomniscope is not that bad, but I don't think there's lots of stuff that actually puts me to sleep anymore. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Amzal picked up that Reviver Seed, which means he's probably gonna use it if I hit him and kill him. And there's a Shedinja. What do I do against the Shedinja? I don't have anything against the Shedinja, to be honest. I don't like that at fucking all. Of course it dodged these seeds. Not eat, throw. Okay, that's probably the Absol that has the Revival Seed. Oh, it dropped it. Let's go. Okay, this is yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to end up ignoring the Shedinja because there's basically nothing we can do at this point. Okay, that's... Damn, how much defensive stats does Plusle have? I mean, Plusle literally does not give a fuck about stuff that deals 33 damage to me. Perish Song. Why the fuck do you have Perish Song? Also, I really just want to leave this floor already. Begging for stairs at this point. Oh, there they are. I'm just gonna ignore the Metagross as well. Don't care. I just want to get away from that Shedinja. I mean, if we would have Dusknoir actually on our team, we would have something against Shedinja, but we don't have him, obviously. Okay, Perish Song is just... I mean, there goes my Reviver Seed, but I literally wouldn't have made it without that one. Let's just hope that no Shedinjas and you stop using fucking Perish Song off. Thank God I missed. Don't do it again. Okay, I'll just die. On the topic of Perish Song, there is a patch that changes the effect of Perish Song to not kill you, but instead reduce you to 1 HP, which I think is a way better thing than it actually just completely killing you. Because it just really feels unfair to die to Perish Song in this game. Alright. I should probably just chuck down a Max Elixir at this point. It's interesting how it does not give a single fuck about me, while I keep on missing my moves. Anyway, floor 9. Should probably set Absorb back to as the set move. Totter Seed. Okay. Just a tad bit annoying. We should be good still. Yeah. Okay, stairs. I'm out of here. Celebi. We've climbed pretty far. Where is this? Is it much farther to reach the Pinnacle? No, not at all. The Pinnacle is only a little farther. I've been thinking about what could have happened since we haven't seen Master Dialga so far. Right, I think he may have reached the Pinnacle already. Let's hurry. Let's just pray that we don't encounter any more Perish Song. There's a good chance that Master Dialga is already at the top. Alright, and at the Pinnacle we'll find the passage of time, as long as Dialga hasn't found it yet. Right, upward, last Ace Mountain Peak. We once again are with Plusle here. So Manectric is still fucked up. Anyways, at least we get stairs. And a lot of them. Quickly. At least I haven't seen any of these Paris song things, which names I forgot in the message log. That's at least one good thing. Okay, shit, that's... Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I'm just gonna let him, alright, walk over there. Alright, and stairs. Alright, Smoochums are they called, and they are still here. At least he decided to use Mean Look instead of Paris Song. And there's another one. Please just die. Thank you. Aerodactyl has picked up a revival seed. I really kind of do want to pick that up as well. Let's hope he doesn't know how to use it, like the Absol did. If we find the Aerodactyl at least, that is. It does... that does... that could be the one. He in fact did not know how to use it. Good. Very good for us. Alright, I assume it's going to be 10 floors or something. Ooh, another one. Alright, it was 8. Never mind then. There he is! Dialga. Primal Dialga, to be more specific. You're right. Yeah, but Dialga, he seems to be in pain. And the planet's moving. It seems to be hurting Master Dialga's darkened heart. Celebi, look behind Dialga. Yeah, the passage of time. It's still there. It would be very dangerous if the passage of time were to be damaged. This area... just little by little, this area, it's becoming brighter. The wind is stronger. Oh. There's a light emanating from Dialga's body? Our bodies too? Well, history is being distorted. History distorted? The end is coming. It's getting close. What? Until we disappear, we should do everything we can to bring Master Dialga back to his senses. Oh, for the future. Our fight. This is the final one. Hiplap, Chimchar, please lend me your strength. Our final strength. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Why the fuck am I alone? Oh no. Man, this is the Manectric stuff I was talking about. Why? This is shit. Man. Taking this raw of time. I don't think Will-O-Wisping will do much, but at least his physical attacks will be less strong. I mean, he is Dragon type, so I guess it should be very effective, right? Although it's Dragon Steel, so not really. Also, I don't know, Shadow Punch. Okay, that was a crit. I want to see the raw damage on that. That was another crit. I still want to see the raw damage on that. 63. Also, I should probably be less lenient about that shit. I have Totter Seeds and stuff picked up. Anyways, despite us being alone on and being called clustered, we should actually be good, as it seems right now. But again, the whole Manectric stuff should probably get another update for the sack. Alright, it's pressure. I forgot. And he decided, tried to use Raw of Time but couldn't, right? Anyways, it's dead. Okay, maybe I was a bit overreacting about that beat shit, but you know, I was talking about Manectric stuff. We did it. Yeah, we finally defeated Primal Dialga. Daybreak is near. Now we can only wait. Here, for the end to come. The end is coming. We are fading. I do not vibe with this universe. Shit. Dialga. Celebi too. Grovyle. Grovyle, please tell me, my life, did it shine? Yes, extraordinarily. I am glad. I am up to the very end, not wavering, honestly. I lived because of you, Grovyle. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, I have no regrets. The end. Me too. So slowly. Celebi. Man, Celebi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. This is... Oh, it's the morning sun. The sun is up. Can you see it, Celebi? It's the morning sun. Is this the morning sun? I had no idea. A world in which the sun rises. It is so beautiful. The sun, I had no idea that it could be this warm. Being able to see the sun before the end, and being able to see it with you. I am really glad that I am alive. I am really glad. I am too. Goodbye, Grovyle. I'm so happy. It seems like Grovyle succeeded after all. Yes, now we'll finally be able to rest. Even that fucking thing with the orbit in its face, man. 4. I remember it, man. Mom, don't leave us. Come here, babies. Come near your mother. Oh, even these, we can only await the end altogether. This looks like the end, brothers. Even with everything we've sacrificed, even with all the terrible things we've done in order to survive. Team Team Poochie will inevitably end up disappearing. Damn. Well, they turned out fucked up. Never mind. No, guys. They did it, but now, yeah, their time here, it's just like ours, has come to an end. Rico, you remained a hero until the end. I am sorry it has to end this way, but there was no other option. Their sacrifice will last until the end of time. There's no bigger honor for a mortal being than that of living eternally through others. Life. Espion? What do you mean with... Bring them back to life. Arceus. Living through others? Is that the best they deserve? It must be quite easy to say so from your position. Are you really pushing that argument just because it suits you? How pathetic of you. They had no other option. They needed faith and spiritual strength in order to carry out their mission. But they deserve to live more than anyone. I won't let you deny them everything they fought for. Espion, they cannot... Enough already. If it is a clash what you seek, then so be it. I have already bet enough of your affronts. You are an extremely disrespectful being. If all of them were able to assume it, why is it so difficult for you to accept their fate? Do you perhaps believe your desire to be above life and death, you puny creature? They're going all out this time. This is too much even for you, Espion. Oh, so scary. If I was still able to feel pain, I'd be trembling like a leaf. It looks like that doesn't matter to Sharon. She couldn't help herself. Oh, right, the sun is going up. The flash I just saw. There's no way. If you think I'd be happy remaining second to them, who defeated the deity of their own. You could be more mistaken. For some reason, I feel like I couldn't lose to anyone right now. Not even to you, Arceus. What is this strength? Where did she suddenly get so much energy from? She's distorting our reality. Is she aiming to take control of it? She is an anomaly. I must stop her before... Stop it already. This isn't what they would have wanted. They all said farewell to this world while grinning from ear to ear. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you wouldn't be able to hear me amidst this whole chaos. Arceus, sir, I'm sorry we had to go this far. I know Espion's manners aren't the best, but I understand her position. There's no way she, among us all, could have just stayed still, watching those she loved so much disappear. If my parents had survived that blizzard instead of me, they probably wouldn't have endured such pain, because they loved me more than they loved themselves. A child usually understands that someday their parents will be gone. However, a parent should have never have to see their children's life come to an end. And that's just an unnatural thing to experience. I'm sure you can also comprehend what I'm saying. I get that you can't do anything in your current situation, but at least try to understand how she feels, and how we all do too. Hey, Cherim, you could still evolve? And how did you... what? When did I... Nah, this is no evolution. This is... Cherim, you... Yeah, finally. Flourished, like you always dreamed to do. Yes, I could flourish at last. What an immense joy. But why right now? That is surely a mystery. It's the sun, Cherub. The sunlight has reached this place too. But as we could barely feel anymore, we didn't notice its presence until now. Wow, it's true. This is amazing. There it is. The sun is up here again as well. Even if it's just an illusion, as we can't even feel its warmth. It allowed this little one to truly move my heart. But to think solar light would also be her biggest ally. You look lovely, Cherim. Trying to stop her with my current capabilities could have put me into trouble, to be honest. What I am totally sure about, though, is that I'm in debt with her. Cherim, thank you for intervening. You reminded me of two very important things. The first one is how glorious you mortals can actually stand out to be. Right now, you are the face of triumph. You sparkle with unparalleled beauty and joy. Both you representing a love and hope's victory. And those who gave their lives away while aiming to retrieve their longly awaited dawn. Altogether, you have proof that your shining spirits are, without doubt, inextinguishable. Oh, thank you. And the second, consequently, is that what I take most pride on, and what I've always really rejoiced in, is in being a father before God, a creator before divinity. I had almost forgotten it. Thanks for the words of yours. They were really appropriate. I will do what I still can for them, but I won't promise anything. Then, you mean that... Yes, I will transgress my laws as far as my etheric body allows me to. With the vital energy I've still got left, there might still be hope. Save them, I beg you. Nothing would make us happier. However, if I do so, then No, from here on out, everything is uncertain. With my remaining strength, altering their fate should be possible. At least, the one of those who still dwelt on Earth when history was rewritten. The souls of all those who already rest are beyond dispute, but maybe these 6 could still make it back down there. Well, will I be able to sort my prevalence either way? Can this world even continue to exist without me watching over it? What should I do now? Hey yo! I have to save state, man. I want to see what happens both ways. Oh man. Okay, first off we're gonna cling to life. I don't care. First off we're gonna cling to life. This is my decision. I cannot commit myself to such sacrifice while the world is still in need of me. However, for the sake of those who protected it in my place, I will grant them their last wish at all costs. It's the less I can do. We're gonna have a look at the other path right after this one is finished, don't worry. I mean, it's already over 7 hours long. A bit longer doesn't do anything else. That should be enough. I made their souls return to the earthly plane. You have been freed from all burden. You are now ready to rest. Thank you so much, Arceus, sir. Please take care. Isn't it great, guys? In the end, we were able to help them. No, Cherim, we didn't help them. Least of all me. We had already given up. None of us believed something like this could be possible. But we all were already waiting our own withering. You managed to blossom and change their fate forever. It was you, Cherim. It was you and only you, the one who made it possible, right before the end. You have found it at last. Tell me, Cherim, what can you do yourself to help him? Do you know already? What I could do myself to help him? Yes, that dream. It's not only his anymore. We all have to help him achieve it. We all want it to become true. We all want to live in a world filled up with happiness. Gulpin, does also share that feeling now. He just needed to find his own way to help. And regarding myself, I haven't yet found a certain resolution. However, what I am totally sure about is that I want to help you until the end. I'll find something only I can do as well. Until that time comes, I hope we can keep working together. Your answer, there you have it. Something only you could do. Thanks to you, our dream. They will be able to live it for us all. Yes. Espeon. It does feel kinda heavy now. Shadow, thanks for stopping me before. I couldn't stand the idea that they would disappear. For something I myself pushed them to do. Thanks to you, I can now rest in peace. Shadow, kids, goodbye. I love you all. Espeon. Mine and Plusle. Bro, I regret not having been able to protect you at least once. Don't apologize. I'm the one who's always caused you trouble. Wherever we go, I truly wish to stay by your side forever. It's our turn now. I knew the time would come, but still, I can't help but feeling sad. Come on, Diglett, where's all that vigor of yours? I'm the one who should say something like that. But I'm also so glad to have been able to see the blue sea, even if it was so far away. Will they all be waiting? Is there another life beyond this other one? Another one? For real? I just want to rest now. Diglett gulping. Despite everything, I lived a very happy life. Arceus, sir, for the last time, thanks. Thanks for creating each and every one of us. Farewell. Oh, Jerry, I couldn't even look you in the eye while you were fading away. I am sorry. I am truly sorry. You have all shown to have many more divine traits than myself. But now, at least, I won't. Ha! It seems like I never really had a choice. So God it is, huh? I'm just a complete coward, claiming to be above them all, even when my functions were revoked from me ages ago. Of course this world can continue to exist without me. It has been doing so for millennia. It was nothing but a false premise under which I hid my biggest fear. And now, inevitably, that moment has come. To disappear alone and drowning in regret. Will be a proper end for me. Alright, before that happens though, we're gonna see what happens if we decide to save them all. This is my decision. I will give everything for what I love the most. Live your lives to the fullest from here on out, and enjoy the new world you have dreamed of for so long. Did it work? I guess it did. My time has now come. Consuming my own soul was the only way to interfere one last time. I hope it was enough. This world is now entirely in your hands. I mean, it's the path I would have picked either way. So no, you know, it is what it is. Children of mine. I mean, we all want to see a reunification, right? We all want to see that. Especially if Arceus is going to die either way. We're still here. I didn't disappear. Why? That is true. We are not disappearing. I thought if history was changed, that would be the end. So why is this? We truly are still here. Wonderful. But I don't know why we were fading and then didn't disappear. But anyway, everyone is alive. Everyone is safe. Isn't this just an amazingly wonderful thing? If this happened, does that mean this was a miracle? Can we say that? No. It was not a miracle. Dialga. Master Dialga. For a very long time, I saw only darkness. And during that time, the world became filled with chaos. Master Dialga. I take responsibility for it. Now that things have been resolved, I will support this new world from here on out. This is Master Dialga's telepathy, and I hit my microphone. Wow, the land turned green. Such a beautiful scene. This is Dialga's power. Master Dialga. Dialga, I have something I want to ask. Earlier, when we did not disappear, you said it wasn't a miracle. But was it thanks to you? No, it was not thanks to me. I don't have the power necessary to stop you from disappearing. However, a being higher than myself, that being's power could have done it. This was surely that power at work, I believe. And so, I must express my gratitude. It's wonderful that you've returned the world from darkness for me. I'm truly, truly grateful. To you, and the ones who stopped the planet's paralysis in the past. Your friends. That's right. We are still here. Piplup, you too. I hope you're safe as well. If you didn't disappear either, are you still alive? And Chimchar, you, the fate of Pokemon in the future when you changed history. My fate and that of Piplup. I expect I can't read. Man. I expect you'll find out later, but right now you're... What are you thinking? The wind, the light. I can carry, if you can carry my message, please send it to Piplup and Chimchar. Thanks to you, the future has been freed from darkness. And we, and the other Pokemon in the future, are safe. We didn't disappear. From now on, we're going to combine our strengths and rebuild this world. For Celebi, who has supported me all this way, after this. Above all, we are still alive. Piplup, Chimchar, can you hear me? We are still alive! Yes, we now have a whole splendid life ahead of us. My dear Grovyle, this is more, much more than we could ever have imagined. It's been a long time since I last felt such a sincere happiness. Yes, the last time I stopped by to see the sunrise. That was so liberating, even if my goal and beliefs were different back then. Those feelings were pure and genuine, and they still are whenever I remember them. That hasn't changed. I'm still the same too. I'm still Dusknoir. However, what did indeed change is my position regarding yours, Grovyle. Now that everything is over, should I perhaps... You should tell him. Master Dialga, how did you... For some unknown reason, your thoughts reverb in my mind. However, I cannot remember having ever established this communication line with you. Be not afraid, I'll shut it immediately. After all, you are no longer under my command. You must find it uncomfortable. I feel no shame in sharing my reflections with you. No, from now on, our paths must come apart for the better. I will keep watching over this reality now that I've come to my senses. But you must start enjoying this world alongside them. And besides that, I don't intend to offend you, but... I can barely remember you, despite having brought light to this world once again. My memories are still covered by absolute darkness. It's as if, until quite recently, I had been living while being blindfolded. I know you once served me for that appellation you use when speaking about me. But you no longer owe me anything, neither worship nor allegiance. Now that you are free from both the burden of duty and death's shadow, you can now start living your life like you swear to live you would back then. Thanks, Dialga. I'll do as you say one last time. Hey, Grovyle. Huh? What's up, Dusknoir? Do you perhaps think our effort wasn't really worth the push? Nah, it was definitely worth it. Even if we had finally disappeared. No, what I want to say is... well... This is kind of embarrassing. What's wrong with him? Why is he suddenly struggling to speak? Wait a moment, did he just blush? It can't be. No, now that I can finally stay next to him as much as I want. He wants to straight up steal him from me. Just like that? I have to stop him no matter what. I cannot let him take the lead. Grovyle, hey, get in line, big boy. I saw him first, that's not fair. What? What is she doing now? Am I the weird one here, perhaps? Do you think you can deceive me? I can perfectly see what you're up to. I'll keep an eye on you from now on, so watch your step. I see, so that was it. Celebi still doesn't totally trust Dusknoir, I get it now. She thinks he'll betray us once again. That's no problem then, they'll have plenty of time to know each other better. So to her, he really is... I understand. No wonder she considers me a menace. It's usually risky to dialogue with telepaths. I'd better redirect her focus. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot. Grovyle, I could remember it all in time. I could remember how a Trico with a big dream and the will to make it true, managed to make me believe in seeing the sunrise once again. What about you? Do you still remember him? Do you perhaps remember your old friend, Dusknoir? I thought that you were also gone. Oh man. What is so funny all of a sudden? Nothing really, it's just that I think neither of us have still fully assimilated what just happened. Therefore, we just laugh. Sometimes it's enough with that. Yeah, there's nothing like a good belly laugh. It's the biggest proof that we are alive and that we are grateful for it. Come on, why don't you try it out too? Laugh, Celebi, laugh for all the time you couldn't wholeheartedly do so. You're so close, Oh man. And thus, this exceptional Pokemon trio now freed from all grief. Kept laughing and kept laughing some more. Until they couldn't take it anymore. They said farewell to Dialga, who returned on their own to the new Temporal Tower. They picked up the now unemployed Sableye, and went back to what would be their new home, far from the tumultuous Blizzard Island. Upon their arrival, they enthusiastically told everyone what had happened. And although it was not easy at first, at the end, they all became great friends with each other. And the day had only just started. The first of so many they had left to live. And before such a wonderful feeling, they couldn't help but grin. How vast was the new world that now waited them all? Would they even be able to totally explore it? It was precisely within that mystery that their excitement lay. And thereby, slowly but surely, these joyful Pokemon who seemed to head towards nowhere ended up arriving to which always was a very special place for them. So, are we still far from that place? No, we're almost there. If I recall properly, it was around here. The Sableye couldn't resist the urge to go into a cave as soon as they saw one. That's okay, I guess. They surely must have gotten hungry after so much bustle. And to think that that the last time we were there, they were precisely the ones who ambushed us. We were separate not long after that. Separated, I guess, yeah. That's true. Our paths became widely different ever since. It was back when I met Celebi and Piplup. They saved my life. I was truly lucky. Don't even mention it, my dear Grovyle. After all, you saved mine too. Mine? I meant to say ours. We're here at last. Take a good look. The sea. The sea can be widely seen from this place. Damn, they're all waiting. Let's fucking go. Stunning. I could stay all day looking at it. And why should we content ourselves with just seeing it? Let's go swim on it. Minun, Diglett would faint if he ever tried to do so. Plus, we cannot control our electricity while diving either. So, as far as we know, I think, as far as we are now, I think I'll pass. It's already really nice here in the sun. Anyways. Who are these Pokemon? Do they ring a bell to you, perhaps? There's no way. They had already... Oh, Grovyle, I'm so glad. So that was it. They are your family, my dear Grovyle. Come on, let's go greet them. They surely must be itching to see you. Grovyle? Hello? He doesn't seem to be listening. He is much probably still processing it. It hasn't totally sunk in my case either. He went through so many strong feelings today. No wonder he... Hey look, who's already here? It's our super duper Trico. Trico, long time no see. You're even cooler now. Wouldn't you prefer to go by Grovyle? I think it's about time we start doing so. Who cares about the name? He's the same as ever and that's what truly matters. Trico, guess who I am? As you can see, you're not the only one who has changed looks. Trico, my child. I'm sure this must have been quite a big surprise for you, hasn't it? We, on the other hand, already knew you would arrive here safe and sound. The fresh howling wind and the bright, cozy sun help my future sight feel fully renewed, and so do I. We owe it all to you. I have no words to describe how proud I am of your effort. Thank you, my sweet Trico. Thank you, Grovyle the Thief. For if you hadn't sacrificed even your own identity for our dream's sake, everything we are now enjoying would have been taken away from us. And speaking of taking away, to be honest, I don't know what to say. I threw away all the love and trust you put in me as well. If it's your wish to see me no more, I'll fully understand. I'm aware that you don't know me and that I maybe should just mind my own business, but the three of us, Dusknoir too, fought against the outrageous Primal Dialga in order to change history. We couldn't have made it without him. And even if it took some more time for him to make up his mind, he was determined as we were to fight until the very end. Celebi. Yeah, we know that full well. And we also know who you are. Huh? That's right, even if it's true that he did some nasty things. He also had it hard, maybe even worse than Trico did. It seems like at some point he lost his memories. It's not his fault that he couldn't remember us. Indeed, but now, with your help, he is once again the same Duskull we knew. You have no idea how much we celebrated. You exerted your pressure upon that upset officer to earn yourself a reputation and thus being able to act as you wished. While I won't deny you played your cards right, Duskull, back then, being the great Dusknoir everyone looked up to, wasn't something to be proud of. However, with everything you've recently proved, I think that, if you wanted to, you could now live by that same name, but this time you truly deserve it. Everyone, I really don't know what to say. It's fine. I already told you once, didn't I? No words needed this time. Your actions speak for themselves. As long as you are aware of it, that's enough for me. Yes, I do remember it. Thanks. Thank you, everyone. I'll make a fresh start with your forgiveness. Whoa, that's so embarrassing. They were actually watching us all this time. Will they also know that to me, Grovyle is... Grovyle? Oh, he finally showed some response. Or so it seems. Where is he looking at? Trico. Oh, what is he... Oh, I see. Grovyle, I truly admire you, my friend. I could change my mind almost at the end of the road thanks to you. Oh no, I can't read. Thanks to you of all Pokemon, but you've never turned away from the path we both promised to walk for so long. Nor when they tried to laugh at your dream. Nor when you lost everyone you loved. Nor when your most cherished one disappeared without trace. Nor when those you tried to protect turned their backs on you. And not even when you discovered that accomplishing your goal would mean to leave everything behind. Grovyle, despite all of that, you never gave up. You always found the strength to keep fighting, whether it was yours or lent from others. Whenever I detested you, whenever I cursed you, whenever I despised you with all my might, You chose to believe instead. To believe in yourself. To believe in others. Even to believe in your enemies, and in the virtues they hid within their darkened hearts. As much as it tried to, and much to its dismay. The darkness that always surrounded us never managed to corrupt you. Unlike I, you eventually fell into its lowest depths. You never allowed yourself to hate anyone. You never took the easy way out. But in order to achieve that, in order to maintain such a steadfast mind, you, at some point, and knowing who you are, committed yourself to some kind of vow, right? You sacrificed your happiness in exchange for everyone else's. You never allowed yourself even the slightest falter. But now, everything is over. You don't need to hold back anymore. Don't deprive yourself from the plurality of expression. It's emotion that nurtures the spirit, because the same way we celebrate life by laughing, we show thee to truly understand its value through crying. So laugh and cry as much as you desire, my fellow Grovyle, for there is not a single life in this world that deserves to shine more than yours. Well, with that, after 16 hours, we have finished all of Special Episode 0. Well, this is probably going to be the longest video that was ever on my channel, and probably will be the longest for quite some time, considering that's probably going to be around about 8 hours long. But yeah, if you've made it to this point, I really appreciate you watching this video, and I also really do hope you enjoyed the post-game of Special Episode 0. For me, in this sense, it was mainly... I mean, it was technically as like EOS Plus, if you think about it. Like, it inherited a lot from the base game and Special Episode 5, and took it and just put the extra step in there. Like, put a, how do you call it correctly, like a satisfying ending, basically, to Special Episode 5. Which is something I was personally missing in the base game Special Episode 5. But in general, besides the Manectric stuff, that was kind of ripping one out of the whole situation most of the time, with names being absent, with bags being resetted, with just someone's not being there, some being the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, that's basically the biggest complaint about this whole thing, and the rest was just, I mean, it was exactly what you would expect. I mean, there's nothing else I can say. I enjoyed it. If I wouldn't have enjoyed it, I wouldn't have sat here for 8 hours and recorded this. Anyways, my dear viewers, with all of that said, I do really hope that you all enjoyed it, and until the next time, I do wish you all a great day, night, evening, whatever, and bye.